Welcome back to another day here at the WePlay Academy League Season 6 playoffs. We've got ourselves 3 best of 3s today. I'm Zinko, joined by Henry for this one. Are you ready for some more Academy League Counter-Strike?
I've been getting warmed up in the gym this morning, Dinko. Nice. Got to get the energy levels high. I want to make sure we're enthusiastic and providing the quality of broadcast that these guys deserve. I thought yesterday was a lot of fun. Some great upcoming players, and I'm sure we're going to unearth some more gems today. So I'm hyped as hell. How are you doing?
Yeah, I'm good. I did my cold shower, so I'm feeling awake. Feeling ready. Had to have the blood rushing through my veins. So yeah, I'm feeling pretty good about this. I feel like it's going to be a long day of CS, especially for these players. But they've been grinding every day. I mean, the young players don't really stop playing all day, Henry. So I think they're pretty used to this kind of schedule. So
that's kind of the thing, though, isn't it? That's the difference now between these young guns and the old veterans. These guys have that hunger and the passion to keep learning and evolving, and they've got so much more time to commit to the game as well. And the skill level we're seeing right now is just tremendous.
Yeah, we got to see a lot of that on display yesterday. You can see the highlights from Spirit Academy versus MOUZ NXT, our only game from yesterday. We got to see an all best of 3 affair. Every single map was needed, and Spirit Academy just about came out on top. This is Inferno. MOUZ NXT took a bit of a risk, a bit of a curveball, sent Spirit Academy's way, and they hit it right back, got a home run on it. And it was a dominant performance in map number 1, and it looked like MOUZ NXT had something up their sleeve on Nuke 2. They were so heavily up going into that second map, and actually flew all the way back in the overtime.
It was a really great series, actually. No one really saw which way it was going. It seemed like Team Spirit coming into it the absolute favorites, but having to play with Solvik instead of Owner. Remember that as well? We had the drama with the mid-series tag-in. That was a great game, though. Really enjoyed it. I thought Vertigo was a lot of fun as well. Commiserations to MOUZ. I think they've got some great players in their ranks. I think we wanted to see a bit more from Shield, but Jim Fat, for me, Sergey's brother, I believe, right? He was actually tremendous. Had some amazing moments when you hit that iconic 4-man spray down with the M4A4. Shout out to that weapon as well, Dinko. Got a bit of an update last night in terms of its counterpart, the M4A1X. We should be seeing more of the old massive rifle there.
Yeah, I'm assuming we're going to play the rest of this tournament as on the old patch, right? But in terms of like later on in the season, I'm definitely looking forward to seeing how that change is going to affect. And we've seen some A4 usage even yesterday. So Yimfat was using that one as the ramp anchor, just really mowing them down. Vertigo was turned into a bit of a weird affair. As you mentioned, the sub came in, owner came in back in from the roster. He's the IGL of the team, the captain as well. So he subbed in, had a great game here, and they were able to close it out. A very back and forth affair throughout the whole day, but we were scheduled to have a second game of the day with NAVI Jr. taking on the Young Ninjas. Didn't happen due to power outages for the NAVI Jr. side. Luckily, that seems to be resolved for today, so we'll be able to get that first game underway here with NAVI Jr. stepping up to the plate first against Young Ninjas. But definitely looking forward to seeing how they're going to fare. Obviously, MOUZ NXT moved down into the lower bracket. It's not single in playoffs here. You got a second chance, and I think looking at either the loser of this game versus MOUZ NXT, it's going to be a very tough game.
Yeah,
would go on to play Spirit.
Yeah, I suppose you're right. MOUZ NXT waiting in the wings at this point. Spirit Academy looking to get themselves in the grand final, just one more win, right? So the double elimination, I feel like considering you have such a long season, you play like 12 games, I think the double elimination does make sense, right? This will all go crashing out in one best of 3. So it is great to see lots of Counter-Strike, plenty of opportunities here. But I think the right result has come through so far. Here's the playoff bracket right now. You can see the Spirit Academy favorites for the tournament potentially, managing to win their game yesterday with a stand-in as well. So going through to that upper bracket, and then today, of course, NAVI Jr. and Young Ninjas taking to the stage. Now, I have to ask you, Dinko, are you a fan of either of these sides? Any players that you enjoy on either side at this point?
I think, NAVI Jr., obviously, Head Trick is a really skillful player. We got to see him stand in a few times earlier this year with the NAVI main roster. He stepped in for Simple, actually, when Simple
big boots to
took
fill,
a bit of a break.
To be fair.
Yeah, massive boots to fill. I don't think anybody can fill them at this point. So he came in, and I think the reception was a little strange. I think Blade said he wasn't ready for that level yet, and I think next week he was kind of put on the NAVI transfer list. So he's still on that transfer list, but performing really well down on the Academy side. Here's the video at the bottom of our screens. Ancient out from NIP, and we have Nuke going out for NAVI Jr. and Overpass coming in as the pick.
Okay. Makes sense. This is the one I thought it was going. I looked at that. I crunched the numbers, Dinko. I had a look. I did think Overpass would be coming through. This is the map Young Ninjas have played the most in the last 3 months. They've only won it 50% of the time, but it's NAVI Jr. that have only played it once in recent times. But as we learned yesterday, picking into what you think is a weakness of your opponent could come back to haunt you because we don't know what they've been doing player break where they've probably been grinding and working on their weaknesses.
Exactly right. It's such a big break between. That's why you said earlier, the fact that you do have a lower bracket, at least that's something. There's such a big break from the regular season into this. Dust2 coming in as the pick for NAVI Jr. You'll be feeling pretty good about that one. A lot of individual skill on this team. And I'm just going to soak it all up before Dust2 is removed entirely from the pool, Henry.
Right.
And Mirage and Inferno coming through as the last two bans. And we got Vertigo.
Bit of Vertigo to close things out. It seems like these younger teams love to all play Vertigo. Like they're happy to put it into the map pool, which kind of makes sense, as I think they have a lot more time to theory craft these teams. They're not at land every single week, So it's going to be interesting to see how they play these bogey maps. As it sounds like we're almost ready to get into the action, Dinko. What's that?
Yeah, I do hear a lot, but here we go. NAVI Jr. versus the Young Ninjas. Coming into this one, obviously, the Young Ninjas came in on a bit of a longer route to get here, and the NAVI Jr. side came through with a strong record in the regular season, find themselves straight into the playoff stage of competition. I think Head Trick is definitely going to be a player you've got to deal with over on the Young Ninja side. I think that's been one of the main narrative points, is the fact that, Head Trick is just playing like an absolute beast at this level. I think he's got like a 1.41 rating over the last 3 months. 1.43, it's even better. So he's just been lights out. So here we go. First map underway. We're heading into Overpass.
We certainly are. Here it is then, ladies and gentlemen, the first game of the day. We have 3 in total to bring you here at the WePlay Academy League Season 6. It is going to be NAVI Jr. taking on Young Ninjas. I'm excited for this one, discovering who these new players are going to be, who's going to be exciting them and showing what they can do. I am sure this is not the pistol round of the M4 there, but we'll see what happens. Yes, looks like we're ready to get into the action. So it is going to be NAVI Jr. here, taking on the likes of Young Ninjas. We'll be getting into the action very shortly. Ninja starting on the T side. It is their pick after all. And hopefully we can see something quite tactical here. It's a map they play a lot. And I'm sure they've got some tricks up their sleeve.
Yeah, definitely tactical. Probably slowest map of the pool too. So I think we're tucked in for well, hopefully we're going to see a more standard T side coming out of them. And that should mean a slower approach. But we'll see how long it takes to get this one underway. And I'm just happy we managed to get this match underway. I mean, yesterday, obviously, they would have liked to have got their game through. It means they have to play an extra game today.
I think as well, just to note, the reason why we might have a couple of technical issues to kick this one off because of the patch yesterday, we're all having to update our game and roll back the version and stuff. Just so you kick the day off today, that might be why things are a little bit slower. But we're just sorting that out right now. I'm trying to connect to the server myself. That would be lovely.
Yeah, I think you have to roll back to get in the Go
exactly.
TV.
I'm rolling back the years right now.
All that jazz.
Rolling back the years.
Yeah, they're not really the betas aren't really listed properly either, are they? It's really inconspicuous, but hopefully we get that one sorted. I do love that there's a framed picture of a Coca-Cola can on his wall. That's
it's an iconic design. I suppose maybe he's appreciates. It's just
incredible.
Just loves the artwork, the aesthetic.
Just loves Coca-Cola
Corporation.
Yeah, love those guys. All right, here we are. Other soft drinks are available, but NAVI Jr. versus the Young Ninjas. Underway, pistol finally here. It was meant to start yesterday, but we've got our action right in front of your eyes, and they're going to be starting their attacking through short boost already up. Head Trick right away with a headshot. Demon under pressure now. It's Nilo to come through with a trade kill, and Head Trick's under quite a bit of scrutiny, but he's going to hold for now, and they're starting to penetrate the B side via 2 avenues, short and monster, and Head Trick is just killing everyone again. Teammates have all gone down, but Frozik will help out. Another one added to the collection of NAVI Jr., and it's all down to one player, Rendy, in the 1 versus 2.
Rendy, what have you got for us, my friend? It's not looking too good, but we'll see if you can pull this one off. It's going to be the nice closing finish with the P250. Young Ninjas taking the round, and that's quite a good start on the T side of their campaign as well. We'll see whether they can continue this form. It is going to be the rifles, of course, for them, but the question is whether we'll see the force buy from the CT forces. We are going to see a scouts 5-7, so it's the B bomb side that's normally under the most scrutiny on Overpass, but going towards long with the rifles does make a lot of sense in these second rounds, and that's where they might position the scout of Head Trick. But looks like we are heading over towards that B area, and Rendy with the 5-7 tucking himself in towards connector.
And ZTR had experience as the IGL for the main NIP team for a while, back in the academy sides for months now. Well, he's going to be spearheading this attack through short side. Molotov goes out to clear the back of the barrels. It's Adam B that'll set up the first kill with a Mac 10, adding some cash to the bank accounts. And CTR very unfortunate to get caught there by the Deagle. Frosty coming in alongside Demon. Unfortunately, not getting much more than 2 kills, so this one really shouldn't be getting out of hand. The young ninja will be putting the bomb down, looking to secure the 2nd round in a row. Patrick will hang around, see if he can find anything with his scout, but nothing coming his way.
Well, yeah, there we have it. As mentioned, B bomb site is the common port of call in these sort of situations. Basic execution, flashbangs over, Molotovs deployed in towards those barrels, and you can see they actually did a very good job of trading out a very difficult round these days in today's game. The fact that you have to normally run into these complete stacks on the bomb site, these counter flashbangs, and the 5-7 seems to be getting stronger and stronger for some reason, but they managed to do a good job. Only losing 2 players here. We will see Hendrik keep the scout, of course, but that is about it. They will be full eco otherwise. He doesn't save any grenades, but he has got armor, I suppose, so that's something as we get into round number 3. So far, so good. Young Ninja's taking on Navi here. Did you know the average age of Navi Jr. is 16, Dinko?
That's mad, isn't it?
16 years
16.
old.
I mean, I think there's a rule that you can't be over like 21 in this league. So,
yeah.
But usually you have like at least the players in the 20s, right? But that's
right.
mental. 16. Surely some players are below that then.
It must
That's
be
the average.
Yeah. True. Well, here we go then. Hendrik trying to inflict some sort of damage here. He does manage to nail the tank, but taken down by Maxter in the process. He'll be focusing towards this B bomb site once again. Bit of a swing from the CTs, but ZTR making light work of them for now. Finally, it's cut down to size, but the round is well within their remit. It's just going to be young Demon here, hoping to take a kill away with him. Got the 5-7, but no damage inflicted. Another very easy round there for NIP. With the bomb down for fun as well. Extra $300 for the plant. And here comes the first gun round here. So we have got the money for an AWP. There's be some concessions there, whether it'll be armor or the grenades. See if they want to pick that one up, opting for the M4 instead. So we are playing on the older patch, just to reiterate that one more time. You're just joining us. This is not the new buff, or nerf, I should say, of the M4A1S and AWP. So first gun round. Not really a bonus situation, no SMGs in the mix, but certainly a lot of cash for the young ninjas as they try and probe towards middle. Rendy is ready for him.
Rendy giving them the fountain fight. So be careful to get caught out. You can't really fall back from there. Rendy does get taken out, but luckily Hendrik, the oldest player on the side, able to get himself a double kill down on connector and draw the advantage in favor of Navi Jr. And he's going to be holding the time. Molotov goes down to prevent Hendrik from coming up. And they're going to lock him in the connector and take some control towards the bathrooms here.
Difficult one here. Position is just too strong from Frozik, and he'll be dispatching of this toilet push. The bomb is still towards long, but in a 4 versus 2, you don't really think they have much of a chance at this point. They do have a minute to work with, but in terms of much else, not many opportunities to do much of the round. They've got a few grenades, the smokes, and they are pincering towards this A site. Adam B with the bomb on his back. He does somehow get past his flower pot player. It could be onto something, but not going to happen. Bomb dropped. That is the round. Just 14 points of health here for young Maxter. And I feel like his days are very numbered indeed.
Yeah, it's just unfortunate set of circumstances here for young ninjas who managed to pick themselves up the first kill of the round, but didn't quite get past Hendrik. And I mean, that was the sort of articles coming out, the narratives ahead of the playoffs was young ninjas have to get past Hendrik. And I mean, he's just clearly one of those players that's like cut above the rest. And he is a bit older at 18, but I think that the rest of his side, but that's still very young, even for the Academy League standards. So he's definitely a very talented player. Has obviously had some experience at Tier 1 too. So I think
invaluable,
it's help
I would say.
Yeah.
Like that's perfect. Seeing how the top teams operate, just more of like a communication level, how they prepare. I'm sure he could take a lot of valuable lessons from that for sure. That's a great opportunity.
Frozik is 14 years old, Henry.
Okay, I can't even remember being 14, to be fair. So that's how long ago that was. 20 years ago for Henry.
There you go. 20, this player, you're more old than he is existing, bro.
Wow, that really sums it up, doesn't it?
Well, Randy, he's coming in with a pick straight on towards Nilo. And that's going to be the advantage now for Navi Jr. Hendrik on a little bit of a prowl, going back over towards long to make sure no one's really Putting too much pressure on Randy. Actually, he looks to set up a flash peek for it. Oh, it's blinded one player, but Era actually dodges it. Nothing really coming of that long engagement, apart from information, in fact, for the NAVI side. But Young Ninjas, still a lot of ground to gain here, a lot of choke points they have to try and fight their way through, and they're also a player down. So he's looking pretty rough right now.
Yeah, this is actually quite a nice setup from the CTs as well. One player behind the flower bed, a CT in the toilet as well. If they can make light work of him, they might be onto something here. Great kill coming in from ZTR, but Frozik is here. Bear in mind, they might not be anticipating the second player, the snake in the grass. As they try and boost up in the flower bed, they're making an absolute meal of it, Dinko. Thankfully, do trade out the kills, but the CT's coming out on top for now. That's Headtrick taking down Maxter, but they still have control of the A bomb site for now. Headtrick, though, AK-47 in hand, is dishing out so much damage. The AWP remains, and he's playing it very well as well. Just going to be falling back, retreating, running that clock down. We spoke about this yesterday. Deny the cash going forward. So he will save the AWP, but ultimately a very convincing round for Navi there.
Yeah, good round. Now they're just one away from tying things up. They've broken the economy down here for the Young Ninjas, who really don't have a whole lot coming into this one. AWP for Era. That's really something you got to keep an eye on. He's got to make it sing in this round.
He really does. Difficult. When you're on the eco, just the AWP. We saw this yesterday, but it's certainly a round that is possible. You want to slow things right down, of course, maybe try and set your teammate up and go for a boost. I was about to say that's an idea, doing it in T-Spawn, but let me tell you, I've been with teams trying to prepare, trying to perfect that boost. It's more difficult than it looks. Like, you have to have a real structure and know the timings and make sure everyone practices it at least once a week to make sure you can do that every time. So yeah, they tried it, didn't really work out. Just call it off. I think that's fair.
Yeah, there's certainly a timer on that. You can't keep attempting
exactly. It's one of those things where if you haven't really practiced it or done it once or twice and you fumble it once, it's difficult to find your footing again. So yeah, that's probably the best protocol. And it will be Rendy to strike first. ZTR has been removed from the equation. So this AWP's positioned outside Monster. And they're aware he did save a weapon. Whether it's the AWP or not is yet to be seen.
Yeah.
But they're playing very defensively. You can see they're not taking any risks, or unnecessary ones, I should say. Apart from that.
Well, that wasn't even the AWP. That was the Deagle. That's incredible. Adam B hits a lovely shot. Swing out in the Monster. Not working out for Navi Jr., but now you have to try and just hold off the pistols and fend off the weaker weapons, and that's easier said than done. Nilo on the double D has opened up the B bomb site. Frozik comes in and puts it down to just the AWP, but it is a winnable clutch for Era. Looking up towards heaven. Randy not overextending. Not showing much more than an elbow. Nero decides to use the smoke within the site. Goes up to default. Nothing coming this way. He needs a quick no-scope to land. Isn't going to happen. Frozik will win the round here for Navi Jr. But that one nearly fell apart.
It really did. But still, that was the eco. They managed to get a couple of kills, sure. But as long as they don't get the bomb down, they don't get anything massive from it, I suppose it's no harm, no foul. We will see Navi Jr. tying things up 3-3. Era, but bear in mind, he should save the AWP from the previous round. But of course, didn't get the extra cash, so he's actually down to just a Tech 9. So 4 AKs, pretty decent utility. They have all the smokes at least, maybe not all the Molotovs, but that should be okay. As we see them head into another B lean here. 4 players heading towards the Monster area, including the bomb on the back of Maxter, but it's also a bit of a 4-man stack here from the CTs. If we start the exchange of bullets there for the wooden boards, a ton of damage inflicted towards Demon. That's actually quite insane how much he took at that point. But here we go, the commitment towards B, and a great no-scope there to open things up.
The AWP shotgun outside of the Monster tunnel there, but 3 kills from Young Ninjas coming through, stopped by Frozik. Just drawing it once again back in favor of Navi Jr. It's just Era, again, a 1 versus 2 clutch, this time with a rifle. The bomb loose inside of the smoke. To try and get to that, and Frozik sees him. Just to the edge of the smoke, spams through, gets the headshot. And Navi Jr. now into the lead here on the CT side, 4-3 up.
Yeah, they keep bombarding this B bomb site, but such a strong resistance now from Navi Jr. time after time. It was looking pretty good with that initial wallbang as well. Young Ninjas managing to do 97 damage towards Demon. Wasn't quite enough, apparently, as the AWP no-scope headshot came through. Seems to be a lot of that going around in the Academy League the last couple of days, to be honest with you.
Sure.
Shout out to Artfrost yesterday. He had an epic performance. And we get into round number 8 here. It's going to be the Tech 9s, the Deagles. You've all seen it before at this stage. You don't need me to explain it. Smokes are out, flashbangs are there. And they're going for a bit of a mid-probe, trying to find a timing through this smoke. But in talking of timings, Frozik might find one himself. He's actually pushing long, and I feel like a couple of kills are on the menu. And the timings just elude him somewhat. He should be fine for a kill towards the playground. We'll see. His teammate Rendy is going to be tested first.
Well, the shot from Rendy. Now he's under a lot of pressure. The pistols just forcing their way towards him. 3 missed shots on the AWP. Perhaps the problem was he did decide to scope in. And he's given the AWP to Adam B. He'll turn around, take his teammate out of the round. We're in a bit of an unfortunate position here for Navi Jr. To recover, both coming out through the connector. And Demon, yes, he does get the kill. But he takes a lot of damage in doing so. He's down to 12. So it's not a very comfortable position at all here for Navi Jr. And they decide to flee the scene, get away with the rifles, and they have to concede this one.
Yeah, a little bit strange the way they went down. I think it was almost unfortunate for them because Frozik, he got a lot of information, but it was almost false information. He pushed out towards long and he calls out, oh yeah, playground's clear, top and middle's clear. But it turns out 4 of them are actually already past the point of party and the sniper hasn't spotted them yet. Comms are going to be a little bit off. As soon as he goes down, the AWP is recovered. Quick kills can happen. That's the problem if you give up an AWP. So didn't necessarily read the money situation too well there. You probably want your AWP to be a little bit more defensive, so that can't happen. Even if the 1v does happen, the AWP can't be recovered. So they went for the aggressive stance on a round against the Tech Nines, and it comes back to bite them in the arse, unfortunately. So it is going to be 4-4. Young Ninjas tie things up and get a nice injection of cash as well by picking out 3 weapons there. Still plenty of money on the Navi Junior side, of course. We've got Rendy back on the AWP, licking his wounds from the previous one. But I'm sure just an anomaly. Since the gun rounds have started, it has been the Navi show, to be fair. Oh, running through the flames there. Didn't take too much, I suppose, but...
Headtricks going head-to-head with CTR. Inside of the connector, Nilo is taken down unbroken. Oh, a shot from Rendy. What a flick down. Catches out Maxter. Wow. Now the head trick fighting connector does happen, and it goes on top for him. Navi Jr. now stand in the advantage position, but Nilo and Adam B once again finding kills back. Era out long with AWP has rung out for the Young Ninjas, putting it just down to Demon. The 15-year-old Ukrainian looking to pull off the 1 versus 2. He'll come back into short water.
It's going to be a difficult
right now.
Yeah, he's got not a lot of information to work with here at all. The T's are elsewhere, but they're coming forward to Fountain with the bomb. He's actually in a prime spot, but Era very much aware of it. Will dispatch him before he even gets a chance to show us what he's made of there. But there we have it. It will be Young Ninjas taking the lead here. 5-4. Looking quite good for the match. Remember to say map pick, starting on the T side, one on the pistol. Only a single gun round really picked up. It was that one. They actually managed to win the pistol, the follow-up rounds, and then took a deagle round after that as well. So that should be the eco coming in for the young, or Navi Jr., I should say. Gonna get that confused a few times. But just P250s, deagles, and no armor to speak of. So just a bit of a B stack here. They might just have a flash and just try and throw it over towards Monster, try and get through, but I don't think they even have that. So just a 5-man B stack, hope for the best. Not really too confident much will come of it.
Well, Era, the AWP player for NIP, or rather Young Ninjas, well, was most recently playing with Gamer Legion until June 2022, so it's a pretty recent addition. Gamer Legion obviously play at a higher level than the Young Ninjas. Sure. So Era going down and playing in the Academy League, at least just being part of an organization. I think, you know, the hope there as a Swedish Alper is that if you have that affiliation with the organization, someday if they do need a new Alper for NIP, which, let's be real, they haven't really had, they might down the line. You know, it's a pretty good move to go into the Academy side and maybe get called up. Yeah, good point. It definitely is a big controversial topic with the AWP situation in NIP, but either way, like we said, up against the full eco here, it is going to be the A finish, and there was an initial B stack coming in from Navi Jr., so you would assume this one is going towards its logical conclusion, but let's see if they can cause any damage here. Once the bomb is planted, you might as well go for it. You've got nothing to save. They don't have any SMGs to farm the cash, so they're the ones with weapons to lose. You should see Navi just falling back here. They don't want to be anything to do with these fights. They've got nothing to gain either. So I don't think it'll be the unicorn round, but not much action after this, I'm afraid. I think this one's about to get shredded, really. You just kind of try and contain them on the Navi Junior side. If you can try and just stay on the extremities, catch them as they try and flee the scene. And you just rush in with some of these weak guns and see if you can overwhelm some of the players within the site. But even that move not working out. 4 kills for the Young Ninjas, and they keep it nice and clean. On the T
kill.
side, they might lose the AWP here, but luckily Adam B will fend it off, and Ira not going to get away with his life. And the AWP luckily still recovered, though, and taken into the next one. 6-4 here on the T side, and I'm sure this is going to be a strength of the Young Ninjas. Their T side and their map pick, you know, you've got ZTR, as much as we talked about Headtrick's limited experience at the top. ZTR's actually had more experience playing in the tier 1 side of NIP, right? So he's even done some calling over there. So I'm sure that's going to be an added advantage for this Young Ninja side.
Absolutely. Very good point. So a couple of veterans, or I say veterans, a couple of experienced young guns within the roster.
Of the Academy League.
Exactly. So it is going to be Randy to show that aggression towards middle once again. Doesn't work out this time. It's going to be another opening frag here for the Young Ninjas. As they enter the 5-on-4, it's up to Headtrick now to try and pull things back in their favor, but they are dropping like flies around the map. He does manage to find the kill towards Nilo, but ultimately they've helped themselves towards the B bomb set as well. Monster is the next port of call, and it's going to be Demon as challenge, and he rises to the occasion.
Great work. 3 versus 3 established. Let's see how Young Ninjas decide to play this one. Obviously, it looks like they're going to be leaning this one in towards the B bomb side for a finish. There's 2 players over here right now, Demon and Headtrick. And Headtrick has that AWP. And he's ready to wield it. Depends if this rotation starts to come in back up towards the A side, which is happening right now. Headtrick's repositioning at least towards Heaven for the time being. But if he goes to the wrong side of the map here, he's about to leave his teammate in the open. And Headtrick has gone up to A. And so it's just Demon's rifle down on this B bomb site. And he's got to deal with 3 players coming this way now who are playing contact. They get deep into the site, and look at that from ZTR.
Wow.
That might be enough to just scare them off. Headtrick's going to have a little bit of a look to see if he can get a pick on the cross to the site. If he doesn't get a kill here, it feels so difficult to get back in. You don't have any money left over in reserve, so you got to save this one.
Yeah, no, that's Young Ninjas is doing a great job making sure they cross the T's, dot the I's when they're making the final play towards the bomb side there. The smokes and Molotov towards Heaven confirms that Headtrick can do nothing with the round, as they'll have to fall back. This is starting to become a bit of a problem now on the CT side for NAVI Junior. That's going to be 4 rounds in a row they've given up as we go 7-4. Another strong finish as well as we hit another cracking shot there. Era the all bang headshot towards Bulldog. And 3 versus 1 ensues where Headtrick is just trying to save the weapon. He's currently towards the bathrooms, but it's that B-bomb site once again. In a 3-on-3 scenario, the CTs get nothing whatsoever. That kill towards Graffiti was absolutely splendid. Enjoyed that one a lot, and indeed, that was the end of the round, really. They investigated the scene, but once they were smoked out, the Molotovs deployed. No choice but to save. And even with the save, Adam, sure, it's the AWP. We've got $3,000 to go with it. You're talking 5.7s, maybe an MP9. It'd be almost foolish, I would say, to force buy fully into this one.
Yeah, absolutely. You don't want to throw away your economy at this point. It's about to be Young Ninjas taking the lead to the half already. You let them build on that further. It's CT-sided map we've seen over the last few months as well. The stats have quite heavily leaned towards the CT side on overpass.
Right.
So if you're letting Young Ninjas build such a strong T side up, it does paint a pretty nasty picture for you.
We haven't really seen NAVI Junior really get going yet. Like, sure, they've won a few gun rounds, but it seems like they're constantly on the back foot. We haven't seen them really have a successful, aggressive maneuver yet. The one time they tried it was against the Eco, and I think it rattled them a little bit. Like, losing to the Deagles like that by your own sort of move seems to be like something that's taking the wind out of their sails somewhat as they encroach towards the underpass once again. It's Nilo who's ready and waiting. A flurry of frags here for the Young Ninjas. And it quickly goes into a 5-on-2. Don't even have a chance to really break the round down before it's all come crumbling down. We do see Headtrick. And Unbroken somehow getting the double kill there with the 5.7. Gets the timing on the smoke and makes this somewhat possible now with the AWP.
Oh, and Headtrick gets the other pick. So now it's a 1 versus 2. Absolutely, this one looks doable. 4 HP on Nilo as well.
Right.
45 seconds. I think if you're Young Ninjas, you just take a deep breath here. You don't really panic.
Well, thankfully, at least the low HP shouldn't be a factor against the AWP of Headtrick. And they're walking what seems to be up towards B and short. He is there, but he is doubting his position by the looks of things. You can see he's inside his own head right now and making his way out towards Heaven. All right, the smoke should keep him in place, though, but the Molotov, well, he'll do just that as well. He'll hold his position for now. Doesn't want to extinguish things and give his spot up, but no kit, has to get a move on, can smoke towards short or the bomb itself. That's if he wants to go for it. It's still very unlikely he can do anything with this.
No kit as well. So this really becomes a difficult clutch to pull off with the lack of kit. You've got to move very quickly, and with their post plant already established, you just got to hope for some crazy moments here, and I don't really think that's too likely. He's going to get on towards the defuse and try and at least pull them into the open, but no fights coming his way. Time is ticking. It's a quick shot out towards Monster, but not getting away with a shot through the smoke. And he's going to try and back away. If he can bring every player down and survive, but he takes so much damage there. And that's going to cost him his life on the way out the door. So the AWP not saved over. Does have enough cash, actually, after getting a couple of those kills to buy it again. And at least does something. But Young Ninjas have so much money, Henry, so it doesn't really matter.
It really doesn't matter for them. They were certainly justified in their efforts there to remove the AWP. So that's absolutely fine. We're getting to the closing stages of this first half as well. It's round number 13, so you're dead on. But decent attempt here. The double 5-7 kill was certainly impressive. We didn't see that coming at all. And it was the AWP that had a chance to close things out, but no dice in the end. But indeed, a full buy available. We'll see the single AWP here. And remember, we haven't really seen too much aggression from the CT side, but now we're starting to see an adjustment here. They pushed off towards short, trying to take some territory on the map and not just playing back in those crossfires on the bomb site here, trying to take matters into their own hands. They are the favored team coming into this one. They want to be dictating the pace, not just sitting back and holding on to cash here. So the short control has been granted. Feeling comfortable with that. They're going to adjust and bring Headtrick back towards long by the looks of things, as that's where they haven't really got much information. And the AWP of Rendy, that holds strong towards middle. And speaking of which, Ninjas coordinating themselves over in the wolf pack here, all 5 players with the contact maneuver towards bathrooms.
Well, Rendy's about to be put under so much pressure that they could come in from 2 sides of this bathroom. I don't know how he gets away with his life here.
It's been a problem, this position for him.
Well, at least he's getting some early warning signs, but still, this tight opping, this close combat opping, you need the rifle to help you, and you need to land some blistering shots. Tied on the first, Maxter goes down. Over commitment around the corner, forces Headtrick into play, and he will get a double kill. And just draw it back with that. Bomb loose in front of the bathrooms here. Adam B trying to fight out the connector player. Hasn't come out on top of it. On the second kill. I guess the first, in fact, locked in. Era with a lovely shot. Demon overextends. And NAVI Jr. are giving too many fights away here. 19 seconds left. Bomb has been picked up, but Headtrick still standing in the site. Prevents the bomb from moving towards it. And it's just Era running into his death for limited time. And Headtrick will at least recover the round. 4 kills picked up.
Demon, what are you doing to me? What was that swing about? Come on, man. We can't be doing that. We can't be throwing these rounds away. The bomb was down in front of you. There was 20 seconds remaining. All you had to do was sit tight in the crossfire. Your teammates had the flanks covered, and he just ran out in the open and offered himself up to the AWP. Had they have lost that round, that's all on him. But no harm, no foul, I suppose. They get away with it, and it will be absolutely fine. It's coming up to round number 14 here. They do have the AWP still. Of course, still plenty of cash for the Ninjas as well, but they actually won't have a ton for round number 15 if they do lose this. You can see that confidence now starting to build up. We said they didn't really get established on the CT side thus far, but now starting to show as they are willing to push towards short, but maybe they shouldn't because they've been absolutely wrecked, Dinko. 2 of them taken down at the very start of the round. Just to be said, they started to find their mojo. It hasn't gone well at all. It's an early 5-on-3 for Young Ninjas.
Yeah, 9 rounds. Looking very good to be locked in now for the Young Ninjas. Headtrick's going to walk down in towards connector, but at this point, Young Ninjas have got the advantages so early in the round. They don't really have to overextend. They don't really have to force the issue. Just hold for another mistake. Know that NAVI Jr. likely are to get a little desperate, a little aggressive. We've seen too many mistakes like that from NAVI Jr. over the last few rounds here. Just giving away too many easy openings. Giving away too many kills. And going into the last round of the half, unless they save these 3 players or win this round from this point onwards, not going to have too much money left over into that last round of the first half either. So likely 10-5 if Young Ninjas can convert this one. They're going to be heading through Monster. There is just 1 player inside of the B-bomb side. It's going to be Frosting out short.
See what he can do with it, Dinko. He's going to be tested. It needs at least a couple of frags. First is his, no problem whatsoever, but unfortunately, 1 will not do in this scenario. It's now a 4 versus 2. As you mentioned, the money in a pretty dire spot. They'll just have to be saving here, but Adam B's on the flanks. Headtrick might still fancy this.
Oh,
he does get a double kill here. Possible. Might as well go for it. They are a bit desperate for the round at this stage. Money's not going to be great either way. Saving the M4 is not going to be the saving grace. So the incendiary deployed towards the bomb site. Bomb ticking at some pace. Once again, has no kit and no intel as to where the T's are positioned.
Yeah, I mean, if he has a kit, maybe there's a world in which he gets this, but the turn back, the read on the flank from CTR is fantastic. He still has a smoke he can throw onto the bomb here, but he's not using it. He actually doesn't anymore, and so he's using a peek up towards heaven. And unfortunately, that for head trick, just too little time. Not enough opportunities there, and his teammates unfortunately not getting enough done in the early portions of the round. So 9 rounds for the young ninjas. Head trick at least carries a weapon over, but you can really see the economic situation over there for NAVI Junior. It's pretty dire at the moment.
Yeah, unfortunately for him, that doesn't really do anything to the opposition as well. They've got plenty of cash. It was just padding stats that didn't really stand a chance. But speaking of padding them, he's got 20 kills, Dinko. So Head trick certainly is stepping up for the teammates here. Next on his team is going to be Bulldog with 13, Rendy, Cat, and Demon. Not many frags between them, I'm afraid. 5 for Rendy, 4 for Cat, 4 for Demon. So Head trick does need a bit of backup here, as we do see the full B rush coming through. Lots of fire and flames deployed, but the CTs do have numbers, but not for long. They're getting absolutely eviscerated on the side. It's just Demon trying to do damage with the FAMAS. He does an admirable job there. Does get the double kill. It's a 2 versus 1 for the big man himself. Head trick coming in from the heavens, and we'll have to smite him down to stand a chance, but not going to work out for him. It's Era to close things out. That's how you like to see it. A classic B rush here. And speaking of stats as well, Dinko, everyone on Young Ninjas has broken double digits. 14, 12, 10, 10, 10. That's a great team effort, night and day compared to Navi.
Yeah, look at the Navi Junior scoreboard.
Yeah.
Look how top heavy that is. 20 and 7 for Head trick. A lot of his teammates just over 5 kills here, so it's not great right now from the Navi Junior side. From the team effort point of view, there was a lot of holes in that defense.
Right.
Trick did his best, but a lot of the kills he was getting as well were just inconsequential towards the end of these rounds.
That's a good point. Yeah, that's why I said it. I didn't want to kind of point it out too heavily, but padding stats, like impossible rounds where you get like 3 kills as they're leaving, and the fact they've got so much money, the kills mean almost nothing. Yeah, you're right. That doesn't really do much to the actual gravitas of the game, but either way, we go into the pistol here, much needed for Navi Junior. As I'm sure you can imagine here, they've got them double smoke, Molotov and flash set up here. CTs will spot a few players there towards the fountain, but they're not slowing down. Going to be focusing towards long and potentially finishing off an A execution here, smoking off the bank at CT Spore, Molotov the truck. That seems to be the most logical outcome considering their setup. But the CTs, they haven't focused on B Dinker. They've actually got 3 players towards bathrooms, which is not something you see too often, so they might be ready for this one.
I'll see Nilo. Can he handle Head trick coming around the corner? No one really coming out on top of that fight. So Nilo's just going to see a lot of information and start to drop back into the site and call that to his teammates, and they can adjust accordingly. He's going to run back towards the dice box. Sees the utility coming over the top. Once again, confirms they are committing out long into the A bomb site. And he will need a little bit of help. Smoke for the cross. Nilo peeks out with a lovely first headshot. A second before going down. And another kill was found by Adam B in the process. And CTR from the truck. Absolutely dominating right now from the Young Ninjas. 11-5 on the board here. This is looking fantastic.
You see Nilo there playing it very intelligently. That was a cerebral approach. Like, he played the percentages, spotted 2 or 3 players there, gets the information, and he realizes, I don't have the advantage in this fight. I need to reposition and actually give myself a fighting chance. Falls all the way back towards the bomb site there, repositions, gets 2 huge impact frags there, denies the plan. Very, very nice play. So enjoy that a lot from Nilo. So congrats to him. Navi Junior, unfortunately, without no plan, they're going to take a full eco here and buy up in the next round. So 11-5 overall on the pick of Young Ninjas here in this best of 3. First of the day, we have 3 games in total to bring you. It's a marathon of Counter-Strike. It's going to be a lot of fun. We're just getting warmed up right now, so if you're enjoying this, just wait until you see game number 2. It's going to be crazy. Era mowing them down. Maxter joins in as well. Bit of a gimme round, I'm afraid. Demon, he'll be the last player standing, and there we have it, a clean sweep. Bit of a bonus situation, Dinko, coming up here. The MP9s, the FAMASs. Could be an interesting round here. They've got a fighting chance, Navi Junior, but if they do lose it, not only be 13-5 down, your opposition, will be in an incredible position in terms of the finances.
This one really is the first step of the road back into this one. We'll see if Navi Junior can take it. Many more to come after that too, but this should be, on paper, one of the easier rounds. You're going up against MP9s, FAMAS. The Euro's going down in towards connector. Molotov burning at the bottom of his feet. We'll stop moving forward. Just maintaining position. This one may extend around the corner. It doesn't have a one-way to play with. That smoke actually might work against him. So he's going to drop back. Just edging closer. For the meantime, there is a little bit of a push going down in middle, and Era will come out on top of the connector fight. Now starts to think about the mid push instead. Knocks himself off in the connector, has his teammates taking control of Khan. But right now it's eyes on Navi Jr. as they make their way up through middle.
Yeah, cool smoke there from Era. Guaranteeing it lands at the top of the stairs. Denying any sort of entrance whatsoever, almost cutting the map in half with one smoke. So they are going to have to focus towards the A site for now. It is a 5-on-4 in favor of the Swedes here. In terms of utility tinker, they've got one smoke, a couple of Molotovs, not even a flashbang to speak of. So this would be very difficult to gain access here. And remember, this is the bonus round as well for Young Ninjas. So this is a huge round. If they win this, they pretty much guarantee themselves the map.
Oh, good kill from Headtrick. Unbroken coming in too. Great follow-ups here for Navi Jr. Down to the 3 versus 3 with 25 seconds left. They need to try and get the bomb down. A kill here would certainly go a long way, but Era is actually able to win it. And now Navi Jr. is such a tough spot. They've lost control of the site. Era comes over the stairway. Bomb loose inside of the site, and Frosty cannot recover it. Too many mistakes coming in here for Navi Jr. Too many fights going the wrong way. And 13-5 now for the Young Ninjas. One off the back of a bonus.
Oh, it's the worst way for it to go down as well. You've got the man disadvantage. You bring it back to what seemed like a round that was very possible for you, but it all comes crumbling down once again. 13-5 against that bonus round. And that means money's in disarray once again for Navi Jr. They're going to have to take a partial buy, presumably take us up to 14 for the Swedes. And at that point, it's just an open goal to close the game out, especially in that CT side. We'll see what they can do with it, though. It was a big talking point in the first half where Ninjas themselves won a couple of Deagle rounds. Navi will have to replicate that sort of success. We're going to stand a chance here on Overpass. Smokes, an HE, upgraded pistols and armor is about as exciting as it gets. Maybe a boost outside B, potentially. Looks like what they're setting up for here. We'll see. It's going to be difficult either way.
Yeah, not in an ideal situation at all here. Navi Jr. haven't really done enough throughout this game to feel like the comeback is all that possible. Like you said in the first half, they never really got going on the CT side. I think it's fair to say now they have never really got going on Overpass.
Yeah.
Smoking off Monster. About to have a charge come through short. That's got his teammate doubled up towards Monster. He's into that, but now he's being forced on 2 sides, and Headtrick gets a double kill. Good chance here for Navi Jr. finally to maybe get a bomb down and have a shot at winning the round, because Headtrick has a rifle and a 3rd kill in the round to talk about. Good work there from Headtrick. Now for the Young Ninjas, do you go for this? You just save the rifle. Seems like they're backing away.
It's all gone wrong, hasn't it? Well, he said they needed to find a bit of form, a bit of a miracle cure here, and it seems to have worked out. A B execution with those pistols, and Headtrick being let off the leash. It seems 3 kills for him, recovering the AK-47 as well. Say what you will about the importance of his frag so far, but he certainly is picking up a lot of them. 24 now to his total, and that's a very important round. So fair play on that approach. And as I've mentioned by Dinko, ZTR and Max have to save the weapons here. Not really much they can do about that, as we'll be getting into the follow-up round very shortly. The money's okay. They did have to save these weapons. They can actually drop an AWP. They might be more inclined to drop the M4, though. They have firepower across the board. Adam B with just $1,500 here. So see what they can do with that.
Well, Headtrick finally getting a bit of magic to actually turn it into a round win. 24 kills now on the board. Definitely has had a lot of multi-kills, but as you mentioned earlier, not a lot of them turned into round victories, so you'll be pretty happy with that. But Young Ninjas, cash still flowing. AWP, oh, it's going to be opening up the round as well. Renti just charges out top mid, but Era is quick to it, and now Young Ninjas start the round off well.
Yes, indeed. That's the AWP of Navi Jr. removed very early on into the round. You don't love to see that. Era's actually repositioned as well. He's actually gone towards long, through the bathrooms now, trying to remain a nuisance for them. Doesn't seem satisfied with just 1 kill. We have got the AK-47 set up as well. See what that works out. That's going to be maxed up. Ready and waiting. Smoke deployed by Headtrick. Just trying to find himself some space here, but Era is coming slowly but surely, and he will find a kill as well. That's the danger man of Na'Vi Jr. removed. 24 frags to his name, and now Na'Vi in the 5-on-3.
Well, Adam beat. Good work to take out Demon. And it's all just cleaning up the rest of the squad here. Young Ninjas preventing Na'Vi Jr. from finding too much success. And when you have a big multi-kill round like the previous from Headtrick, usually you would say that's unsustainable. It's not a fashion that you can win many rounds in a row. You can't really string rounds together with that way. So
yeah,
you've been given the opportunity. You now need to build a system upon it, and they just didn't really do it. So 14 rounds, Young Ninjas again suffocating and stifling any real comeback potential for Na'Vi Jr. And here come the rifles out. It's fair to say to lose this one. Overpass is pretty much an open and shut case.
Yeah, I think that's fair. It's a bold statement to make, Dinko, but you've put yourself out on the line now.
I have done it. I did it yesterday too, Henry, and then overtime
It's
happened somehow.
true. That's a good point.
I will learn eventually.
The Dinko curse is so real. Yeah,
but
right.
MOUZ won it, so you know.
Point. Yeah. Well then, it is going to be maybe the closing stages of Overpass here, especially with the smoke bang from ZTR there. Demon dropped again. Hasn't really got going this game. He finishes on 7-17. It's going to be a tough one to recover. But here's Nilo again, spraying them down, just outpositions them here. Adam B chimes in as well. This is an absolute nightmare for Na'Vi Jr. They haven't really done any damage so far. They've just been walking in.
They played a default and got killed in all of their default positions.
Yeah.
Rendy is only just got out mid, and he's alone. And it's just too many players being hemorrhaged early on in the round.
Yeah,
and Rendy's going to come down connector, and he's going to be caught through short. Spam coming down through the walls. Rendy's time on the server is limited, and Nilo will collect his follow-up kill. So 15-6 map point here for the Young Ninjas.
Bro, we talked about the low fragging. We've still got Rendy, Unbroken, and Demon. Like 7-6-6. Like they still haven't posted many frags in the last 5 or 6 rounds, and it was notable even before then. So yeah, they really need to have a think after this one. What's happened? It's not their map pick, of course. I suppose we'll give them that. Doesn't really matter what the score is. Bit of a stab there at the start. Someone down to 90 points of health to kick things off. But off we go.
Oh, big swing. Look at this confidence from ZTR. He wants to try and close this one. Charging up into the playground, has come away with a first Demon with a lovely headshot up the connector stairways, taking out Era, and now has an AWP to play with. The problem is, these trades are so good from Young Ninjas, and ZTR comes back down the connector, finds Demon, and Headtrick is thrust into the clutch. Will he be able to keep his team alive? Goes into middle. First kill is good on Maxter, and realizes that wasn't ZTR, so the second player has to be inside of connector. You see that calm was made, and he has to think about going back to get the bomb, and ZTR's move forward. He's taking some control at the bottom of the ladder. We'll hear the steps of Headtrick running towards it, so that confirms his position. Headtrick is worried about the ladder play, and the head of ZTR comes over the top. Nearly a second opportunity there for Headtrick to turn this into a 1 versus 1. And there's just under a minute left to play with. We're hitting the 45-second mark, and Headtrick still has options available.
Yeah, well, he's been the only player really contributing to the rounds for Na'Vi Jr. He now has to save the day as well, just to keep the dream alive here on Overpass. 30 seconds, bomb on his back, I suppose, but no utility, and CTs have outpositioned him. Should be the end of the line here. It's just a bit too strong, and there we have it. A very convincing first map of the series here from Young Ninjas. That was a great performance. Overall, that was a great team effort, right? It wasn't one player carrying them. Like, they're separated by 1 or 2 frags across the board. They're all looking incredibly hot right now.
Yeah, ZTR, got to give props to him as well. That T-size showing was solid as a caller. You know, you're seeing such a big scoreline racked up. And even on the CT side, the way he was just so confident to close, it was all over the map, right? So, great work coming in from Young Ninjas. Definitely was a competitive game in the first few. It looked like we're about to get into a real close affair, but Young Ninjas from this point really started to just pull away. And it's a good addition to the team, I think, Era. It's good to have just a solid offer. I think he definitely outclassed that of the Navi Junior side. He was just looking like a far better player on the open department. But here's the scoreboard, as you mentioned. Ooh. Not a lot of killing going on over on the Navi Junior side.
Yeah, it doesn't look good at all. This is quite an ugly graphic now. If you look at it, there's Rendy, Unbroken, and Demon down there that's barely contributing. It's a rough one considering the scoreline as well. You're the favorites coming into this one. Yeah, you can't just be relying on the start of the team. 25, sure, it's impressive. But as you mentioned, a lot of those kills didn't really have a massive knock-on effect Looking the positive side of things, though, Young Ninjas, a great team effort. Really enjoyed what they were doing together. As you mentioned, the calling looked solid. They were never really in any moments we thought, oh, that's a disaster. They've given up an absolute stinker of a round. It was just a very solid performance overall.
Absolutely. Well, the first map definitely didn't get off the ground for Navi Jr. They have a shot at recovering going into map number 2, which is where we're going after the break. Welcome back to the WePlay Academy League Season 6 playoffs. You've got ourselves one map underway already today. Overpass was quite a one-sided affair for the Young Ninjas. Now it's time to see if NAVI Jr. can bounce back, Henry.
I really hope so, Dinko. One thing that I am confident about is the fragging potential of some of the players there, especially Headtrick moving on to Dust 2, a very frag-centric map, I suppose. I suppose the problem is, though, he's the only one that's really stepping up. So even though pound for pound, you'd probably say NAVI Jr. have more firepower, you just haven't really seen it thus far. I did want to ask your thoughts on the removal of Dust 2. Do you feel like it's the end of an era? Is your heart broken? Or are you quite happy to see it?
Oh, man, I didn't really like Dust 2, but I think Anubis coming in is more of the problem area for me. So we'll see how that map pans out. But yeah, it's I think it's kind of weird, you know, saying goodbye to Dust 2. I don't know. It's been removed twice now from the active duty pool of recent history. So I don't know when it comes back or if, right? So this really could be like a long-term goodbye. So I'm just going to enjoy the last few games of Henry. It's going to feel a little different than usual, I think.
I suppose it's not only the most iconic map within CSGO, it's probably the most iconic map in FPS gaming, full stop, I would say, like over 20 years, right? So that for me is like, it's a little bit strange, just feeling like it's always Dust 2. Everyone's heard of Dust 2. You've heard of Counter-Strike in general, you're like, oh yeah, Dust 2 is like kind of a meme itself. So I think there is a bit of a somber tone around its removal, but yes, you're absolutely right. Let's enjoy the last few outings here. Just to note, so you can probably tell we're playing on the old patch here, so definitely getting seeing Dust 2, the old Tetris as well. Yeah, last time we see this as well. Fantastic animations and production in general here at WePlay. Always an absolute pleasure. As we get into the second map at the best of three, NAVI Jr. on the back foot, but it is their pick. They'll be standing on the T side here. And we are not live. It's about to start getting into a pistol round, but you can see this is just the end of the warm-up. And hopefully, Adam, we're going to have a very competitive game this time. I do not like commentating blowouts. So let's see which way this one goes.
Yeah, I mean, this should remove the tactical element where the CTR probably had like, a big advantage, I would say, over NAVI Jr. So we're just leveling out the playing field a little bit here. NAVI Jr. going to be starting on the T side. Let's see what they've got up their sleeve for us here. They've got a smoke double flash on Frozik. Randy's got a Itchy and, of course, the Molotov. And they're going quite quickly towards B. ZTR's got the dual Berettas in towards lower tunnel. I don't know if you heard a couple of steps entering the tunnels, but they've gone quite quiet now. If they challenge him towards the B side, there's only one player here at the moment. That's Maxter. So ZTR would need to get in behind him. And well, he is behind him. Maxter's got a double kill. ZTR doesn't get a single kill. And the double push to the lower tunnel has not reaped a single reward. So NAVI Jr. able to pull it back into equilibrium.
So looking quite good in that regard. It's up to Era, though, trying to contain them towards the lower B tunnels here. Spots a few of them, but not dissuaded. NAVI Jr. continue their assault, trying to make their way towards shore. But the problem is they're so low, don't have much utility to speak of, if any, and just hoping for a CT mistake. You can see that Frozik is waiting for the CT aggression there towards upper. They've got to try and find a frag here. They do trade out at least. Much better than I thought it would go, considering the HP. Back to the 2-on-2 and not wasting any time with that bomb as they continue to push up towards shore. But this is the position right here. Frozik, if he can find at least one kill and make it winnable, there might be a real chance for head trick. But now he's in a very tough spot. Is he going towards long dingo? I don't think so. The plant's not great.
Yeah, it's not great for him. Also, the HP. He's got to use some cover here to really win this round. Try and just force him into the headshot. Give him the most difficult round possible. But he's hit him down to 3 HP, and Adam B puts it right between his eyes. Young Ninjas able to pick up the round. And the pistol goes their way. Good first 2 kills towards the back of the B bomb site there from Maxter. It definitely felt like the lower tunnel push should have reaped something. It should have at least got one out of that.
Yeah, you'd think so, but not meant to be this time, unfortunately. So the B assault didn't really work out for NAVI Jr. there whatsoever. Finding a couple of kills is head trick, as you might expect, but that trend cannot continue. We need the rest of the players here to step up if they're going to stand a chance. But they did get the bomb down, I suppose, so it has granted them this buy. 1 AK-47 for the star player, 3 Galils otherwise, and Demon with the Desert Eagle, presumably had to drop the AK. As we'll see the AUG being brought out for Maxter. He is rolling back the years. It's a nostalgic affair here on Dust 2. So the AUG is out, and in terms of the CT setup, pretty standard stuff so far. 2 towards A, 2 middle, 1 at the back of B. And more interestingly, though, we are going to see NAVI Jr. with a focus towards lower. 3 players there. The bomb outside long, so we'll see whether they want to try and get through for that mid-split potentially. As Demon and Rendy wait with the bomb, looking for any sort of CT aggression, which could be quite common in these sort of difficult rounds where you know you've got lesser weaponry on the CT side. Still a very slow-paced round. No one really giving much away. It's probing up towards short. No CT resistance there to speak of.
Hero doesn't want to be caught out of position. Makes his move at the right time, it would seem, back into the site. Just as the NAVI Junior T-side forces start to make their way through short. The utility is certainly going to all be on Demon at the moment, so we'll see where he decides to place it. It's the quick play through the mid doors. ZTR at the ready for us to try and cancel out the efficiency of this play forward. And he actually bounces up on top of the boxes, rattles off a lot of damage, but no kill coming in from the MP9. And that does put more pressure onto the B site setup. There's 2 players in here right now. And Nilo is going to have to deal with an attack through the tunnels and through the doorway. In the meantime, Adam B pushes out long, catches out one inside of mid, and it's head trick, one of the heaviest hitters of the side, down for NAVI Jr. And Maxter once again proves his worth as the B anchor here pops up, takes a kill, and forces NAVI Jr. down to 3 players.
Yeah, they're getting owned right now. NAVI Jr., that is. They have no map control. They're not aware of flanks. They're kind of tunnel visioned towards middle. No one's considering the long push. And they've run out of time as well. They got almost nothing done that round, Adam. That was a stinker, I'm afraid.
Yeah.
Didn't really do anything in the round. They don't really cause any damage. Limping towards B, and the AUG is there, the perfect weapon for the job. That's where it really shines in positions like ramp or nuke or the back platform on Dust 2, as we just saw. But round 3 coming in, they at least save weapons. Not a completely dead round for them, but definitely need to see something a lot more innovative than just holding up and getting bullied around the map. As Head Trick will be waiting with the scout here towards the double doors. Similar approach, 3 players in towards lower B. They'll probably give the same strategy, whatever they did have in mind, a second crack. It looked potentially to be a mid-split there, but completely shut down. Didn't really find any territory whatsoever, but Very similar setup. They've just got a bit more pep in their step this time, Dinker. They're not wasting 45 seconds doing nothing. They've actually got some early short control now.
Yeah, the time that they took last round allows Young Ninjas to be proactive. He's got a couple of flanks going in, unraveled the entire plan. But this time, going out through short, Hero's going to be playing from the ramp. And here they come, flash up. Hero just tucking out to the right side. I thought he was certainly going to get at least one kill there, but he didn't. It's overrun. And now there's a chance here for NAVI Jr. to at least put the bomb down, if nothing else. Bomb yet to go down, but starts to be planted now. A couple of kills coming in through the Young Ninja side of things. Fighting back, NAVI Jr. have pulled it not only into a 2 versus 2, but now a 2v1 with that kill. Head trick lands the deagle, and now it's down to Maxter, and he has been good and anchoring down that B bomb side. But a 1 versus 2 now. The flick out to the left. Unbroken had no shot at that, but Maxter's taken a lot of damage and is down to 10 HP. He's waiting for the extension of Head trick, but Head trick is playing this one so well. Playing back behind the Gandalf boxes, and Maxter starts to jump on up. And the peek out from Head trick makes the right move with a sound cue and is able to close it for NAVI Jr.
So sure, it's another round where Head trick's getting 3 kills, but that's not the only story of this round. They were actually a lot more proactive. They spotted a weakness, that was towards short. They've exploited that. Decent execution there, not the most technical, but they certainly made it work. Comes down to the 1v1 sure, but it's always a difficult round to pick up. They only had Galil's bear in mind, and it is Head trick to close and seal the deal, as we will see them up against rifles once more, but a compromise setup for the Young Ninjas. We see Era trying to bring fortune in their favor as he throws in for a very important frag, and Unbroken can't hold on to his spray at all. That's completely missed the mark. Early frag, and then presumably another rifle picked up.
Yeah, couldn't handle the power hose.
Exactly. Got out of control.
Now Head trick starting to make his way out long. On the back of the car, actually working out at range with a CZ, and Maxter just cleaned it up.
The smokes as well.
Oh no, the smokes are gone as well. Nothing going right now for NAVI Jr. It's an absolute shutdown. About to be a flawless round going against him. 5 HP. The CZ from Adam B turns out to be the most lethal weapon.
That was sick. I haven't seen the CZ do that in years. And he makes it sing there. Long range, CZ, full HP kill towards the car. That's beautiful. Finishes.
I know we're playing pre-up there, Henry, but I don't know whether it's going that far back.
we really maybe too far back. You're right. That was really good, though. Young Ninjas, really fantastic. Stifling play there, choking at their enemies. And you can see it ruffled so many feathers. They even missed the smokes to cross. That round was done at that point. There's no way they could get across safely. And they'll be back to just pistols here, I'm afraid. NAVI Jr. with the Glocks, the Deagles, and not much else. Head trick with some Kevlar, that's about it.
I mean, this is the story of map number 1 as well, right? Anytime NAVI Jr. would find a round win, it would instantly be stifled, right? They would never really strung them together. Maybe they can get themselves another platform here with the Deags. First kill is theirs, at least. Getting up through Xbox. Short. Ooh. CTR starts this fight out middle. Needs to be careful he doesn't get taken down. If this unravels to a 5 versus 3, potentially there is a shot at NAVI Jr. flipping this into a round win. The aggression coming in from the Young Ninjas. 2 kills come from it, but Demon has now cracked open this A bomb site, and they're charging through short.
Well, here we go. A real chance here with just the pistols. We'll see whether they can actually convert it. It's possible, that's for sure. They've got the armor, but not much else. Another beautiful headshot, though. Demon playing like a beast. As Adam B has dropped 2 players both in towards CT spawn. They'll have to work in tandem here, and it's a good little swing, but as long as they keep trading out like this, they should be fine. Head trick presumably going to get this last kill, no problem, which he does, straight to the dome, and it is going to be the partial buy victory there. It will be NAVI back online. That was much needed, considering the way this series has gone so far. They closed the gap 3-2, and presumably shut down the finances of the Young Ninjas as well, because they've only got about $3,000 on average per player. This is partial buy territory, if even that. So we'll see what they bring. Are they going all in? Okay,
I guess you're in the force buy wars at the moment, right? So you kind of just, your teammates, your opponent's economy isn't really that well built up. Get away with it. Oh, a shot lands for Renty, but it's not enough damage to bring down ZTR. Just mortally wounds him. He's down to 11. What scrappy game of Counter-Strike we're having at the moment, Henry.
It really is. That's what Dust 2 is known for, I suppose. So long may it continue. At least for today.
At least for today.
We'll see.
I think Blast said they're going to have it too. So I think it'll be like a little Viking funeral for Dust to send it off down the river.
Yeah. I'm sure there'll be some good content. So 1 minute remaining. We'll see whether this bare bones setup from the Young Ninjas is going to be enough. Masses, MP9s, a couple of M4s, 2 smokes remaining, and because one of the HEs now shouldn't do too much damage there, if any at all. The Incendiary to buy a little bit more time, just juggling around some utility as well. In terms of the overall setup, you can see it is going to be NAVI Jr. just trying to feel things out, working towards short again. Unbroken's making his way back towards upper B, which suggests a split of some variety. They know they're up against a partial buy sort of situation here, so they don't need to necessarily drop the full execution as they walk out towards middle, allowing the AWP of Renly just to scout out CT spawn. Very common position to be on that corner. CTs have no idea that the smoke is deployed and the commitment comes through. A beautiful shot there from Headtrick. Maxter surely doesn't stand a chance there.
Oh, Maxter's going to be under so much pressure. Luckily, they weren't looking for him, and he spins to both sides, window and the tunnels. Find a couple of victims for Maxter to lay out, but luckily, a trade does come through eventually here for NAVI Jr. And, you know, retaking the force buy situation, not going to happen. So, nice little save call on the other side of the map here for the Young Ninjas. Oh, finally we see, hopefully, an end to this craziness in the next 2 rounds. That's all tied up, 3-3.
Yeah, well, there we go. I said Maxter, that could be very difficult for him. Actually, he did very well to even get the 2 frags. But the mid-split, very efficient. That pounce mentality, like I said, helping themselves towards middle, not telegraphing the play with flashbangs and smokes, taking that risk, I suppose, making their way out the middle double doors, smoke down, explode on the bomb site, and the fact that Headtrick can hit those sort of shots over and over again. Of course, he's at the top of the scoreboard right now with 8 kills, 4 deaths. Pretty much single-handedly wins the round for them there as well. Only 2 kills required as we tie things up 3-3. The pick of NAVI starting to make sense now after being a little bit rattled in the earlier stages. But just to note, we do have 3 saved weapons on the Swedish side. We've got that M4 for FAMAS and the MP9. Money not amazing, but certainly enough to win around here. We've seen people do a lot more with a lot less, as we'll see once again. Looking for that opening damage this time, not connecting. But a bit of a probe towards lower B potentially. Oh, spotted. I know exactly what's going on.
Adam B just moving forward, trying to get as deep as he can around the backside. They're not looking for him to get aggressive, and the FAMAS comes away with it. Demon caught with his pants down. Frozik only shredding it out through the lower tunnels, but commits too wide into the open doorway and loses his life, keeping Young Ninjas ahead. But look at this Headtrick. He thinks he's got a gap and nearly gets a lineup of 2. The unfortunate situation is he didn't get a single kill from it. Now Broken needs to leave the tunnels and actually gets a double. Lovely second kill. And that flips things right back in favor almost of NAVI Jr. as they now have the B bomb site.
Yeah, they've had the fight too for nail for this one. It looked like a round that was over. They're not handling that aggression well once again, outflanked. But it is a 2-on-2. Maxter, normally the B anchor, waiting outside the doors this time. He will be smoked off, needs backup from his teammate. That could take some time as the ZTI is actually top of middle right now, coming through the double doors finally. And in terms of utility, they have a couple of flashbangs. Yeah, might want to juggle them over to a utility player at the low HP. And this is all down to Maxter now. It's the alley-oop setup here. Can he find both kills? The flashbang, not going to do too much. It does hit the mark, but Unbroken just has to spam towards that window. That should secure things here as we just don't have enough HP to work with. ZTR 28 and a chance for a kill there, but Unbroken will take him down. And NAVI takes the lead at this point. That was a round they shouldn't be winning. It all started with that short push, the opening frag. For some reason, they weren't watching it. On the T side, they fall back and actually win a 5-on-3 at one stage, but battle through upper B and somehow win the round.
Yeah, that double kill from Unbroken definitely was the turning point of the round, right? Gets the double through the doorway, and we'll turn it back in favor of NAVI Jr. Once you get the B bomb site, very difficult to get back in on the CT side with limited resources. Speaking of limited resources, they have utility, but not a whole lot of it, not heaps of it right now in Young Ninjas, but the buy is back out. The fortunate thing is they've lost their first player, and this is quick through the B bomb site. Might just have to be a save call already, Henry.
Might have to be, Dinky. You're onto something there. Sometimes it's the best protocol. It's a little bit boring to watch, but yeah, it does make a lot of sense. Headtrick's having none of it, though. He's going to be hunting the map here, hungry for frags, as see the 5-on-2 ensue. He does show some restraint. falling back as the bomb's planted. So doesn't want to be throwing AKs away. Wait for his teammates to join the hunt. You can see them coordinating now. The wolf pack is forming in towards CT spawn. The hunt begins, and Era, your days are numbered, my friend. You might be able to find a kill or two, but ultimately he will be going down with so many players heading his direction. There's the first, maybe a little boost. And he'd be careful with the AWP though, Adam. The incendiary makes things a little bit interesting as well. Project though takes care of him, and now it's just poor old Adam B. Presumably will suffer a similar fate, as we'll see him just holding towards the double doors.
Yeah, he's being pinched on two sides, squashed. And they come. Defense off the first. He needs to get it, but Demon will overrun him and overwhelm him. 5th round for the Navi Junior side. As they are starting to get into this one, you know, the story that you kind of predicted to come through was that we would see 3 maps, we would see a different Navi Junior. And I think for the first time in the series so far, we have seen them get into this now, right? This is some momentum on the side, they're stringing rounds together. And they've finally broken down that economy of young ninjas. They're not going to be going for the force, not going to be... They'll probably go for a half buy here, a couple of upgraded deagles maybe, a couple of upgraded pistols throughout.
Right.
But for the most part, we're looking at a 6th round here for Navi Junior, most likely.
I think you might be right there. That's Rendy. Lots of cash available for the orb going forward. He'll be using that this round, and we have got the tactical timeout, of course. A chance to discuss options, work out what they are going to do with the financial situation here. Can be a massive problem on the CT side of Dust 2, as ideally you'd like to be in a double orb setup, right? But that costs a lot of money, you need some momentum behind you, and we'll see what they come up with here. As you said, probably going to be the partial buy with some Desert Eagles and 5.7s. But I'd love to hear how the temperament's going over there in the Ninjas camp. We're going to just throw over their TeamSpeak right now and see what's going on.
Pick along home. Låg tror jag.
Det var ingen suicide.
Har du IP eller?
Det bara gick lätt mot B alltså. De går ut lång bara. En borde vara lång. De tog lång heavy här förmodligen. Det var åtminstone en 2.
Ja, typ Loki får försöka save och få vapen. Vi kollar mitten. En CT, han pushar redan. Han såg mig.
Max en smokes.
Ja.
Man kommer vilja hantera alltså.
Ja.
Det galnar de med.
Ja, men den är inte död snart.
Bärsar den över.
Den är utanför. Nej, han axade.
Well, there we have it, ladies and gentlemen. Not the most exciting round, I suppose, when they were fully co-saving the B-bomb site. We don't speak that language, but still, a nice insight, Dinko. What did you make of that one?
Yeah, you know, it was a great round. Henry lost a take from that one. Nice and chill vibes, I guess, in that kind of round. That's probably the only thing I can really take from that one. It's just kind of one of those rounds in Dust 2 where you do have to save and take what you can into the next one. AWP out for Era. Gun round, this is the more important one. This would be the more exciting one. We've got the double up setup, in fact, out for the young ninjas. And Rendy's opened things up. A fantastic start here. But traded out again, this time from Era's AWP. So it is an AWPer's paradise, as the old legend goes here on Dust 2. Well, they found themselves 1 for 1 right off the get-go.
Well, that certainly favors Navi Junior, let me tell you. That they're on the T side here. You can see the CT defense spread very thin already. You have to be a bit more proactive at this point. You can see ZTR pushing off towards shore and even more aggressive. It's Max still, the AWP, balls of steel right now as he pushes in and converts the kill as well. Gets out of there, takes down the final boss in the form of Head Trick. She maintains that man advantage now. So that's actually a great push. I think they have to be reactive, and that's a perfect example of what risk you need to take to bring the round back in your favor. If you sit back, they can fully execute on you. You've got the AWP in the B site. You're probably going to go down there. So very nice reactive play coming through. ZTR, makes a bit of a meal of it, but he'll take 1 kill all day long. They've still got a 3 versus 2. And we have Era with the AWP patrolling this A bomb site. As long as he hits 1, there it is. No problem at all. The round should be theirs.
Well, another one found for Era. And that's what we're talking about. The AWP coming out for him. If he get it into his hands consistently, you've seen over on Overpass, he definitely is maybe a class above the rest in terms of his ability. He's a bit older too, at 21 years old. Played over in the Gaming Legion team for quite some time. Got some experience at the tier 2 level. So definitely a good pickup here for the young ninjas. And they're going to keep rocking this double op setup. But still here for NAVI Jr. and Head Trick, this time with the AWP in his hands, has dropped down into the boost position to try and spot for the cross, but a little bit too late to assemble this, and two players have already got across. And actually, this mid push is coming through again, Henry.
Yeah, and they haven't been ready for this time and time again. Missed shot from Head Trick, rare miss, yeah, but CTR showing a bit of restraint this time. Maybe feeling that they'll be ready for the push, but they're not watching it again, Adam. Now they are aware.
Finally, he comes through from ZTR. Bomb is loose. Luckily, a trade for Head Trick, but again, it's a 1-for-1 off of the aggression. Is Demon going to get checked? He's spotted, but a headshot right away through the mid doors. Nilo's down, and that's a big opening now in the defense.
It really is, and that's a crucial miss. This time it's for Era. Falls back with the AWP, and now the B-bomb site under a lot of scrutiny now. It will be down to Maxter. He's been good at AWP. Can he hit another? That could have saved the day. Not meant to be. 3 versus 2. CT segregated from the action now. Stuck in towards CT spawn. We are going to see Era waiting for an opportunity
for this.
Exactly. If he gets a kill through the doors, that's pretty much all they can bank on, but there's just no point going for it now. For reasons we've already stated, one of the most difficult bomb sites to retake with a disadvantage. That really all was down to Maxter. If he hits that second shot, you're probably going for it, even with a 2-on-2. So it doesn't happen, unfortunate for him, but a very well-handled round there from Navi. Finally, managing to trade out that mid-aggression. You could see that they were considering their options. They could have kept pushing at the start of the round, but showed a little bit more restraint. This time, not working out for them. And it will be Navi Jr. to extend their lead now to 7-4. Money starting to rack up for them. They'll save the AWP once again. Just to note, that was the attempt at the double AWP setup from Young Ninjas as well. We said that's the most optimal setup on Dust 2, in my opinion. Doesn't work out for them this time, unfortunately. Just one more kill to the bomb site could have been enough. But in terms of the saves, looks like the CTs will be absolutely fine. They've got a buy available to them. It'll be Era having to drop a rifle, and they should be absolutely fine otherwise.
Yeah, a little strange in terms of how many missed shots we witnessed from everyone, right?
Okay, yeah, that's a good point. There were quite a lot of whiffs, but
yeah, it could have went either way at that point. But here we are. Buy still good. The save call is the right one for Young Ninjas. Keeps them competitive into this. They won't have the double op setup, but they still will at least have one. And Head Trick once again wielding the big green. He's looking for the pick in mid. It's not going to be coming his way just yet. So currently some tunnels control taken for Navi Jr. Going clear the lower tunnels with a flashbang. Realize that they have full control. No one's being aggressive here for Young Ninjas. Unless you consider the short move with the AWP that's now being forced back. And Head Trick can now group up. It looks like it's about to be a B hit again here.
Might be, but they are starting to coordinate back towards lower. So it could still be the B finish, just a bit of a mid-twist. But all 5 of them now retreating. So it could just be the execution. Head Trick leading the way here with the AWP. Speaking of which, Era in another compromised position. Can't even deploy the incendiary. Does find time to fall back though, and actually buys himself crucial seconds to reposition, which he absolutely has to do.
Yeah, just got to get out of that. Make sure you just get to safety at this point. CTR playing close to the mid doors, setting himself up for a potential B split coming through, but Navi Jr. is still focusing mainly in towards short for the time being. Here come the smokes. The standard wall of smokes execute up in towards the A site. Diving down, a player into CT, and now they can try and attempt this B split, but CTR to double doors. Great positioning, gets a 3K, and that's the round. Sold and shipped. 23 seconds left. And CTR is just locking in any opportunity, locking them away, throwing away the key. And it's just Unbroken left now alone. No shot at doing anything.
Absolutely not. You're dead on there. ZTR saving the day. Very impressive sequence there with the M4 in hand. Manages to take 3 of them down. Like no problem whatsoever. 4 in total. As finally, Young Ninjas will break the spree. Giving up so many rounds in the mid stages here. There was a moment they gave up 5 in a row. Now picked up 2 out of the last 3 rounds. So getting back on their feet, but not so much financially. Still a little bit compromised there, but we'll get into the latter stages. Round 13 now, 7-5 overall. Single AWP setup. They've got 3 AK-47s on the CT side. Just to note that. Makes them a lot more combative. Willing to take these fights. As speaking of which, Unbroken he'll be committing towards long. The blue bin right now, and there's that AK striking first. Adam B with a great shot there to open things up. Man advantage, maybe even doubling on this. Nilo.
Surely, but no. The reaction from Randy is so quick, and Nilo loses his life in the lower tunnel. We're back at a 4v4, but Navi Jr. have taken a lot of damage. Randy's down on 5 HP. Barely standing. But again, that aggression after getting the advantage for Young Ninjas, just giving that opportunity away. Navi Jr. can slow it down. Full minute still left to play with. They're coming out to the middle era. About to be peaked by Head Trick, and that's quick. The peak of the AWP is solid enough, and that's going to draw the advantage in favor of Navi Jr. now.
Yeah, I would say that's probably the round. You can look at the A bomb site right now. No one's there. It's just Adam B. He's down towards long. ZTR and Max there. Elsewhere on the map, they look to be saving already before the bomb's even planted. It would be magnificent if Adam B can find even a single kill here. It's such a tricky angle. That's not bad, though. Good effort, but still the outcome remains the same. Now, let's see whether they really fancy this one. The grenade actually gets a kill, you know. This one's back on Dinko. They might as well go for this now. They definitely need the round. It was looking desperate, but the grenade kill opens up some opportunity for them, and that's going to be potentially the end of it. The Molotov combo, the AK-47 headshot, but we are down to a 1 versus 1. ZTR might have a good chance here.
And ZTR is actually playing fantastically on the CT side too. He's just getting on the defuse. He's going to hold it. He's going to hold it with a kit. He's just sticking the whole defuse. And oh my God, what a way to do it. What a way to win it. That is ridiculous.
I'm gobsmacked. I didn't see a world where that was going in their favor. A 4-on-2, and I guess it was just that 5 HP. The fact when he was planting, the grenade was perfectly placed. All of a sudden, ZTR can find a bit of wiggle room, and he manages to come out on top, sticks the defuse, and wins a crucial round there for NIP. That is absolutely massive. And look what it's done to the finances as well. Head Trick down to the Scout. Demon on that Galil. Round 14 has been turned on its head here. This wasn't part of the script. And we're back to that double AWP setup here, as it will be striking first as well. Nilo takes down Randy to open things up. And Ninjas looking like they maybe even take the half here, but that's a fantastic shot in response. ETR, same position, same result. Another headshot for him. AK-47 being put to spectacular work here, trying to coordinate a grenade through. Takes one himself, heavy damage inflicted. Trying to get the hell out of there if possible.
Oh, a lovely shot from Miro right through the mid doors. The Demon down, and now Young Ninjas holding a 2-player advantage, looking solid to try and close on this one. Round 14 should extend play to 7-7. That Head Trick, he's looking to have a little bit of a say about this one. He goes out through the edge of the short smoke. Doesn't find his opportunity. Now we go under 1 minute left.
Yeah, you're
really
right.
hard to see a pathway back into this one for Navi Jr.
Excellent utilization as well. You can see them smoking double doors, smoking short, just removing options, buying them time. You can see now the CT's reclaiming long territory. So using that time very wisely, feeling stronger in the general setup. And you're right, this will be incredibly difficult now for Navi Jr. to punch their way back through into this one, as they have a flashbang and a smoke now, to be fair. They have actually salvaged some utility, but Head Trick knows he's probably going to have to do most of the heavy lifting here if they're going to have a chance of making their way through the A bomb side. 20 seconds remaining, and that might be it. Brozik left 4 versus 1, I should say, and a very convincing round for the Ninjas, Adam. That was a great one.
What a masterclass ZTR is putting on the CT side as well. Like, he really started to step up his last few, right? 13 kills, 9 deaths. Maybe had a quieter start, but over the last few rounds, he's been the most impactful player. Clutches in the previous round, closing this one with a multi-kill. 7-7. Last round of the half, it actually should be Young Ninjas heading into the lead, leaving this first half with a run-round advantage. And again, if you are just joining us, we're on map number 2 of this series. Map number 1, a very convincing victory for the Young Ninjas on Overpass. This is the map pick of Navi Jr. They're about to pop into the B bomb site, or at least attempt to, but as you said, Young Ninja's utility has been really solid so far. I think the AUG of Maxter is definitely going to be more than difficult to try and get rid of here.
Yeah, it's always fun to see the org come online here. An opportunity to show us what it's made of. Maybe not at the range he was hoping for, but Certainly still to pack a punch at close range quarters, but it is not going to work out. The Galil will strike first, and the Orb misses the mark as well.
Oh, yeah, well, if there is one kind of play you can go with the weaker weapons, it is the B attack, right? Just contact, explode into the bomb site. The rifle doesn't get the first kill, and now the upgraded weapons can come in here. And NAVI Jr. is sitting tight inside of the B bomb site. It is the last round of this first half, so you have to attempt to retake. But they're so far off. They're going to be running the clock down very low, and a double op setup to retake this B bomb site is not very easy right now for Young Ninjas. You've really got to hope this tunnels play from Adam B can get you a couple of kills, and they're not even ready. There's no gun in their hand, and they're starting to fall away, starting to slip through their fingers. There still is players within the site. Head trick with one, but he's under so much pressure. Nearly turns around on the pivot for 3, but luckily the Young Ninjas get back into the site, holding the defuse, trying to pull it through, and that's exactly what they'll do. It's 7. They take the lead at the half.
So I'm not sure what happened there. I think Frozik was trying to find his teammate's gun. I'm not sure if you caught it, but he threw his weapon away and only had a Glock in hand and was jumping around
with no gun.
Yeah, that could have been it. If he just held on to what I assume he had a deagle or something, he just held on to that, he might have had a chance of finding the frag. That's a really frustrating way to give it up on the very last round of the half, and it's a 5-on-4 in their favor. Young Ninjas can't believe their luck. They actually end up winning the half after being 6-3 down at him. That's a great comeback. They could be on to take the series here 2-0.
Yeah, definitely looking like the better side. That CT side didn't start so strong. I think it was pretty shaky with both teams obviously missing a lot of shots, a lot of back and forth force buys. But once the rifles came out, Young Ninjas looked very clean indeed. Definitely the better side at the moment on the server. We'll see if they can pick up a pistol and extend their lead further here. Or will NAVI Jr. tie things up? It's about to be the Young Ninjas coming out long. All 5 players out this way.
It's a very common approach. You'll see those double smokes deployed at the crossover, flashbangs as well. This is something even the main NAVI team will be running a lot. And this time it's up to Young Ninjas to give it a go. Smokes down, P250s, and flashes it over. It's going to be down to these opening frags who will come out on top. The CT's playing very defensively here towards short. So we'll see who comes out with this first frag.
Well, the CT's waiting, grouping up, using their combined resources to attempt this retake. Here come the flashes. There's still a kit available here as well on Rundy, so there's some time to play with. It's about to be a bloodbath. No one's died yet, but here comes the first kill. Demon on the double. Good opening into the retake attempts. Head trick able to follow up, and a second in from him. Rundy turns, and Young Ninjas may get into the site easily, but holding on to it proves impossible. So retake happens here for NAVI Jr. They tie things up 8 apiece.
Well, there we have it. A very convincing finish there for NAVI. It was Young Ninjas with the textbook long take. Couldn't have gone better for them. 5 players alive, and the bomb goes down, but you're dead on there. A stellar retake coming in, and it will be NAVI to tie things up on their CT campaign. Bomb planted suggests a full eco potentially here, but we'll see which way they're inclined. They're actually going to be forcing into it. So we'll see whether the Galils across the board will be working out for them. It's going to be a few flashes, a smoke or 2, and they're actually waiting towards the drop-down position here. Let's see if this is going to be bearing fruit as they take quite a lot of damage en route. It's the M4 Scout combo that's absolutely destroying them here. This 5 has done nothing for them. It's very quickly a 5 versus 2.
Coming back into it, Young Ninjas with a couple of kills back. Frozik and Unbroken. And move from NAVI Jr.'s ranks, and low HP as well here on Head Trick. This round still very much in the open. Maxter goes into the lower tunnels. No bomb in their back right now for the Young Ninja side. It's dropped in middle, and that is the biggest issue at the moment.
Surely there's no way back into this. A 5-on-3. NAVI can't afford to give this one up. It would be nightmare fuel if they did.
There's still a lot of time though, Henry, and it's when it comes down to this fight, and oh no, Maxter wins it, and NAVI Jr. down into a 2 versus 2 now, and one of them is extremely low. Head Trick is on 12 HP, and he has the better weapon.
Yeah, and he's actually in the long door stinker as well, so he's trying to just play a little bit more proactive, not being in the expected position of the A ramp. He's trying to stay alive, stay behind them. They have no idea, of course. They're burning the clock somewhat, trying to make their way towards the A sites. They have a couple of smokes remaining, and this could be actually a very important flank from Head Trick here. If he gets the timing right, he's got his skates on. He's going quickly up towards short. The smoke Yeah, that does make things a little bit more problematic. He's just going to run through it, though, I think.
No, if there's the nade, and now they know he's there. The nade's not going to do enough to deny the plant, and that gives away his position. Headtrick quickly trying to reposition back out long again, trying to attack this from a different avenue. His teammates coming through with CT. He's got a better gun now with the spoils of war on their floor. He's got himself an M4A4. But still, this is still very tough. You've got a kit on the back of Randy, but one smoke on Headtrick. He'll throw it up and try and get close to the bomb site, but he's doubled up in towards Goose. It's Rendy with the first kill. Maxter not hitting the shots, and Rendy gets the double. That was served up perfectly for Young Ninjas to take the round. They just missed the shots when it comes down to the final few moments. And that's going to be the round for NAVI Jr. at least recovered.
Yeah, I guess they didn't feel confident getting them towards shore. I feel like they had to choose an area to hold the bomb site from, but both of them holding towards the bomb site itself doesn't seem to work out. A nice calm and control play there from NAVI Jr., to be fair. Headtrick especially falling back, waiting for his teammate, didn't throw the round away by overcommitting through that short smoke. So it's a very, very important round. But bear in mind, they did get the bomb down. They made it very close. They're going to be buying again, Adam. This is the force buy wars we were talking about before in the first half. You know, if you can strike back and win one of these rounds, sure, it's a gamble, but you'd be sabotaging their finances as well. But lose this, you are full eco in the following round. So what have they got in mind? Taking heavy damage from that grenade early on. Going to be smoking the double doors. Maxter just be leading the charge here. The MP9 ready to strike here. Lots of damage being done. The Eagles do answer back with one, maybe the second, and they've broken through. This kill is everything. Rendy can't connect, and he'll have to wait now.
And they're trying to just delay with utility, try and throw the molly down so they can't plant, but still a lot of pressure here on NAVI Jr. once again. None of these rounds are feeling too comfortable. When you lose that B bomb site, your percentages of winning the round dip quite significantly. Still obviously with a shot at this, but it's much more difficult than it was prior. And the smokes go down towards window and doorway. There still is a flank coming through the tunnels, but the re-smoke's about to go out towards doors. This becomes so difficult to get back in. Oh, that's an important fight to win. Unbroken inside of the tunnels. Milo goes down, and now NAVI Jr., when are you going to go? If you're going for this, you better commit back into the site, and the time is just too far gone now, surely. You got to run away. Get away from the site, but they're already committed in. Yeah, that was a bit half in, half out there for NAVI Jr. They're not going to be able to pull this one off. The UMP gets the money too.
Exactly.
He'll go down to the bomb.
Well, there it is. We said it was a risk investing into this round, but if you pull it off like that, it's certainly worth its weight in gold. Young Ninjas pull the round back, tie things up 9-9, sabotage the finances of NAVI Jr. and are looking for a 2-0 victory here. Excellent work. Well held there in the 3-on-3 as well. They didn't give too much away. Even after losing that frag from the tunnels, you can see they weren't swinging, they weren't panicking, holding on, running that clock down, and it works out tremendously for them, taking all 5 CTs down, and they force ball back at them. Scouts, FAMASes, pistols. Another very important moment here in the context of Dust 2. We'll see whether this works out. That Scouts on Dust 2 can be very deadly. You're not looking for headshots necessarily, just tagging them up, setting up the 5-7s. And we'll see if that works out for you. You've got to treat this like a gun round. Very potent setup on the CT side. Need to be aware of it.
Adam B clears the bottom of the tunnels. The peek out towards the edge of the doorway. A lot of force buy so far. A lot of force buy wins in this game. See if NAVI Jr. can muster one of them again, but Adam B has started off strong. Through the doors, it's the first kill for the Young Ninjas. They'll take some short control on the way by. It's another drive-by. Maxter through the middle doors, finds Rendy. Chance here for Demon, but the rest of his teammates are starting to fall, and he doesn't assist them in doing anything about it. They know where the last player is. Tuck out of that.
I just noticed that Headtrick has 20 kills again.
Yeah. Always kind of just silently doing that, isn't he? Just kind of carving out a lot of kills for himself.
Yeah, he's got some great stats. No maps so far, but this is going to be where Young Ninjas will be taking the lead on their T-side campaign. 10-9 after this one. Headtrick at least finds the AK-47. If he saves that, that'd be fantastic. But unfortunately, this full investment will lead to another EK going forward. If he saves the AK, there's a fighting chance he can cause some damage in the following round. But that smoke is useless. That doesn't do anything for him because they're already in the long doors. He might not be aware of it, but just waiting for the opportunity. There's Maxed up, and he will be taking him down. It was unlikely he would survive smoke or not, to be honest with you. You can see them encroaching his position. But there it is, full eco territory. You can barely justify a PC-50 with this one.
Finally, we see an end to the force buys. And it should be quite a stable round here for the Young Ninjas. 11-9. And right now, it's looking like Young Ninjas are in a very good position to try and 2-0 this series. They'll obviously go on and play the Spirit Academy side. I think they'll give them a good run for their money. If that is the case. But, right now, Maxter and Nilo. Double kill on the aggression. Navi Jr. attempting to throw something into the mix of the tunnel's push. They've got to try something right with the weaker guns. It just doesn't really work out for them. They get absolutely shredded. 11 rounds to be added to the Young Ninjas tally.
I think that's a safe bet. There it is. It's locked in. Extending that lead. 5 players surviving as well. That's what you love to see. And just to note, they've got a MAC 10 as well, which does make you a little bit more nimble. Some different opportunities for the in-game leader. Could be using the underpass. Or drop down, I should say, towards short and trying to open things up quickly and surprise him. They might not have helmets as well, so we'll keep track of that. Yes, indeed. 3 players without helmets here, Adam. So the MAC 10, very viable now as we'll be taking a tactical timeout. Just allowing the players to discuss options with the coach, work what they'll be up against. It's very good to have the coach tracking the money on this side of things, making sure you can understand what kind of buy they'll have, whether they'll have the AWP, probably work out from their last couple of investments. They probably don't have enough resources for the sniper rifle, so you want to consider that. And this is where you can really exploit the power of the MAC 10, throw it down in towards CT spawn from short, for example. That's a very common maneuver. Do the full execution. MAC 10 drops down into CT spawn, and you start mowing down surprise CTs. But many options available. I would like to see something like a bit more fast-paced with that MAC 10, but let's see what they've got in mind. Oh, the fact they throw that Molotov and then use it for an Xbox smoke as well suggests they will be doing something quickly here, Adam. And indeed,
yeah, speed certainly with them, the wind behind them, as the pace is increased up through short. And I think the CT starts to realize that as well. The steps are charging towards them, but they're not ready. They weren't quite ready for the attack in, but luckily Headtrick gets his rifle out in time, and Young Ninjas with speed looking to overwhelm this A-site defense. They've done exactly that. 1-for-1s though, back and forth. Navi Jr. doing a decent job at handling this one, and Frozik has got more than one. He gets a double and denies the plant, putting it all down to Maxter in the clutch. 1 versus 3 to try and deliver here. And oh my god, the transfer is incredible. And now he has a shot at closing this one. A little bit of a head shown, but Maxter so close to it. 3 headshots, quick succession, and he styles on Navi Jr.
Take a bow, Maxter. That was 100% sick. Wow, that might be the player of the tournament so far. There's only been 1 map or 1 matchup, but that might do it. That was really quite impressive. A world-class spray transfer coming in from Max here. Look at that! Oh, fantastic work from him. I thought he might fluff his lines on the final kill. You might be inside your own head somewhat, but he nails it, dude. What an amazing play that was. Extends the lead and completely shatters the finances of Navi Jr. once again.
That's it. I feel like that's the big backbreaker, right? It feels like they're going to be getting so close to the important scoreline. But Frozik, always chipping away, always able to get something. Would have maybe liked to have seen a timeout come out of Navi Jr. after a round like that. I suppose you're going right into this low buy scenario.
I'd be calling the timeout of Young Ninjas. Let them stew in it.
Yeah.
You know, let them
also,
think about
cool
what
your players down. I mean, you're going to be pretty hyped about that one, right? You're going to be a little, maybe overconfident at times too. That was massive.
That was unreal, bro. That was a real world-class play. Like, in terms of mechanical skill, that was up there. Anyway, speaking of which, we've got Frozik. Oh, they're not accounting for this. He can have a double kill. Oh, dear, lads. Okay, they've accounted for it. There's still going to be a double kill. The push is coming in from middle. Oh! He does well to even get 1 there. Fair play. This could fall apart. Yeah, maybe the champagne hangover is coming through. As we're seeing lots of damage inflicted at 2 versus 1. They've lost the bomb as well. After winning a sensational 3 versus 1, they lose to the pistols, potentially. And we are going to see Neil. Oh, it's got a 3.
Okay. Thank you very much. You've just given him a real shot at winning the round now. 1v1. Spots out the scout. Oh my god, this is awkward. Oh, fights the scout at range, loses his life. And after that incredible clutch from Maxter, they lose to a low by Henry. So
yeah, okay, that's a bit rough.
The game's back on.
Get the wind out of my sails somewhat. They still have plenty of money, of course, but 12-10, Navi pull 1 back. They're still going to have a compromise setup, I suppose. We'll see whether they have to make any sort of concessions to the utility. Looks like it's actually pretty decent, all things considered. We'll get into the next round here and see whether they can actually pull things off at the start. Challenging with the AWP towards middle, not connecting. Just to note, Adam, they could have afforded kits here. They haven't got a single one. Just wanted to point that out. Like, you can see 1,800 on Headtrick, 500 on Demon. They could have brought a kit out. But it is going to be the opening kill for Rendy regardless.
We'll see if that comes back to bite them at any point throughout this round, but a good start. Opening out for the first pick down mid. CTR is actually beyond the Molotovs. It hasn't made any sound either getting out this way. A little bit of aggression here from Headtrick in advanced position up through short. He's going to be peering down into the lower tunnels, looking to cause a few problems for the side of Young Ninjas. They'll use the utility to force them further back up into Catwalk. Burning a lot of util here on the Young Ninja side just to get this short control. They haven't even got it yet. There's still a player on the other side of the smoke, and it's Headtrick, who has got a teammate to assist him. CTR is about to get involved in a really important fight. Instant Headtrick up, and there's no way you win that fight. There's no way you get away with your life. And that's fantastic for NAVI Jr. Good team play here to get them into a really solid position. In fact, they might just be winning this round now. Headtrick with another kill, putting Adam B and Maxter into a 2 versus 5.
It's not looking good at all as they're maxed up. Had an amazing clutch before, but I don't think he'll be pulling this one off. 1 versus 5. NAVI Jr. seems to be back online now. The money starting to be drained away from the Young Ninjas as well. So 20 seconds to hold on to the orb might as well. We'll be in towards drop down for now, hoping some CTs will give him a bit of a shooting gallery here as they commence the hunt. The horn sounds, and we'll see whether they can find him. Max, they're trying to burrow himself away in towards T-spawn here, but that's a very confident round there. Just what they needed after losing that 1 versus 3. They've managed to bounce back with the pistol victory, a convincing follow-up gun round as well. They could definitely still take it. But Matt, be careful here, Maxter. Wasn't worth the pick, and he will be losing the orb as well. Not a great look. He only gets $1,800 now into the next round.
Well, from Maxter's incredible clutch to possibly conceding their lead, it's about to be 12-12 tied up. There's not too much being brought to the table here for Young Ninjas. And a shot from Rundy. That cost him his life. Flash goes over. I think you should be committing into this one. Oh no. AWP luckily gets away with a no-scope, but he is going to be overwhelmed. And now that's an AWP into the hands of Young Ninjas. We'll see if that comes back to bite NAVI Jr. here. Can't really be staying too committed like that with the AWP when you have no rifle support around you, no utility helping you out. You can't just stick around and try and fight the pistols like that. At least gets away with one.
Well. Let's see what can be done here. Still quite a tense scenario. We have got ZTR with the pistol ready and waiting at the A-Ram. Hasn't got much backup apart from that, though.
Unbroken. Catching on ZTR crossing on by. Sends the nade on forward. At least the kills are coming in. The boost over the top. Some money, but Nilo's Deagle hits a perfect one off the top of the tower. The AWP, this is the weapon that's got into the hands of Era. Oh, nearly a collateral, but he has to be put down. And another kill from the AWP puts it down to a 1v1. And luckily, Frosty flicks on up. Oh, that nearly was around for the Young Ninjas. The AWP that was dropped at the start nearly does enough, but just about recovered with Frozik's flick up.
Oh, man. It should have been enough. It looked like it was perfect there. The Desert Eagle raining down death from above. Can't quite connect there, and the quick flick denies it all. 12-12. A very, very close round there. You're dead on. The orb collateral looked like it was locked in. Doesn't connect. A very close round. A frustrating finish in the air for Young Ninjas, but finally having money to buy once again as we get into the following round here. The orb for Era still available. Looking for any sort of CT aggression here. 3 players from the CT side by the mid doors right now. ZTR getting himself up towards Xbox. Just investigating this smoke, making sure it's clear. Teammates will join him as well from lower, but Frosik might get flashed in here. It's a good flash. Does a lot, but surely can't overstep the mark here. Makes the right choice to pull back here. Can he remain alive, though? Apparently not. Double kill for the Young Ninjas.
Oh, Demon. At least gets one in the hole, but again, so quick there from Nilo on the trade back, and that's the B-bomb side. That kill going forward. We've got the B side to play with. Not really enough resources here for NAVI Jr. to commit back into this one. It's a save call. And that's the lead taken back here for Young Ninjas. We're about to have a photo finish in this game. It feels like very back and forth.
Yeah, bear in mind, sure, they won the previous round, that 1 versus 1, but they lost so much in terms of resources. So, sure, Young Ninjas would be frustrated they didn't do that before, but now it does have a knock-on effect, especially if they can find these 2 remaining rifles here. Unbroken, though, will hold true. managing to take down Nilo, who's on that hunt. And this is a very important frag. Both snipers missing out on the opportunity. He's going to run through the flames here as well. Oh, it doesn't work out from here. It almost throws that all away at him. It's not a good look. They should be able to recover it, I suppose. We'll see. It was right on the corner. Just trying to find the sniper, and indeed they do. It will be ZTR scooping it up as they take the lead, 13-12. But a double AWP setup has been salvaged as well, just to know for NAVI Jr. So the round and the money is not lost.
Well, timeout being taken from the NAVI Jr. side. Definitely need to consider their options here. AWP has been brought out in the double fashion. It's going to be Headtrick and Rendy wielding those. Honestly, Headtrick's looked a little better on the AWP than Rendy, who has the AWPer. So I'll see what Headtrick is able to pull off with his AWP here. Rendy alongside of him. Dust 2 CT sides can be effective with a double up.
This is the round that might decide everything, Adam. Both teams are fully invested. It's been really chaotic the last few rounds. We know the 4 spy wars have been problematic on both sides, but if Young Ninjas take this, they're 14-12 up. The money is really ruined at that point for Na'Vi, but they have got that double AWP setup here. They've got a strong chance. We talk about it being the most optimal setup on Dust 2, and Headtrick seems to be believing in it as he gets in towards lower B. Trying to find that opening frag. It's a very committed position. One flashbang could send you packing and maybe end you around early. There's the B focus here coming in. As the Young Ninjas try and open things up here. It's a trade, but it goes in favor of NAVI Jr. B holding true, but Headtrick now, if he overexposes himself, this could be a problem, but that's going to be a great kill. Now needs to get the hell out of there. With a 4 versus 2.
Good shot
from Rendy. No way.
Surely he still gets traded out by Headtrick. Z-Top with another kill just before he goes down to Headtrick, and he knows exactly where his next victim is, and Headtrick makes the AWP look great. I think that was, I think foreshadowing definitely happened there, Henry. Like, oh, Headtrick looks a little better than Rendy on the AWP. It's a 3K. Rendy misses an easy one,
that was a very confident sequence from him as well. You could see he wasn't shying away from any of the opportunities presented towards him. Converts it very nicely. It was pretty weak B play coming in from Young Ninja Z, is walking towards a bomb site. Couldn't quite trade out effectively. Man down. Did quite well to pull a couple of kills back towards middle, but ultimately Headtrick dispatches of them, finding his 27 frag there. Throws the AWP back over to Rendy, as we have a tactical timeout now for the Young Ninjas. As I said, that was a crucial round for both teams. Whoever picked that up could decide the outcome of this game. And we're seeing that reflected now as it looks to be the full eco for the Young Ninjas. Sacrificing this round with just a few bits of utility, some upgraded pistol. They've got 3 smokes in total, a couple of flashbangs. So not really too much to talk about in this sort of round, I'm afraid. One player has got armor, that's Maxter, but that is about it.
Well, you mentioned the last round could have decided it all. We'll see if that is the case here. NAVI Jr. should be heading to 14. Although, Young Ninjas actually did get themselves into a 1v1 a couple of rounds ago with less than this, so never really can count them out. They have a pretty good B spawn here, too. See if they can beat the utility.
B spawns aren't as useful as what they used to be with a flipped double door these days.
Exactly,
but maybe they can actually do something with the B play. A trade would be great here. Oh, they don't even need it. That grenade will do a lot of damage, unfortunately. Probably take someone down. It does about 100. In total, Headtrick continues his fantastic form. Frag after frag, continuing to apply the pressure, this time from short. 28 kills to his name, and you can see how much damage is being inflicted to the likes of Maxter and ZTR. Kozik is closer to double doors, and can detect presence on the other side, throws a grenade, trying to catch them out at Xbox, but will tuck himself in for now. Headtrick, he can't be stopped. Every shot he's taking is connecting.
Headtrick, I don't think NAVI Jr. are able to get this deep in the game. He's just been incredible. 29 kills, finally traded out by Max, who doesn't have an AK to play with. 25 HP. So that is a bit of an issue. This team at Era is down to them 4, and AWP able to connect, getting Era into the clutch. 1 versus 3 in total, and he'll be caught by Demon. 14-13. 2 away from victory here on NAVI Jr. And a third map might be looming on the horizon. We'll see if this round can put a stop to that. Young Ninjas with the rifles out. This is really their last shot. This is their last chance at making something of this and taking the series 2-0.
Yeah, you're dead on there. It's coming right down to the wire here. They haven't had an amazing few rounds, picking up 1 in the last 6. We'll see what can be done here as Era, AWP in hand, making his way over towards the B side of the map, looking for the opening pick if possible, but Demon will deny any possibility of that, just ducking and weaving, delaying the utility out, removing that vision. Bomb, just to note, it's outside the B tunnels, so bear that in mind. Potential B split coming on that is going through the motions right now, the default, feeding out any sort of CT aggression or probes. Nothing in towards lower this time, but an old school boost here. Makes a bit of noise as well. Not ideal, but not the end of the world also. Smoking it out just to make up for it, and they will reposition and go back to more traditional formation now. Nice flash.
Cool flash from Adam B. For the short peek, Frostic though cracks open the first. Adam B is down. Era has a bit of a gap. If Frostic overcommits back into the B bomb site, maybe there's a shot here. Throwing this back, and there's the chance taken. Era able to reply, and we're once again at an equilibrium. But 35 seconds left in this round. Young Ninjas have a timer on their play. It has to be accelerated through the mid doors. Head trick for the first time ever. Feels like he missed the mark, and he doesn't even shoot off. He doesn't react, and so that puts so much pressure on his teammate within the site. Randy at least gets 1, but it's a big commitment for the AWP to go down just after 1 kill. And luckily, the Young Ninjas collapsing upon this B bomb site in time. The plant should be coming through momentarily. And here comes the quick play through the tunnels. Unbroken, thrust into the 1 versus 2. Definitely has the skill to pull this off, but now they know where he's coming from. And Era decides to show up in this round with a 3K. I think he has been missing at times over the last few rounds, but back on top. He's found himself 22 kills, AWP able to find the round, and we're all tied up again.
Another chaotic round there, Dinko, but what I enjoyed very much will be Young Ninjas tying things up. And once again, the money becomes a burning issue here. You can see this might have to require a timeout. The second one now for Navi Jr. They are broken in some capacity. You can see Rendy and Unbroken, Frostic, all around $3,000. So there is a buy there, but what's the lesser of two evils here? Do you take the full eco or the partial buy and play for overtime? Or do you just go all in and try and steal the round away now? It looks like it might be the latter, Dinko. We are seeing MP9s, M4s. They are going for it. So could be deciding their fate right here, right now. But to be fair, they've been very successful with these sort of rounds. You can't really argue with it too much. They know they can get under the skin of Young Ninjas. It seems that Head Trick won't miss a single shot apart from the last round, of course. 29 frags to his name. And I'm sure we'll see some sort of boost towards short or an aggressive maneuver of some kind. We'll see what they've got in mind for us. So not the mid setup we've been seeing. They're actually sending 4 players towards long. And that's what Era's positioned as well. He'll take the incendiary to the face.
Oh, he needs to get out of there.
Yeah, opts to take a bit of damage there, hoping for the swing, but doesn't happen. And they've now claimed long control. Navi Jr., that is. So we'll see if they can hold on to it. They're actually probing into the doors as well. Unbroken knows he has to make a bit of a play. So inside the doors and actually might push through here. Time will tell.
Adam B now arriving in the lower tunnel with Nilo alongside of him. Flash through the mid doors. Young Ninjas now taking short control. Their default will soon be complete.
Yeah, look who's waiting for them.
Yeah, the ever-present Head Trick. Still searching for his 30th kill. I'm sure he'll go and get it at some point.
Perfect smoke as well.
Great timing on it. Still just under a minute left, so plenty of time here for Young Ninjas. A lot of utility too, Henry. So
the thing is, though,
thrown anywhere.
They'll start doubting themselves. You can see they have no information or territory elsewhere on the map, so they don't know if they're being flanked. They have all 5 players towards shore. Every second, they'll be doubting themselves as to how much control of the map they have. So here comes the execution. Head Trick, likely to get a couple. Can they keep it to 2, though? That's the question. He isn't missing much at all right now. Ducking and weaving around this utility, waiting for his moment to strike. The Coiled Viper is about to make himself known. If he can find his first kill, it'll be absolutely fantastic. But no, the orb shuts him down, and that could be it in itself. Frostic will drop as well. This was the force buy, bear in mind. They'll have nothing going forward, and they still continue their assault towards the A-bomb side, but nothing going in their favor. Just Wendy remains. They barely find a single frag there, and it's going to be series point for the Young Ninjas. Excellent work from them.
Yeah, great work. I mean, that was the round, really. The fact that Head Trick doesn't get his 30th kill, the fact he doesn't do anything on the hold, that is just mind-boggling. But great work from the Young Ninjas. Great executing towards the site. The AWP finds its kill immediately, and that is it really. Now we're down to pistols, a scout, everything you can possibly purchase here for Navi Jr., and it's not looking pretty. Does not fill you with confidence. A 2-0 may be looming here for the Young Ninjas. They know this is their best opportunity.
Yeah,
and they're out long already.
These are the hardest rounds to win, though. And you know it should be yours and it's in the bag. You have a tendency to overthink it. And we talked about the deadliness of scouts on Dust 2. Fortunately, not a scout waiting for them here on the A bomb site. Could have been problematic otherwise. It could have taken a lot of damage. But it's unbroken with the Desert Eagle, trying to set himself up with smoke on the corner when he feels like he's under threat. And that could be any second now because the smoke's starting to come through. They have spotted him as well. He's fallen back. He should be smoking the corner of the bomb site, but either way, they'll continue their assault here. Can they close things out in a 2-0 fashion? This is the commitment. Here's the final play.
Broken. We're on the back of the goose smoke. Eagle at the ready, the hand cannon. Uncontrollable. Adam B will bring him down. And now Young Ninjas 4 kills away from collecting 2-0 and their first win here in the playoffs. They've locked in their plan. They've got players out long at Goose inside of the bomb site itself. That smoke has a bit of a gap, but Era doesn't care. Demon is down. Frozic also at least doing something here, but the rest of Navi Jr. should start to crumble. It's just Hetrick left. He at least gets his 30 bomb, but that's the only celebration he will be having as Navi Jr. fall 2-0 in their opening game of the playoffs here at the WePlay Academy League Season 6.
A really enjoyable series, though, especially on Dust 2. Back and forth, we had absolutely everything there. Massive clutches, forced by victories, individuals shining bright. Shout out to Hedrick as well. He did absolutely everything he could in terms of the fragging department. But this was the play of the day so far. Maxter, but it's sensational. 1 versus 3, Adam. You were enjoying this one, I can tell.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I mean, as you mentioned, it's like world class. If you take the nameplate off, you think that's a top level pro, right? It's just really solid mechanical ability. Stays composed to find the last one, too. As you mentioned, you maybe expect some of these younger players to get a bit too excited, a bit in their own heads about winning that one. He stays composed, makes sure the job gets done, and closes it with a lovely shot. Hedrick, clearly the best player in the server, though. I mean, this guy is just such a talented individual. But it even shows you can see how much better he is like, individually, mechanically than a lot of the players on the server. And even when he takes the step up to the next level, it's just too much even for him to handle. So it shows you what kind of the gap between it all.
On the first map, he went 25 and 14, and then he goes 30 and 21. So yeah, he couldn't really ask much more from him there. It's a bit of a shame the other players didn't step up so much on the first map. It was a great team effort on the second, but Young Ninjas holding their nerve and closing things out in emphatic fashion as well. They didn't actually drop the ball. There was no awkward moments towards the end of that round. Against the Deagles and Scouts, it sometimes can get a little bit problematic, but they handled it very well and shut their opposition out. So a nice 2-0, Adam. You don't see many of those these days.
No, you do not see many 2-0s. You mainly see the map picks being won, right? But yeah, I mean, there's great work from the Ninjas. I think they're a very good team. There isn't really like a standout player in this roster. They're just very good as a unit. And I think that's cool to see moving forward. A lot of teams that have like one standout player will often have that player poached, stolen away. For example, obviously Monacy at the start of the Academy League, and you're seeing a lot of these MOUZ players being picked up. But this Young Ninjas, just a solid team right now, and moving forward, I'm looking forward to seeing how they're going to fare in that upper bracket matchup. They're going to be playing Spirit Academy, and that means we're going to have a matchup of MOUZ NXT coming up a little bit later on too. So we have a 1 hour break, I think, Henry, between our next game. So we're going to go to that break. When we come back in about an hour's time, we'll have our second best of 3 of the day ready for you. 1 year ago today, we had MOUZ NXT taking on NAVI Jr. in the grand finals of the WePlay Academy League Season 2. Now they take on each other in the playoffs of Season 6. Entirely different rosters. Well, there is some remaining players from back then. Hetrick, the only remaining player of the NAVI Jr. side. And I feel like now we're going to have a very close affair. Back then, it was a very dominant MOUZ NXT side. Now we've got a new-looking team, and they are both in the lower bracket, fighting for survival, essentially, now in the playoffs, Henry.
Yeah, not a bad-looking form of MOUZ yesterday, but certainly let themselves down yesterday. Playing against Spirit Academy, who had a stand-in for the first two maps as well. You'd expect them to put that to bed, to be honest with you, but unfortunately, here they are in the lower bracket against one of the better teams in the tournament as well, of course, NAVI Jr. We just saw them play. Wasn't the best look for them going down to the Young Ninjas, of course, but Hetrick, he looked like he was in world-class form at least. They have got that in their wheelhouse going for them. I've got Navi as a favorite. Are you that way inclined as well?
Coming into this one, I'm going to go with the MOUZ NXT side, actually. So I'm going to go with them because I feel like when they were going up against Young Ninjas, they really struggled against a team unit. And I feel like MOUZ NXT are much more of a team unit, right? It wasn't really any weak hitters yesterday. I feel like everyone has the capability to step up, whereas it really did feel to me that it was just Hetrick on this NAVI Junior team. So
I thought Randy had his moments as well. Like in terms of the sniping, he definitely missed a lot of shots, but he did have some high impact moments as well. And the potential for some really explosive plays. I feel like he's just getting warmed up thinking. We've got to give him a chance.
Okay, we got to give him a chance. Well, he's going to have another chance against the MOUZ NXT side. Yeah, I feel like this is this MOUZ team looked pretty good yesterday. I feel like they had a lot of opportunities to even close it and head into the upper bracket. They probably should have. Obviously, you brought up the situation of having their coach stand in, which wasn't great. But, you know, this is still a team that has a lot of potential, I feel like, in the future. And there are a lot of young players. And I think you see a lot of big pop-off moments from, like, Yimfat yesterday. So if they can kind of salvage that, I think there's just more players in MOUZ NXT that we've seen so far in the playoffs deliver than that of Navi Jr.
Yeah, I was really impressed with Crizzen as well. I have to say, a player that wasn't on my radar whatsoever coming to this one, as are a lot of the players in the Academy League. But that's what it's all about, Dinka. We're on a voyage to become astronomers right now. We're finding the brightest stars within the CSGO galaxy. That's what it's all about at this tournament. I'm hoping to learn more and more. It's been great games so far. We're getting those really exciting, like clutch moments as well. I think that's what the Academy League lends itself towards as well. Not so many mistakes, but maybe overpeaking a lot more than usual. And you'll see those opportunities for the crazy 1v4s, 1v3s, as we saw in the earlier game as well.
Yeah, that's true. We have seen some ridiculous clutches come through already today, but we have got ourselves a couple of map veto actions happening down below. Overpass coming through as the first pick. Mirage coming through as the pick for Navi. And we have ended ourselves on the final map of Vertigo again. Vertigo always seems to be the third map decided. We didn't need it today, Henry. Do you think we're going to need it in this one?
I'm not sure. I feel like Navi didn't look themselves today. I felt like there were moments where they looked a little bit lost. They were losing rounds they really shouldn't have done. And sure, a lot of the players were lacking, and only Hetrick was stepping up. I feel like that was an anomaly, though. I feel like they can come together as a team. Overpass, very tactical map, though. We'll have to see if they can step things up. You can't really rely on the individuals for that particular map. There needs to be a lot of coordination, and hopefully they can bring it all together. They're still my favorites going into this one, but I will say, yeah, Vertigo, to answer your question, yes, we'll probably get to see it. I feel like MOUZ are looking pretty formidable.
I mean, looking earlier today, Overpass was not a great map for Navi Junior, right? They didn't really show up on that. I don't think they really got into the game at any point on T side or CT side. So I think MOUZ are probably watching that first game of the day, rubbing their hands together. Overpass is a pretty good map for them, so they've gone for that one into this. I don't know. I think it's very heavily favored on map number 1 towards MOUZ NXT. We'll have to see what Mirage has in store for us. They definitely play better on the likes of Dust 2, so that more traditional pug style map is definitely something that suits Navi a little better than the type of map that Overpass is. You can see the pre-match stats coming into this Overpass. You look how heavily it favors MOUZ.
Yeah, you're dead on. The fact they've got an 89% map victory rating in the last 3 months, and Navi haven't played it twice, and they've actually not won it whatsoever. So yeah, you're dead on. One of them was today. That's a very good point. So yeah, I don't feel like this will be looking too good for Navi, but who knows? He'll have to go to Hetrick to really put the team on his back and carry harder than ever, I suppose.
Those 4 versus 5 conversion rates are pretty high percentage right now for MOUZ NXT too. Like 30% of the rounds they lose the first player and they're able to convert into a round win. That's a pretty important stat to take a look at. So even if you're getting these openings, still not be able to turn around perhaps against the likes of MOUZ. We're going to take a look at the 5v4 conversion. That really just proves to you how solid they are on this map. 83% of the rounds they get the advantage in. They're able to convert into a round win. And their CT side clearly looking like the heavier side, whereas Navi CT side left a lot to be desired today.
Oh dear. Yeah, indeed. And at least they'll be starting on the CT side, but maybe that'll be more of a hindrance than it will be a blessing. We will see. It looks like we are almost ready to get into this one. Second game of the day, 3 best of 3s in total. And here we are in the lower bracket. I think this is where the games really do matter. Can't afford to lose this one, unfortunately. Yeah. 2 big names in the context of the Academy League as well. Iconic names, really. MOUZ, NXT, and Navi Junior, favorites, or some of the favorites coming into the tournament itself. So here we are in the lower bracket. Big game.
Yeah, 2 of the biggest organizations with the history with the Academy League, obviously being over a year now. The Academy League's been going, right? They've been in the final together, these orgs. They've been deep in the competition. MOUZ have won it 4 times. So you're looking at some big names that could drop out here on the second day of play of the playoffs, and you don't want to see that. And Navi are going to have to play, they played an extra game. Usually it's just the 1 BO3 in the day. They've already played one today, so maybe just having a little bit of a warm-up gets them into this a bit more. MOUZ NXT yesterday, they got a lot of rounds to play, Henry. So, they had a lot of rounds yesterday, a lot of overtimes.
That's true. It was one of the longest best of 3s ever recorded. So they certainly got warmed up. Any problems they've had, they've worked it out. And I'm excited to see more. For me, it's more about the individuals. I think that's the mentality of a lot of these academy teams. You're kind of nurturing talent, providing them resources, allowing them to have a platform to shine. And for me, like we said, JimFat, Krizen, and I guess we didn't mention Shield yet. He definitely is a player we didn't see enough of from yesterday. I'm still going to give him another chance today. I'd like to see him step up at the AWP and hopefully tell me what all the hype is about. He was Brokey's player to watch in 2022, of course. Didn't shine so brightly yesterday, but still plenty of Counter-Strike to be played. And I'm hoping he'll be one of the names we're talking about quite a lot today.
Yeah, definitely. I'm hoping that, I've heard a lot about him. I was talking to Heku during the Rio Major, and she always talked about him.
She told me about him as well. That's right.
Yeah, she's very, very in sync with the Latvian scene, shall we say, especially the academy side. So she knows everything that's going on down there. I'm definitely thinking he's going to perform better. Yesterday, he obviously had a nightmare day. Starting the first game of Inferno, I believe he just didn't do anything. So
0-12, I believe, right?
Yeah, there was nearly screwed the pooch on that one, but definitely stepped out throughout the day. At least has some better performances. For the side of Navi, they've shown that they like to go with a double op setup when they can. So Hetrick's very capable of wielding it too. So they have a lot of options, but I just feel like the story of Overpass earlier today was Hetrick had 25 plus kills, and we looked at the bottom of the scoreboard and barely anybody got above 5, right? So we're looking at a very top heavy board there.
Well, hopefully they learned some lessons from that outing, Dinko.
Yeah,
That's all
true.
I can say. Yeah, weren't the most glamorous rounds, that's for sure. Seem to find themselves in the back foot. They seem to be over-aggressive as well on their CT side. We're susceptible to a lot of flanks on their T side. And yeah, hopefully they can kind of pick up the pieces now and the whole team can contribute, not just the star of the team. Love to be mentioning some of the other players here. As I said, Rendy, would like to see him step up. A name that is also going to be sniping. Like you said, the double AWP setup could be prevalent, but it was Headtrick that was doing most of the heavy lifting in both maps earlier. But it looks like we are ready to go, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're enjoying your Saturday. This is going to be a lot of fun, and hopefully we can unearth some of these new stars of CSGO right here, right now, in an epic best of 3 for you. We have another game coming up today as well, so plenty of Counter-Strike in store for the fans at home.
Yeah,
so just to note, will be... Oh, yeah, indeed. It's going to be the CT start, I suppose, for NAVI, but we'll see if that works out for them.
Well, elimination begins here in the playoff stage. Overpass could be map number 1 coming into play. Love these little intro scenes we got here.
Oh, epic. Some of the best I've ever seen. I think last season I was seeing like you had like Maui Snake and James
in
like,
the game,
the animations. Yeah, I suppose it's probably not going to be happening for the online version of it, but maybe next season, Dinko, we can be immortalized.
We got to get scanned into the system.
Exactly.
I think they put Hugo and Harry riding a huge cock, as Harry called it.
I remember that. That was good.
Well, lovely. Here at the Academy League, though, Overpass does kick off. Yimfat, this is Sergey's younger brother on screen. I love how the goal for this guy is to definitely try and break out of that term, right? Instead of being Sergey's younger brother, he becomes Yimfat, right? Because on his Wikipedia page, he literally, the description of him is Sergey's younger brother. So he's
I guess it's something, right? Like it's probably done him more good than bad, I would say.
Oh, for sure, yeah.
One of those conversations like, oh, he's got to have it in his DNA at least, he's got to have something in there. So yeah, fair play to him. Use what you've got available to you. And yeah, I absolutely agree though. Would love to see him kind of step up and make a name for himself, which he already has, to be fair. In terms of the individuals on MOUZ NXT, he was one of the absolute best yesterday. And sure, they didn't win, but he certainly had his moments. And that's what we're talking about in terms of these Academy League outings, is trying to work out who are going to be the stars of the future as the team kind of coordinate themselves the best they can. Looks like we are just waiting for the final bits of preparation to be completed here, and we'll be underway momentarily.
I played a show match one time with Sergey.
Oh, yeah? Where was that?
Yeah. In Malta in 2019. Pretty...
Came to Malta, did you?
Yeah, came to Malta, played a show match, got beat by Maniac and Crad and Vinny, and then left. But Sergey was on my team. And then he retired like the next year.
To be fair, I went on a streak of show match victories for like the first 3 years of my career, and then the Australian stuff started happening, and I lost every single game.
Yeah,
so I feel your pain. I've lost the chat like 3 times.
Yes, the caches did take some enemies, didn't they?
Yeah, it's a shame, but hopefully he'll be back one day.
Yeah, they don't really do those anymore. Talent show matches. You go more like there's enough retired players now. You just kind of make an all-star.
I don't know.
match.
Like, was it as entertaining in Rio as the caches? Would you say?
No, it was actually so boring in Rio because the Brazilians turned up to play.
I think got 14-1 in the first time.
Yeah. I mean, they had to win a map at least on home soil. Right.
So. Yeah, that's why I thought the caches was always good in that regard. It always provided like the WWE nature of it as well. That was
exactly. That's what a show match is all about. You don't want to have like one-sided teams actually trying.
Or maybe you and I can organize our own one for tomorrow. We'll do a 1v1 online.
Yes, get wrecked by Academy League players.
Right, it looks like we're good to go, ladies and gents. Thank you for bearing with us. Second best of 3 of the day. NAVI Jr. taking on MOUZ NXT. Should be a barn burner. We're expecting all 3 maps here. I've got NAVI winning this one. Dinko is otherwise inclined. He's got MOUZ NXT. We'll see how this one comes out. It is going to be heavily favored to them on Overpass, of course, and we'll analyze the buys and see what's coming through, especially on the T side here for MOUZ. A couple of smokes, as you would expect. Most teams do favor the B-bomb side in almost every round, especially the pistol, but obviously you can go wherever you like. They've got a Molotov in the mix as well. No upgraded pistols, and just to note, we have got a kit available on the CT side as well. So let's get into the action here.
MOUZ NXT heavy on the utility, so let's see what kind of round they have up their sleeve. It's quite a quick play out towards long, and QQ, he's got his first kill. It's Demon that's gone down it, if I recall. Demon did give away a lot of picks earlier on Overpass. Offers himself up first, And that's going to be MOUZ NXT putting themselves in a comfortable position right off the get-go.
Even more so now, Dinko. Kristen's just got himself an absolute freebie towards the bathrooms there. It's now a 5 versus 3, and he's helping himself towards that A-bomb site. Smoked off for now, but it doesn't seem to be dissuading him whatsoever. He'll be pushing this, no problem. It's a bold move, but it has worked out for him. Confirmed that the A-bomb site is completely wide open at this stage, but Hetrick will pull one back. That's over towards B, but calls the signal. It's going to be an A finish here, and the rotations will begin. But Kristen's such a prime position, but not a prime shot. Makes a bit of a meal of it, but comes out on top in the end. And we have got ourselves a 4 versus 2, but maybe not for long.
Well, Unbroken goes back to fight inside of the connector and does well to remove Shield, who was in a bit of an awkward fight. The bomb finally has gone down, but Hetrick checks Kristen's position and now has drawn it right back to a 2 versus 2. There's a kit down inside of the bank as well, so you can pick that up.
Right.
Give yourself a few more seconds to play with into this retake. Unfortunately, not a smoke in play, but they have got a flash and a Molotov for the post plant here, Henry. That could be massive.
Yeah, the Molotov is everything. They can successfully deploy it in the next 5 seconds or so. Should be round done. But they have got the kit, of course. Here comes the Molotov. He gets it off. The Martyr will go down. It's QQ. Is it going to be enough to win the round? It could be. The flames are still there, but it looks like he might be okay. It's going to come right down to the wire here. I think he should be okay.
Just missed it. Just missed it. I think it was like 4.7 seconds when he started defusing on the bomb. And he missed out by like 0.3 seconds. So really unfortunate timing. The Molotov does actually get it done. So that's massive. The Molly, that's why it's so important. You can get the Molotov into the late round. It's worth sacrificing your life just to throw it out.
The ultimate sacrifice, Dinko. He knew he had to get the Molotov down. It would cost him his life. And valiantly, he throws it deep from the bathrooms, takes the bullet to the face, but he wins the round for the team. That was epic. We talked about the Molotov being the crucial factor there. It certainly was. They didn't find the frags, but they did pick up the round. 1-0 for MOUZ NXT. Great performance in the mid stages of the round. They had a massive lead there. It was a 5-on-3. It looked like the round was done and dusted. The fact it comes down to a 1 versus 0 in favor of NAVI Jr. was quite impressive. Hetrick, of course, doing everything as you might expect. 3 kills for him in the round. So he does find himself a bit of cash going forward. But ultimately, the round falling in favor of the international squad, MOUZ NXT. Technical timeout here, Dinko. A chance to catch our breath. That was a pretty epic start.
Yeah, pretty epic start. And it's kind of fallen over, I think, because then one of the NAVI junior players has disconnected. Hopefully they get them back. And I mean, they were having a couple of power issues yesterday, which is why we had to reschedule the game. So hopefully it's only a short-term fix and we can get back into this as soon as possible. But yeah, what a great start to the game. It would be unfortunate to see it take a dip here. That was it. That was all we got for today. Pack it up. Send it home.
I suppose it could happen. But
same time tomorrow, guys. Round 2 will come your way.
How can we wax lyrical about something unimportant but vaguely interesting? I suppose the money going forward for NAVI Jr. Yeah, so they did.
So back to the show match, Henry.
There will be like an option to buy here, of course. You got Hetrick with those 3 kills, $3,000. Could have a really strong buy if you take the eco now. A lot of teams are inclined to force buy now, bring out the scouts, these 5.7s and deagles. We'll see. NAVI Jr. seem like they will be on information coming through. Okay, so
we've got some information in terms of the NAVI Junior problems. There is some more issues with the power and electricity situation. It's going to be a bit of an extended break, so we are going to take a break, obviously, and we'll come back when it's sorted. No estimate of the time frame on that one, but go grab a drink and come back, and maybe, just maybe, the game will be started again. We'll see you guys after this. Welcome back to the WePlay Academy League. We have got some information. Unfortunately, some of the players in NAVI Junior have been unable to reconnect with some power issues, so they're going to have to play with their coach instead. And we're right back into the action, Henry. Thrown right into it. Kristen and Yimfat have got themselves a double kill. And it looks like MOUZ NXT have put themselves in a pretty good position after winning the pistol to go 2-0.
Yeah, it's looking pretty good. Not done just yet, though. We have Frozik, who's managing this ladder position, 63 HP, trying to use the sound cues to his advantage, find a timing here, try and get the backstab going, but it is not looking good. That's for fair. But 3-on-3, and he's actually maybe threaded the needle quite nicely here. We'll see. Still a fighting chance here. We have, of course, got the coach. Just to reiterate that one more time now for NAVI Junior. It's going to be an uphill battle here. Dinko had MOUZ as the favorites overall. I would assume even more so now, Dinko.
Yeah, I don't think I'm going to back down on that one.
No, I think that's fair enough. As the B-bomb side could be a bit of an issue here. That's where they're going to be heading towards. Frozik doesn't quite find the timing just yet. The door is closed behind him. But shielded the bomb. This could be problematic. No one's thinking about it. And he does find the kill. That's crucial. Bomb down. And actually looking good now for NAVI Junior.
Yeah, well, Crush stepping in, getting himself a pick. And we'll get taken out, though. It's now just Demon left in a 1 versus 1.
No time.
And somehow NAVI Junior have got this into a very winnable position, but the time is certainly the limited factor. 9 seconds left. It comes down to the fight. Nexius needs to dive to the site. He goes with the smoke. No way. He's actually got away with it. He's got away with the bomb plant somehow, and now he might just win this round. Demon down below, a missed shot. He had 1 shot left. He didn't make the reload happen, and he goes again. This time, he'll hit the shot. He'll drop his opponent, and NAVI Junior looked down and out at the beginning of the round, but somehow able to pull it back.
Oh my god. He didn't take the reload there. The smoke goes down on the site.
Plant.
1 bullet, and he just didn't even reload then. Yeah, when he's planting, surely go for the reload then, but I guess maybe he thought he was going to try and
maybe
trick
didn't
him
know.
somewhat. Yeah, but either way, they lose one of their players, bring in the coach, and bounce back with the force by victory. It was looking very good for MOUZ NXT, but it all crumbles by not checking that door. As the bomb on the back of Shield, they closed the connector door and just didn't consider the backstab coming through. And that was all down to Frozen. We said his efforts from T-Spawn, he threaded the needle nicely, even more so once he got through towards connector. So excellent work by him. Bomb planted though, still a full buy available for MOUZ here. A couple of AK-47s, 3 Deagles, bare bones utility. As we get into round number 3 here, head trick in red hot form, looking to cause more damage here. Decent grenade towards T-Step, doesn't quite hit the mark, but holds strong in his position as they start probing out towards long now.
Well, the players standing in for them, the coach, used to play for Hellraisers and Unique. So, 27 years old. Hopefully he'll bring some of that experience to the side. And now they got themselves around. We are definitely not down and out of this one. Head trick. Got his in the bathroom.
He's got 2 kills already. Just joined the server to go 2 kills, 1 in the round. So head trick stepping up from the bathroom. Just surely traded out now. It's a little bit awkward. But they get it done in the end, and I've got 3 rifles. Actually, makes things a bit more interesting at this stage. So plenty of time, minute on the clock. They do have 3 smokes as well. The utility situation's getting better and better as they find these kills, and the CT's now trying to be reactive and reclaim the long territory. You can see 2 players actually pushing up on that position, trying to understand what the next move is here of MOUZ.
Well, the next move for MOUZ is to play contact up in towards this A-bomb site. Get as deep as you possibly can. Comes down to timing, whether or not Nexius is looking long at the right time. You'll look away as Crush comes back. Another kill added to the collection for the coach. And here comes the rest of the squad. 30 seconds as MOUZ NXT look to leap into the site. The rotation is starting to come back, and Crush, a little bit of a misfire, does get taken out by Yimfat. They want the site here, MOUZ.
We're going to give it to him. He's probably a little bit rusty, but Frozik certainly not. Big double spray down coming from the bathrooms. Once again, annihilated by the flank. MOUZ just don't see it coming whatsoever. They're so fixated on the bomb site itself. No one's watching the extremities of the map. And it's Frozik once again. He can't believe his luck, Tinker. That's 2 rounds in a row. He's backstabbed and found 2 frags. Yeah, massive work there from Frozik. You got to feel good about that. You come around, they're not even looking at you. You get a nice little double that wins the round. Bomb plant out for MOUZ NXT. We'll see how that affects the finances moving forward. But you got to say, I mean, Crush has been really solid over the last few rounds. I mean, considering he's coming in as a coach, probably not warmed up at all. I'm assuming he probably still plays a decent amount of CS, recently at a decently high level, you know, tier 2, tier 3 region. So definitely going to be keeping an eye on his performance. If he can just do a decent job, you know, that's all you got to really hope for.
in
That's all
this
you can ask for.
situation. Yep, absolutely.
He's actually doing a very good job. You're right. Managing to get himself 3 kills. He's actually right up there with the rest of them, but it's going to be head trick tested once again. I assume he'll pass with flying colors. There's the first headshot being delivered. No problem whatsoever. And dispatches with that mid push. A little bit more action here towards long. There may be a chance of a plant here. It is going to be thwarted, but no, the bomb will go down. That's something. Extra money in the coffers there as Shield looking for a consolation frag if possible. The block, not the best weapon for the job, as demonstrated. So the clean sweep for NAVI Jr., but the bomb does go down to a nice healthy buy. Going into the next round here from MOUZ, but I guess that's a success in its own right.
Yeah, they're getting to the site pretty much every time, right? They're getting the bomb down over and over again, so their money is very good right now. They get the AWP out for Shield. Now, the AWP now becomes a question for NAVI Jr., obviously without Randy being on the team. Headtrick is likely to step into the AWPing duties at some point, I would assume. And that will be probably how they play this one forward. But for now, Shield doesn't have an adversary when it comes to AWP. He's there alone. T-side AWPing. No one on the CT side has one yet. Let's see if he can deliver some impact here for the second round of the board for MOUZ. Peeking in towards mid. No opportunity given to him. It goes in for head trick. Actually looking to try and play in and around that smoke in middle. And Nexius is starting to make his way closer to Crush. He has such an important position inside of the connector. He should be critted out after one, but a little slow to react again. Nexius is going to take him down, but head trick swiftly on the double.
Yeah, this guy is on another level today. Performing time and time again, frag after frag. Another double kill here for head trick. Finds the man advantage. Flash towards middle from Frozik as well. A chance to hunt for a bit more information. Doesn't spot anything just yet, but maintaining the advantage. Doesn't want to overstep the mark here. Just patrol this connected position. Slice the map in half here. Deny access back in towards the B bomb site. You can see the bomb actually on the back of Shield here. That's over towards long A. So they are a long, long way from actually getting this bomb planted. But that's an overextension from Demon. Trying to hunt for some information. Gets a lot more than he bargained for. But back to a 3-on-3. Maybe even the advantage towards MOUZ here.
Head trick does a lot. He realizes he's got to stay alive though with the low HP. It's difficult to see him getting much more out of this. Maybe one more kill.
Nice
but he has rotated to the right side of the map, and here comes the utility. He plays in front of the smoke. Flash is there, so he decides, after he's got caught and blinded by that, better to just drop back in behind the cover. He'll send a flash up for Frozik to try and make his way out of bind. Oh, the flash ineffective on the Infat. And the Finn will take down the head of Frozik. Now Shield watching for the flank. He realizes there's a player coming out of connector. Bit of a gap
now they do.
Feet, but he can't see him. And now he'll go for it. Shots come through. Unbroken is down, and head trick has to save.
Cognizant of the potential flanks. It cost him 2 rounds, but this time fully aware of the potential threat there. So it's just going to be head trick. Finds 2 kills in the rounds. Impressive ones as well. There was that double setup in towards the connector with Crush, who, as you mentioned, a little bit slow to the firing up the shot, but his teammate makes up for it in buckets and spades, and it is going to be a 3-on-1 with Headtrick is trying to save this AK-47 in the back of B. Looks like he absolutely will do. So MOUZ back online now. You'd assume with this being their map pick and the fact they're playing up against the coach, this one is a bit of a gimme for them. Need to be aware of those flanks. Can't allow those mistakes to happen. That's a frustrating way to lose what should have been a done deal in terms of the round. Let's have a look. Still plenty of cash here for NAVI. Saving the AK-47. Headtrick knows he can take matters into his own hands. He's currently up at 8 kills after 5 rounds of play. That's not bad at all. And he's given the AK up, so he's going to be using the AWP himself here, Adam. So, as I said, taking matters into his own hands. He's got the hot hand at this point. So, we'll see whether he can actually crack things open here for the bathrooms.
Yeah, definitely going to be the AWP for the side now. They're missing Randy, right? So, let's see if he's able to deliver the same impact we got to see from him earlier on. Definitely have a few moments with that AWP. Demon pushed through Monster at the beginning of the round. Has relinquished control of that. Has come back into the more passive standard setup inside of the bomb site itself. But gets information that they're not setting him up outside of B early. Maybe it's false information. As they now gather outside of the B site with 3. The bomb among that pack of 3 players. They're looking to sell a bit of a default, throwing the smoke out front bathrooms, trying to deny information to the setup over towards A. Perhaps we'll see those players start to slink their way down connector and potentially try and split on this B bomb side. Gonna play some short water control.
It's a very passive setup here from the CTs. You can see they're not really hunting for any information, no jump spotting going on at all. happy to allow an execution to come in. They've got 3 players focused towards the A side of the map right now. You can see it's actually Crush who's in the bathrooms, looking at the smoke, trying to find a bit of intel if possible. And I think he might be dead on the B split. Will be coming in momentarily. 30 seconds remaining. Bomb outside Monster. And it's actually Jimfat who finds that kill on the other side of the map, the aforementioned Crush. So this could be a problem.
Yeah, it's massive as well because it denies information of the A place. You can't even rotate down to the B bomb sites. You really have to rely on the 2 players inside of here to be able to step up. And Kristen's come in with another important kill. Demon gets cleared out, so it's all in Unbroken. And he has to line up 2 players right in front of him. It's just one, though. Couldn't deny everything, but his teammates have come in. And, Frozen goes ahead, denies the plant, and there's not enough time for it. The round is lost. Yimfat on the flank. Well, he has to save his weapon. What a recovery there from NAVI Jr.
Oh, another nightmare scenario for MOUZ. Felt like the job was done. They're inside the bomb site, but scrambling to get that plant down. Didn't have the residual utility to make sure everything was covered. You could see Hetrick rotating in with that AWP, managing to find crucial kills there. And they got the entries required there as well. But where was the plant? It doesn't come through, and we find ourselves at a 4-2 scoreline in favor of NAVI now. Against all the odds as well. With the coach playing, they're actually stepping up. This is a better performance than probably what we saw earlier in the day, Adam.
Oh, yeah, for sure. This is kind of crazy.
Yeah. Wow. Well, I guess the fire's been lit beneath them. They all know they have to step up at this point.
Yeah, I mean, it's a bit more reactive as well. I think MOUZ NXT definitely played a decent round there, but NAVI Jr.'s rotates were so fast back out of the bomb site. I think MOUZ NXT kind of didn't lap up that opportunity as quickly as they probably should have. The buy's still good enough here, although it is on this last slice. You lose this one if you're MOUZ NXT. You're throwing everything from the pot into this one. You'll be down to nothing. Shield about to battle against Hetrick, and Hetrick comes out on top. Of course he does.
Yeah. You said it before, probably the most skilled player on the server in the previous matchup. I dare say that's true again, as we'll see him take down the rival sniper. Shield still yet to impress, I have to say. Overwhelmed once more. Clinical shot coming in from the likes of Hetrick. He's watching towards Connector as well. Krizen needs to be very careful here. Smoked off currently. This is a freebie. If he does peek, it'll be simply throwing off flashbang. It looks like he's going for the dry peek there, Dinker. This could be everything. Fortunately, Hetrick removes himself at the worst possible time, but Crush makes up for it.
Yeah, some rifle support being deployed here for the AWP. And it's able to clean up his mess on the missed shot. And that allows Hetrick to maintain his position in the long bathrooms. Crush goes for a bit of a slither angle, and Imfat is quicker and more accurate to the headshot. So Crush is out of there, and NAVI Jr. still have the man advantage, but it's just one this time. And Frozik goes back to the exact same position that his coach, stand-in teammate, has just fallen in. So he's able to get away with another headshot on the retreat. They know Hetrick is towards long bathrooms. An ill-advised peek has given QQ an opportunity back into this round, a double kill. And now he's got a chance to the 1 versus 2. And quickly on the rotate up. Smoke out to the front of the stairway. Spotted one. Demon's run over the top, and he goes to commit to the plant. And that's not the decision that'll win in the round. Demon runs him down and gives NAVI Jr. their 5th round. Maybe I should change my prediction, Henry, at this point.
Yeah, it could be wise.
That's kind of wild.
Certainly a bit of a sad face there for QQ. Decent effort with the double kill, but just didn't have the time, all the space, all the HP to really work with. Try to get that smoke down. The CT's happy to oblige, push through it. And it will be 5-2. Another difficult round here for MOUZ. Just the pistols. No real utility to speak of, and they're sending everyone up and towards the playground right now, looking to challenge towards long potentially. CT's not super aggressive here. Hetrick, of course, going for that first pick. You know he's going to convert it. Gets himself up to 11 frags.
Lovely pick from QQ. Hetrick down. Demon able to come through as well with the AK. So 1 for 1 in that engagement. NAVI Jr. obviously feeling much better about this. MOUZ NXT were pretty good at getting bomb plants, even in the rounds at the beginning of this game where they really didn't have much of a shot. I don't think they're going to be getting a bomb plant in this round, though.
Yeah.
Crush and Demon making it very clean, and Yimfat left alone inside of the bathrooms.
In fact, what have you got for him? Maybe a kill? Not meant to be.
Nothing.
Demon will mop him up, no problem. The bathroom's nice and clean now. As we get into round number 9, 6-2. Yep. Whatever you think is going to happen in the Academy League is normally the opposite. Like, all logic dictates that NAVI shouldn't be keeping up at this point. It's a map they barely play. with the full roster on the server. They looked pretty woeful only this morning. Of course, the coach joins the team, and they're looking like they're the favorites going forward. It's unbelievable, really, but love to see it. We'll see if they can keep this up, though. Still a lot of work to be done. Can still lose the half, of course. MOUZ, I have to say, they need to wake up here. This would be an absolute travesty if they gave it up in this sort of manner.
Yeah, of course, still the T side, but given the fact you're playing against the coach standing on a map that statistically heavily favors you, and we watched the side of NAVI earlier today, they did not look great on overpass against the young ninjas, so should be doing a lot better than they are right now. And again, just Hetrick picking them apart. First kill found. Frozik elsewhere continues his fragging ability with a second kill for NAVI Jr. This is a buy round, Henry, and it feels like it's up against the eco. They're just being picked off.
They're crumbling. That's just a pick from the monster tunnel. No real pushback whatsoever. Another pick from Frozik here at 5-on-3. Time ticking away. Nexius will be close to the bomb set at least, but he's completely isolated, alone, even more so now with the Molotov behind him, and Crush will take care of it. That's a real nice little swing there. The flashbang combo as well, making light work of this offense. Jimfats and Charism remain. They've got the bomb, but that's about it, I'm afraid. They're completely segregated. You can see the bomb's actually towards the monster tunnel, walking in towards B, while Jimfat, he is patrolling elsewhere on the other side of the map here. So pretty much a done deal. It's just how they can keep it clean. That's the only question left.
"20 seconds. Comes Cruising around the corner. It's one. On towards Demon, towards Graffiti. Rush able to reply with a wall bang, and it's just down to one. It's Cruising, who was very capable of pulling off extremely good clutches. Well, he found himself the first headshot, and now two victims remain. Hetrick, one of them, on 49. Crush. Oh, doesn't even matter. Hetrick just peeks out as he's setting up utility, and the AWP is quick enough for the kill to come through.
Didn't enjoy that, Dinko.
Did not enjoy the decision.
No, like you could have definitely thrown the exact same Molotov without swinging out wide of the grenade in your hand. Like, sure.
Yeah, definitely different ways to throw that one.
Yeah, like you don't have. I appreciate the smokes there, but like, sure, you can take an educated guess at where to throw it. Either way, doesn't matter. Throws it away, and it will be NAVI Jr. with another fantastic round. Sure, it got a little bit closer in the 5-on-3, but they still win. That's all that really matters, considering how well they're doing. 7-2 overall, and the bomb planted, maximum loss bonus for MOUZ, of course. They will have another buy, but no AWP available. No one really stepping up there. We haven't had a crazy moment from anyone on the MOUZ side. It's all been pretty average so far. And in terms of victories, they've won the pistol and round number 5. That's about it. So all things considered, they're probably inside their own heads right now, thinking like, how is this going so catastrophically wrong for them? But either way, round 10. 3 AKs, and this time a B focus. No default deployed at the start of the round. Maybe just a contact play straight into the bomb site itself.
Well, I definitely feel like this is about to be an explosive finish here. Right towards the B bomb site. Demon towards the back of the barrels, but it's QQ and Cruisin. They've done very good work to gain some ground here for MOUZ NXT. Problem is, Frozik is still alive. And he's again finding impact from Graffiti this time. It's Cruisin that gets taken out. And it's searching out the 2 HP opponent, but it's Crush and Frozen to combine with utility to take out Yimfat. Nexius is barely walking. 2 HP and still fighting. But he's now the only player left. They should start to gauge where he could be right now. He needs to pull off an incredible 1 versus 2, but Hetrick is so quick again. AWP closes yet another round for NAVI Jr. They've won the half already. And it feels like it's just not going to stop.
It's getting a bit awkward now. Like, we could kind of give them the benefit of the doubt for the first few rounds, but especially when the coach is playing Dinka, just to reiterate that one more time, they should be running away with this one. It's their pick.
The coach is 11-5.
I know, he's owning it. Like, shout out to Crush.
Insane.
He's owning it. Like, don't take anything away from him. I'm just stating the fact he is the coach. He should not be on fire like he is right now. But either way, they still have to buy the maximum loss bonus, the bomb being planted. They can still continue to bring the AKs out, but there'll always be some concessions. QQ or barely any grenades whatsoever. Nexius quick through the connector this time. Molotov deployed. CT's trying to hunt for some early information. The jump peak this time. And it's the AWP in the hands of Hetrick once more, who'll be challenging. This guy doesn't miss Dinko. Every challenge, he seems to nail the shot every single time.
Well, Crush is turn to get aggressive, and he will certainly come out on top of his battle shield. And it's a pile of bodies, and they're now increasing in size for MOUZ NXT. It's just Yimfat left. The lone Finn. Will he recreate the white death? He'll find a chance, but head trick is there. Yimfat is out of there, and it's 9-2. Navi Jr. just destroying their opponent.
They really are. And there was no bomb plant at the time, so this is partial buy territory as well. MOUZ are just rolling over. There doesn't seem to be any response. They've tried the set pieces at the start. They've tried the defaults. They've tried the fast longs. Nothing is working. Everywhere they challenge, head trick is waiting with that sniper rifle. And we said he's normally like the secondary AWPer, but the way he's playing right now, the form he's presenting, of course you want the high impact weapon. You can dominate CT side of overpass. You see many snipers do it historically. It's a fantastic showing so far. It's so difficult to play against. That grenade is going to do a ton of damage, courtesy of Crush. As he forces their hand, they're going to have to push up towards middle, but a decent smoke buys him some time. A chance to maneuver back in towards the bathrooms, which is the right play here, considering he doesn't want to lose the rifle. But 5 players outside the bathrooms right now. He needs a bit of backup from head trick.
Oh, head trick certainly provides quite a bit of backup when asked. He's got a second shot. This second one won't do enough damage to take down a player, but he is not stopping yet. With the assistance of Crush, he feels emboldened to move forward. Maybe a little bit too forward as Yimfat comes through and punishes him for his aggression. But 4 versus 2. 2 remaining T's are pinned in the bathrooms.
Yeah, this is not looking good for old QQ.
Down he goes. Dead now.
Yeah. Gone.
Out of the round.
His Crush, 27 years of age, keeping up with the kids.
A sprightly coach stepping in, showing his youth.
Yeah, that's awesome. Is he top rank? No, 14. It's Crush. Sorry, head trick was 17, but he's not far behind. Crush is actually second place right now. He's going 2 rounds late.
Can you imagine like a 27-year-old, like imagine this is like sports, right? It's 27-year-old football player rocks up, playing the kids game, like 16-year-olds are just destroying them. This is what's happening right now.
Isn't in football like 27 is considered like the peak? Like of that
yeah, exactly.
Right. Yeah, it's strange, isn't it?
Just going and destroying kids. It's brilliant.
Well, here we go then. Another chance for MOUZ, but honestly, there haven't been that many situations you think, yeah, they can do this. They've had a few opportunities, but squandered due to flanks. And I feel like that's rattled them. With the coach situation, these flanks they're not accounting for, it seems like they're almost playing themselves in these crucial situations. But if they can find 4 rounds, we'll say it's still possible on their map pick, and presumably Navi won't be as coordinated with the coach playing, but who knows? Shield still on 3 kills, Adam. Like, when's this guy going to turn up? Like, someone tell me when we're going to see this guy start dropping some bombs.
I don't know. I don't know if it's happening, Henry.
They need him right now.
Been sold a lie. Here we go. Crush holding the site. The dice box will be his cover. Head trick has arrived. Crush is burning in the fire, but still gets out of it in time. With hot and heavy feet, he'll take himself another kill, leaving just 2 T's left, and they are just getting absolutely mauled. Not a single kill yet for MOUZ NXT in this round. Shield will change that. Maybe this is it. Maybe this is the moment. The 1v5, not happening.
Bruh, they are getting absolutely ran over right now. This is not even fun to commentate. Like,
I don't know about you, Henry, but I do love watching a team get destroyed.
Like, especially when it's the favorites. It was the other way around. You say, all right, understandable. Like, sure, like they've got the coach playing, they can't really present their full game. MOUZ should be the ones dominating this. They should be presenting like no fear. They should be running through and exploiting smokes and surprising their
coach is 16-5, Henry.
Owning them. And they don't have enough money again. It's coming up to the last few rounds, and they're down to Desert Eagles once again. Their stars are not coming online whatsoever. Everyone we mentioned in the pregame. Jimfat, Krizen, Shield, where are these guys? They've got a couple rounds left to find that all-important 4 scoreline, but this probably won't be the round they can even get close to it. Desert Eagles and 1 AK. It's Krizen with 7 kills who wields the rifle, but I just not believe in it. I just don't think I've seen enough pep in their step to believe they can pull this one off, as we do see a 4-man stack from the CT side. They've put their faith in Crush, the coach, to step up here with a solo A hold, and you can't really argue with it. He is playing very well indeed. AK-47 in hand, massive amount of DPS to dish out if they do decide to challenge him. The first smoke will be deployed, and he's just considering his options at this stage. He's going to smoke off the bathrooms or hold on and use this one way. He's opted for the latter, and he might even find the rifle to kick things off. Spots him, easy kill, great work, drops the smoke, and he's out of there.
Oh, Crush. Ooh, gets into the smoke inside of the bathrooms. Surely he is. Just going to get rattled away. 24 HP, swings through the open. Brilliant headshot. Second is even better from Crush. This is the coach, and he's just styling on his opponent, and he wants more finally put to an end. Yimfat and QQ working in tandem to bring him down, but he has crushed them. And maybe Hedrick is able to get involved too. This wombo combo between the two of them has just been impenetrable on this A side, and Hedrick adds another one to the tally. It's just Yimfat, the D brought out, and Hedrick will put him out of his misery. 12 rounds for Navi Jr. Crush is on top of the world right now.
Unbelievable scenes, Dinko. You have to see it. If you are here live, you're witnessing history right now. Tell your friends, Crush is going against all the odds here. How has he pulled this one off? Ducking and weaving around the smoke. 3 kills found as we enter the final round of play here in the first half. It's going to be 12-2. Navi Jr., they don't even play the map. They don't have their 5th. But here they are running away with the game. And it's down to this final buy from MOUZ. They desperately need this one. Can they pull this one off? Who knows? But once again, exploring their options towards the connector, but held off by the spray through the doors, the Molotovs. Smokes will be coming in shortly as well. But it's a different setup this time for Navi Jr. Gone for the 3-man setup, allowing one player to be floating between both bomb sets. That's going to be Frozik, the danger man, the flanker. As we'll see, maybe a B finish coming in as the bomb rotates on the back of Shield. 4 frags to his name still.
Oh, definitely didn't have a good showing yesterday. While Unbroken and Demon. Oh, the collateral shield. There we go. I'll whop him up to 6. 1 bullet, 2 kills. And a nade goes in from Hedrick. Doesn't even have to see his opponent to get a kill. But look at this. Yimfat certainly going to be a little bit of a lurk. He's going to try and find himself some space in this A side. Well, he's found a big gap to play with here. He's swift at getting towards bank. He might actually be able to get them into a position to win this round, but he needs some ground quicker than this. Crush is coming. And he knows that this is a possibility now. He's going to sit back and bank, and Yimfat will go no further. He's waiting on his teammate to arrive here. Shield, after finding the collateral, still has a lot of work to do. All right, finally, Yimfat decides to move forward once his teammate gets a little bit closer. Yimfat commits around the back of the bank, although Crush just moved through at the perfect time. Shield overexposes himself. 9 seconds to get back to that bomb. You have to start planting as soon as you pick it up. Right now, that's all the time in the world you've got. 4 seconds to put it down, and now you have to win the clutch. Isn't going to happen. Hedrick arrives in time. 13-2 at the half here for Navi Jr. on their opponent's map pick. Everything points towards Navi Jr. losing this map, but then Crush showed up, and it's been a 20-7 performance at the half from him.
Look at the scoreboard. What is going on, boys?
Right now, Henry.
Where have MOUZ Sports gone? We even said coming into this one against the full roster, they hands down win this map. They should be running away with it. A bit of a gimme. We thought it would go into 3 because of that fact. But here we are, 13-2 up after losing the pistol, Dinka. They lost the pistol and still won 13-2. I don't know what to say. I'm seldom speechless, but here we are.
It's a CT-sided map, Henry. That's what we're hoping for.
We're going to check out the somber tone of the communication on the MOUZ side. Let's check in with them for this pistol and see how they're holding up.
Am I going with you, now?
Yeah, you can go con and hold. I'm hiding. You can hold from top.
From top, yeah, I think. Yeah. Okay.
One up mid.
I'm just playing from heaven.
It might be for long. It might be for a long pistol.
Yeah, I think so. I'm going backside actually.
Close short. I'm holding short.
I have to care about my behind.
It was last time they did like a long execute.
I don't see.
They did long execute. Last pistol.
Trade me.
Front.
Deep con one. You saw both?
Yeah, I think so.
I have short.
I'm checking close mid.
Yeah.
Don't see out mid. No one out mid. Could be
He
long.
was waiting though, so
Don't see long. Don't see long at all.
I'm holding it.
Is that
Cannot be
he wants to come up.
He went up. He stepped on the ladder. Started shifting.
It's fake, I think. He really wants to come.
Maybe
I'm
he's
coming
blocking.
down to you guys.
He might be blocking rotate if they're going monster.
In toilet. Dead.
Nice.
Don't see any more. Care long.
Don't see
Yeah,
come.
long execute now. 2 guys
Watch
at
out for
least.
mid,
There
Marcus.
are 3 guys
Yeah.
long. They're
I'm
coming
going,
to you,
I'm going
bank.
banana.
I'm flashing above you, Chris.
Con.
Side, 2 guys.
Con
3
pushing.
guys.
Con pushing.
One peeking right side
Dead
default.
con.
Right side default.
Shoot that side.
Let's go.
Bank it. I think bank is
Nice.
dead.
Nice round.
It is.
Thank you.
Chris. Crisp, crisp.
The perfect read there, Henry. That was incredible. Really, they knew exactly what was happening. So
Both pistols in the bag, Dinko.
yeah, both pistols in the bag now. But yeah, I mean, they were talking about how they knew what kind of execute they were likely to go with after watching the demo
very
the
good
last
comms.
time.
Listening to Krisen, I believe, and you could see while playing and finding those headshots, its comms were very clear, very precise, and accurate. Calling 3 players towards long, giving clear information as to where he was finding the kills as well. Got 3 himself. That was an excellent little insight there as to how they're communicating. That was very impressive. Like, jokes aside and how this game's going, that was very, very good. So we'll see if they can find a few more here. Up against the full eco, pretty much. A couple of Deagles in the mix, but that's about it. Waiting outside the monster tunnels. QQ setting himself up. Nice deep smoke there. Trying to buy some time. Should be no problem. A couple of kills against them is about the top end of what you would expect here. We'll see if they can hold on. They really do need a couple of clean conversions here.
They really do need a lot in this second half. A huge streak of rounds is needed. And these will be the first few steps towards that. M4A4 out. I'm sure we'll see a lot more of this, in particular on the CT side of Overpass moving forward with the damage drop-off changes. But we are playing on the older patch in this competition. The MFAT is ahead of the curve. We'll see if he's able to get himself a couple of picks here on the M4A4. Doesn't want to get overrun by the pistols, and he has put himself in somewhat of a compromised position. Does get 2 out of it. Does damage onto another 2, so Demon's down to 30. That's a rifle in the hands of one of the Navi Junior players. A low HP of Demon, actually.
Yeah, very low HP. But surely this is where the round ends.
Yes, clean from QQ. Lots of money picked up. The round found 2, so 13-4. Unless they have another 27-year-old super sub.
Might have to.
Let's see how Navi Junior fare in this round. The AKs are now out, so the buy is coming through.
So, it was the full eco. Found a kill, no plants, but that's about what we expected. We'll see the default displayed here at the very start. Usual grenades. Speaking of which, one of them flying in towards T steps. There's minimal damage there towards Headtrick, who cooled off a little bit in the last couple of rounds, but 25 to his name. It's Crush. Man of the moment. Coach of the year with 20 kills. As we'll see.
Coach/player of the year. There we go.
Exactly. Demon and Co. just exploring their options. Next is very brave. Crossing over from shore. He will be punished for it in the end. A chance of a rebuttal here. Krisen will find it, bring things back to a 4-4, and they've actually got away with it as well. So, crisis averted at least.
Definitely so. And for the time being, just over a minute left, we are stalemate 4v4 on the player count. It certainly will favor the T side here, but Infat is looking to try and pull that back by pushing down long. It's going to get some information if he goes a little further, but obviously there's a risk employed in that. He isn't going to go on a bit of a hunt just yet, but eventually will. If he gets around, there is one player close up at the party area, so he could get him behind and maybe even find this kill. In fact, goes around, the timing works against him, but he's surely going to spot Headtrick, and that's a big play to remove. Spots the second. Not only does he spot that second player, but he also spots the bomb on his back. So a lot of information being taken here for Yimfat, and that might force an opportunity to run down into Monster.
No.
Unbroken catches QQ, moving forward through the Monster tunnel, and this is going to put more pressure onto the remaining defenders inside of this B site. And when I say defenders, I mean defenders. Just Krisen here on low HP.
Yeah, he's doing a great job, though. Should be able to deny the plant as well. Crush is committed to it. It will cost him his life, but the bomb does go down, leaving just Frozik. 3 versus 1. Certainly possible to pull this one off, but Shield will take care of business there. And there we have it. A very sticky situation at that point. A little bit of an overextension from QQ, an unnecessary push towards Monster. Gave Navi Jr. an opportunity to plant the bomb and maybe even win the round. But that one remaining defender, Krisen, managing to step up there and doing a great job. Getting the double kill. And Crush didn't really have much of a choice. The clock was so low. Might as well go for the plant. The round was pretty much over. Get an extra $800 per player for the plant. So it does enable them to buy somewhat into this round. Looks like a partial setup here. 1 AK-47 for Demon, Deagles otherwise, and Headtrick with the Scout. So significant investment, to say the least, with the AK-47. But if they get the bomb down, it's absolutely fine. As we get into round number 19 here, 13-5, MOUZ Sports starting to come online somewhat.
Nexus. Demon turns around, lovely headshot. I think it was more of an afterthought. I think it was just spamming. He catches Nexus.
Wow. So, is there any sort of reaction now from the CTs? Are they be probing elsewhere on the map, trying to hunt for information towards long or middle? Or will they just hold up in their defensive formation here towards B? It seems to be the last right now. I'm not seeing much action, but QQ given the chance of a kill, and he'll pick it up, but it's head trick through the smoke that finds Crizzen as well. Is that the cue to commit towards his B bomb site? QQ will be under a lot of scrutiny here. Players all around and nothing he can do. And head trick with another no-scope there through the smoke. And this could be the round dinker. This is the partial investment, and they're actually running away with it. 4 versus 1 now. Yimfat nowhere to be seen.
Oh, 14. As soon as the rifles start to come out more consistently here in the second half, NAVI Junior are able to find a round win, putting them 2 away from taking map number 1 of this series. The winner of this will play the winner, the loser rather, of our next matchup, which is going to be Young Ninjas versus Spirit Academy. The loser of that game will play the winner of this one for the final spot in the grand final. Oh, NAVI Junior can get themselves 1 map up here on MOUZ's map pick. You're going to be feeling very confident about your chances moving forward. But 14-5. 2 away now. MOUZ NXT going to be purchasing up a couple of MP9s in the mix. Doesn't look like the strongest of buys, but at least they still have the AWP. But it's always been a talking point. We haven't really seen Shield show up yet, you know? And hopefully the CT side, he can start to get going, in particular in a round like this.
These are the sort of scenarios he should be lavishing. He should be running away with this. As a star AWPer up against a weakened side with a coach playing, he should be dominating the server right now. Not posting 7 weak frags. We want to see a lot more from him. But time will tell. Never too late to come online. And Jimfat, not sure what's going on there. Headtrick doesn't even consider it. Just offers himself up for free. And that's going to be a double kill coming in for MOUZ here. Crush is dropped as well this round, falling apart somewhat. And it looks like the MP9's M4 combo is more than enough. So absolutely is what they should be doing. Falling back, enable those crossfires. Don't give anything away. As Jimfat will add to the frag tally. To be alive there, and Jimfat picks up the pieces as well. Just 1 player remaining. That's going to be unbroken, but shattered for now, as he's down to just 4 points of health.
Well, unbroken up the ladder he goes, and down the ladder he goes. Good round there for MOUZ NXT to pick up. In particular, obviously with the weekend purchase, they have the 2 MP9s and rifles in there, so great round to pick up. Didn't have to stomach map point yet. NAVI Junior still have enough money to get a full buyout, though. AK is going to be on pretty much every player. Everyone has one now. Utility's not bad at all. They've got everything they want here, Henry. So it doesn't get any easier.
Let's see. What a result in victory. A lot of work to be done here. The journey really begins now for MOUZ. Still viable that they can win this as their pick. T-side, obviously, more difficult to manage, especially when you're missing a vital piece of your unit. In terms of the initial setup, more of a default spread here. You can see them focusing towards playground, short, and Crizzen jumping up. Very brave. Could have been taken down there, but lives to tell the tale. As they explore their options now, smoking off towards the bathroom, flashes towards middle. Quite assertive here. Getting a lot of territory under their remit. In terms of the CT side, they do have the AWP in the hands of Shield, and he's currently positioned towards short at B. They try and probe that area. Nexus will join him. They need a bit of information here. They're working with absolutely nothing right now.
In fact, good pick. Crizzen able to come in too, so great start here for MOUZ NXT. Really shouldn't let this kind of round slip. This fight inside of the bathrooms could end the round. If Demon goes down to Yimfat, there really should be no pathway back into it, but Yimfat's going to go out long and die to Frozik. Luckily, elsewhere, Unbroken goes down to Nexius, leaving 2 versus 4 and 25 seconds. So much ground to gain. The bomb nowhere near them. Round's already done here. 14-7. Even though this was a bye round and everything you could want was available for the Navi Junior side, they weren't able to get anything really. Weren't able to get close to a bomb site. And maybe this is where more of the cracks start to show on the T side, right? This is a very tactical map, as you mentioned, Henry. You're coming into this. The stats don't really paint a pretty picture. You don't have your AWP in the team. You are having to play with your coach. When you move over to the T side, this is where the game becomes much more difficult. Luckily, you've given yourself enough of a buffer that hopefully you can squeeze 2 more out here to get the map done.
True. You would think so. Logic that takes there will find at least 1 more. Guarantee that over time the pressure will be alleviated then. But let's see. In terms of the cash right now, not looking amazing. They do have the AWP for head trick. Could be more than enough to win the round. He knows he'll have to step up and potentially do something unthinkable with the sniper rifle. Heading towards Monster. Has found a lot of successes so far. No opportunities granted at this juncture, but towards Connector we go. It's up to Demon. Trying to scare his enemies with this AK-47. 2 players waiting on the other side, though. Backed up at the Desert Eagle. This is going to be a crucial interaction now. Could decide the fate of the round.
Coming down, Connector Frozik with a lovely second shot to the Deagle and a bit of magic. This might be 15 off the back of that. This is a perfect position here for Navi Jr., but luckily QQ takes head trick out of contention for the round and draws it back to a 4 versus 3. Still recoverable here for MOUZ NXT. This boost. Oh, it could have been everything, but QQ spots a pixel. And on the second peek, he takes the head off Unbroken. And those 2 Deags to kick off the round are now equalized at a 3v3.
Excellent work to even find those opening kills, but it's all been completely equalized here now. QQ doing the heavy lifting. Holding strong with the AK-47. Still has 100 HP. Players coming in towards his position. Flashbang is decent, but he is still ready for the next kill. Does a lot of damage here, but unable to convert it. 3 versus 2 in favor of Navi. And the AWP shot is everything here. Shield could deny the plant if he finds the wallbang. Doesn't attempt it, and now the round really does get problematic. But that's a nice follow-up shot.
Nexius moves forward, but the extension from Crush is going to cost him. Shield hits an important kill. Nexius gets close to the site, and even after Navi Jr. starts the round with a 2-man advantage, they can't convert it into the round win. Good recovery there from MOUZ NXT. You can sigh a deep breath of relief because that was certainly a little scary from the get-go. But the bomb plant does get that extra cash here, Henry, so we'll be able to buy again really well. They can get the AWP out too.
Well, just to note, that's the best sequence we've seen from Shield. That was very good.
Yep.
Well handled, disciplined. Didn't go for the wallbang, not the end of the world. Probably would have missed it and gave up his position. Follows it up with 2 great frags. So credit where credit is due. He saves the round for the team there. And well recovered by QQ especially. Those 2 fantastic shots of the AK-47. Brings the round back to life. The resuscitation is successful. And you can see they've got their mojo back somewhat, Dinko. They're starting to push towards middle. They're trying these aggressive maneuvers and trying to control the game instead of being scared and allowing players like Hedrick to do whatever they like. They're actually finding the opening kills now. Just like that, Unbroken removed from the equation as Shield fends off the short push. And they've got another opening advantage here. 5 versus 4. Decent grenade lands on the front doorstep of Nexius, but it's QQ, the speculative spam. And Crizzen joining in as well. He fancies a bit more of this. You'd think that would be it, but a player does get past his crosshair.
Oh, Crush. Oh, here's the gun switch. He knows the player. He's caught the perfect timing. Crizzen looks the wrong way. Didn't even have a fair fight at all. Crush will remove him. Once again, even on the player count on both sides. And Navi Jr. look to try and collapse upon this A site for a round finish in round 23. QQ was a difference maker time and time again. Once more, finds an important kill. Pressure starting to come through, but Nexius swings out the top stairs. And the great flashbang from Shield sets up an easy pick, and they close it again. The comeback is coming through. 9 rounds now for MOUZ.
Indeed, and with no plant as well, it's partial buy territory. Looking for double digits here on the CT side. Looks like the game is back on. It was a 13-2 first half. MOUZ actually winning both pistols as well. Have some way, somehow brought this one back to life. And we do have the AK-47s well within their remit. It's going to be Jimfat and Nexius with the rifles. Incendiary at the start. Like I said, they're starting to find it to their swagger now. We're starting to see them challenge key choke points. They're taking so much damage there. Crush and Unbroken just run through the flames, Dinko. I guess you have to commit to this now. And
Shield.
unfortunately, it doesn't work out for them at all. This might be a done round already.
Yeah, it feels like a non-starter, really. If you don't... There's so many steps in playing a T-side and overpass that if you miss out on a few of them, or even one of them, sometimes your round can just fall apart before it even really begins. I think NAVI Jr. is starting to witness that. Not an easy T-side to play. Even though they had such a good lead going in from the first half. And starting to really whittle away. MOUZ NXT getting into this one. Oh, this boost could work out for another kill. Shield gets up on top, but head trick is so quick. That is ridiculous. Shield gets taken off the top. Still 2 players inside of this A-site defense. 44 seconds to try and break through. NAVI Jr. getting ready. They have some time. Something they haven't had a lot of at certain points in trying to enter this A-site. Oh, the shot from Hetrick's gonna miss. Kristen gets a double. Imfat at least goes down, but Kristen is doing so much. He gets a 3rd kill from the exact same position and puts Demon into the clutch alone. He has got the big green on his back. Spots the first victim towards Bank. Can he lock it in? If he can get this first kill, it would turn into a 1v1. He knows the second player's there. Demon looking for 15. Map point has eluded NAVI Jr. many times, but this might just be it. Demon dancing around the dice box. Patience is there, but QQ once again saves MOUZ NXT, and it's double figures that's been reached for the CT side.
Well, there we have it. QQ stepping up once again for his team. It goes without saying it's a crucial round, denying map point for NAVI Jr. there. Demon, I have to say, decent effort in that 2 versus 1. Manages to bring it right down to a close scenario there, but QQ holding his nerve, finds double digits for MOUZ. Bomb planted, money still there for NAVI Jr. riding the coattails of that maximum loss bonus. As we get into round number 25 here, the bookend of this first map. What a journey it's been. Always seems to be in the Academy League. You're never quite sure how it's going to end up. A 13-2 first half has led us to a 14-10 catch-up here and a bit of a boost at the start, but we'll see what can be done in terms of a tactical approach here from NAVI. Another default setup, focusing towards this connector. No presence from the CT side this time. We'll normally see an AWPer trying to challenge here, but the CT's playing a much more passive game. We've got Prison right back at the bomb site. He's joined by Yimfat as well, using that M4A4. In terms of the AWP, Shield, this time once again, working on that B bomb site. Not pushing off towards short, just holding the side ramp itself. No real damage inflicted just yet. 1 minute left on the clock. And in terms of utility, still with the majority of their smoke. So no declaration of intent just yet.
Crazy. He's been so good at getting multi-kills. Well, he's here right now inside of the bathrooms, and they have stuck past. He's about to have a difficult fight ahead of him. I thought because of the double peek, not because Hetrick is so quick in close quarters combat, but that AWP comes out on top of a very difficult close fight. And now Yimfat's turning the corner. Luckily, the spacing's a little off between Crush and the rest of the pack. The second player's only coming in now, so that's going to be easy for Yimfat to get 2 out of it. A little strange there on the attack forward. But NAVI Jr. getting into a 3v3 and the bomb going down. Nexius looking to extend around the corner, and he does exactly that to a kill. Maybe one more because he knows that bomb planter couldn't have gone far, and he's ready for that pick. Now it's just Hetrick, and he gets wallbang through. And that shield that'll bring down another round attempt for NAVI Jr. going through their fingers.
Yeah, the crack's starting to show now. You pointed it out, that spacing situation there. Fair enough, like Crush is not part of the team, but that's Counter-Strike 101, I suppose, like going into a bomb site, committing like that. He was essentially on an island, goes in. It's a very easy frag. Got so many angles to pick up. There was no assistance from a flashbang. There was no utility down. He runs into his certain death. And then, 5-6 seconds later, they come in one by one, allowing those rotations to come through. You know it's a full commitment at that stage. So, yeah, that's an unfortunate finish for Na'Vi. Understandable, given the circumstances of this game. But still, MOUZ Sports will take that all day long. Another round added to their tally, 14-11 now. And a tactical timeout. Cool by MOUZ as well. Just a chance to catch their breath. Work out what they're up against, what's been happening so far. Are there any weaknesses they've noticed on their side? But to be honest, so far, so good. They are looking poised to bring this comeback through. It's actually 6 rounds in a row. They've only lost a single round in this second half, and that was in number 4. So it's been a clean sheet apart from that. And in terms of the stats, just to note, Yimfat at the top with 20 kills, Prison 21. So we're starting to see some of those names step up here. That boost once again. I'm interested to see what they can do with this. Oh, it actually works out. So they're doing that from CT spawn. They were looking for players throwing grenades in T spawn, Dinko, and he picks him off at the very start of the round. That's unreal. It works out.
It's such a beautiful play. A great way to open up the round, and MOUZ NXT have an advantage once more. Navi Junior, they've been just bashing their head against the wall time and time again, and then you kick off round 26 and you don't even leave your spawn. So frustrating right now, I'm sure, for Navi Junior. And this setup in the bathrooms is going to be very difficult to flush out. Infat and Crizin doubled up in there. Head trick. If he entered through the normal avenue of approach, he would be caught.
Yeah, for sure.
And he's
Shadow
going through,
advantage.
looking the wrong way. He's dead.
Oof.
Good trust in the system. 1. At this point, 1-for-1 trading massively give this MOUZ thanks to the advantage they picked up at the start of the round, and they'll end up only losing 1 player. So 14-12. Yeah, the Navi Junior T side needs a lot of work, but I thought surely they'd be able to get 2 more, and they got themselves into a lot of post plans. Henry just haven't been able to stick the landing, unfortunately.
Certainly not. Round 27 now. Alarm bells going off, and of course he didn't get the plan there, so another partial buy. Should be 14-13, unless we see another double kill sequence with the Desert Eagle. Heading towards B, all 5 players poised on this side of the map. I assume some sort of basic execution here, get the understanding of the territory, see if the CTs are pushing you out, smoke the bomb site, smoke towards heaven, Molotovs in, hope for the best, but Crizin, he doesn't want to let them get close. Very careful, but he'll have Nexus behind him. Good incendiary as well, now they can shuffle back into position and enable the crossfires. Good shot.
Oh, yeah, fantastic shot there from Demon. This would be a disaster front to lose if you're MOUZ NXT. You do so well, and you drop the ball to Tech9. Just can't be allowed to happen, and so far, doesn't look like it will be. Not dropping the ball at all. And I mean, when you start pulling out rounds like that, you really are just showing you want a ball playing, you want some extra money, a little bit desperate, starting to run out of ideas. At least it wasn't the Tech9 round, but here comes another gun round, and they're about to lose the lead. They're about to tie things up if they lose this round on the Navi Junior side. And
Can you believe it?
Pretty mental, isn't it? I mean, Crush hasn't done anything in the second half. He had a great first half. He was 20 kills, I think, in the first half. He's had 1 so far in the second. Head trick slowed down massively, too. No one's really been getting kills here for Navi Junior. That's the main problem.
Well, MOUZ Sports now trying to hold on to the success they found. 1 mistake could cost them map points. Can they tie things up here? Looking to get themselves 2 AK-47s once again on the CT side. Very powerful setup. Prison with the shots for the door as well. Nothing quite connecting just yet. A little bit of damage inflicted towards Crush and Demon. That's about it. As we'll see, more of a default spread, very slow. Players into a connector, trying to gain access towards a party area. Bomb currently down in T-spawn, so we won't be seeing anything too quick being presented here as they try and dissect the map. It's actually a much more passive setup, Dinko. You can see the CTs now not showing any presence in towards bathrooms whatsoever after having that 2-man setup. Just suggesting that it costs a lot of grenades for Na'Vi. If they want to get in towards it, they got to flash it, smoke it off. they're aware of the prospect of players being in towards that position. But looks likely to be the B finish here. And Crush, he was on the extremities of the map trying to present attention towards A, but if anything, it gives up the game. And now they can bolster their B defenses.
They're looking to be rock solid in the final 30 seconds. And NAVI Junior need to rock their world. 15 rounds still looming. NAVI Junior, it's the side to go. Straight through Monster. It's 2 kills for MOUZ NXT. He's got assists in the third, and he'll close it out. 14-14. Tied up here on Overpass. NAVI Junior with a fantastic first half showing. And that is all she wrote, really, at this point. Money is not good enough. No bomb plant. Investment for Unbroken. He pulled out the AK. Seems like they're still trying to figure out what can we actually buy over here for NAVI Junior. And they're not going for the overtime. They're going to try and play for the win here in regulation. And this buy doesn't inspire you. It doesn't give you a lot of hope. Everything points towards MOUZ NXT taking 15 rounds here.
Tend to agree, Dinko. We're picking up the pace, though. NAVI Junior throwing caution to the wind. Wow, actually getting a bit awkward there for Jim Fat.
It can't be this round, Henry. Surely it can't be this round.
A couple of kills on a plate there, but the flashbang catches him. And it could be. It's a 5-on-4. They look like they might be committing to this, but the bomb's still down in T-spawn, so they're going to have to go scoop that up, courtesy of Crush. 22 kills, just to know. Hasn't really done much at all in the second half. Frozik, though, up close and personal with the AK-47. Have the man advantage. They still have a couple of flashbangs. The smoke as well. Hoping to catch an inquisitive CT out of position here. But for now, holding strong.
$55 seconds. Still a lot of time is to get into the A site. And actually, this is the weakest A defense that we've seen so far. This could be a great opportunity for NAVI Junior if they move quite quickly, but the problem is they take so long. They allow the rotation to come back, and Shield has just picked them off. They still haven't checked long, and Crimson comes on out. Demon is down. The bomb will be planted, but they cannot get back to comfortable post plants. It has to be Crushed to get this kill at long, and he doesn't. He doesn't secure the bike, so it's this flank from Unbroken that now needs to step up, and the site player of Head Trick cannot get it done. Unbroken is the only player left. This would be massive. If he somehow wins this round, it would be absolutely nuclear, and the defuse was stuck around the corner the entire time. He gets kill after kill, but not the essential one, and it's 15-14. MOUZ NXT have pulled the comeback all the way.
It was a 5-on-4 against them as well, but not accounting for that long position there. CT's come out on top. Crimson can't believe his luck, but bomb does go down, I suppose. So a nice full buy available for NAVI Junior here, but it's actually happened. A 13-2 first half. And somehow, some way, MOUZ have fought themselves back into this one. It's now 15-14. And his opening kill, courtesy of Shield, absolutely connects. This could be the end of NAVI Junior on Overpass. Best of 3, sure, but what a journey this has been. And towards B, and it will be QQ finally. Silenced here. Unbroken has managed to make his way through.
Many a time they've got towards the site, but never have they been able to hold it. And right now, MOUZ NXT are up a player. Nate goes in, extends their advantage. And now they are just mere moments away from closing out Overpass in their favor. Head Trick gets one, but no magic will be found here. Just Frozik left alone. And the hope of NAVI Junior closing out Overpass with a coach standing in. It looked like it was almost a fairy tale in the first half, but the reality sunk in quickly. The second half concludes as MOUZ NXT will take 16-14 here on Overpass. One map up in the series. That one is going to sting pretty badly for NAVI Junior.
I can't believe it. If you're just joining us and wondering why we're so excited about this scoreline, it started off, this map, NAVI don't even play it, right? It seemed like a bit of a gimme, even without the coach playing. They've played it twice in the last 3 months. They've not won a single time. They even saw it today, and they looked pretty weak, but they came out all guns blazing. The coach joins the server. They managed to win the first half in the CT campaign 13-2. And then all of a sudden, all hell breaks loose. MOUZ, their map pick, instead they might be able to make a deep run of it, but surely 2 rounds will be found here by NAVI Junior. But no, shut down time and time again. And to be fair, Dinka, we called him out. Shield definitely stepped up on this CT campaign. He had a lot of high impact moments just after I mentioned his name, to be fair to him. So And you also meant to point to like, yeah, they're getting the bomb down, but these retakes have just been stellar for MOUZ NXT.
Yeah, the retakes certainly were, but I think also the weak post plant. You know, there's a lot of over peaks, a lot of overextensions for NAVI Jr. I think they're a little bit too tentative at times as well at getting the bomb down. I definitely feel like NAVI Jr. are coming out swinging on the CT side, but I think the T side for both teams, in particular for MOUZ NXT, was a little disappointing because, you know, you kind of understand Navi's not great on the T side. They don't play the map, whereas MOUZ NXT did nothing in that first half against this coach stand-in situation. And luckily, they were able to pull through in the CT side, one map up. How are you feeling about them moving forward now for the series?
I'm not sure. I'm a little bit discombobulated, as I'm sure they are as well. It felt like an absolute lock-in for Navi there. I was preparing myself for a very long series, but after that tremendous comeback, Mirage coming up next. Sure, Navi picked it, but after that one, that gut punch, I'm not sure they can come back. I feel like 2-0 is locked in for MOUZ here.
Well, we've got a break coming up. We're going to come back after the break with Mirage. Second map of the series getting ready to go underway. Welcome back to the WePlay Academy League Season 6 playoffs. We're heading into map number 2 of ourselves with NAVI. I nearly call them youth. They used to be called youth. They're junior now. They've upgraded. And we have, of course, MOUZ NXT coming into play. So, this is a crazy game because the coach is standing in. One of the NAVI junior players didn't make it to the server. The coach came in and had a fantastic first half, and then they choked from a 14-5, 14-2 lead, something like that. It's crazy how they lost so badly.
Unprecedented scenes there, but I suppose it makes sense. They did very well in their CT campaign. We've seen how difficult it is to coordinate a T-side assault. The B defense has been very, very strong in recent meta as well. So it was understandable, I suppose, but still shocking they couldn't find those last couple of rounds. They're going to be gutted there. But still, like you said, the coach is playing. Not the end of the world. They can bounce back on their pick, which is coming up next, actually. That's going to be Mirage. More of a fragging affair, more of a traditional map. It's been solved in a way that the center everyone kind of plays it the same, similar sort of style. I'm sure they can give us another competitive game, but I've almost certainly got MOUZ taking this into again.
Yeah, Mirage, we haven't got to see it yet, so I'm looking forward to seeing this kind of level we're going to get out here. Headtrick definitely had a good first half, but, we talk about him all the time, and his second half performance, you got to talk about that too. Wasn't good enough, right? He was getting like 1 kill every couple of rounds.
True.
Didn't really get the
But once again,
potential.
I felt like he did his heavy lifting in the first half. Once again, he got like 25 frags, I think, in the first half. Crush was there with 20 as well. You felt like that was a done deal. But yeah, you're right. He definitely fell off the edge of the cliff. That can't be happening. You want to maintain the star potential of the squad. You need to be closing games out. All the frags seem to be amounting to almost nothing. You have to win a series, and now you have to win a map today.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, Mirage coming up. Will it be the 2-0 coming in for MOUZ NXT? I mean, you're going up against the coach. There's everything kind of pointing towards that. Mirage is a map you should still be able to play no matter what, right? Looking at the stats, it looked like MOUZ should have been taking Overpass more convincingly. He did take it. They had to pull it back on the CT side. Mirage really isn't the same tactical map, right? So both teams should have a better T side than what we got to see on Overpass. That's for sure. I think in the Academy League so far, Henry, I think we're seeing maybe a little bit more work needs to be done on T sides for the younger players. I think right now it's quite difficult in the current meta to play the T side. Maybe that'll change down the line with the changes, but it definitely feels like the T sides leave a lot to be desired.
There's a transition going on right now. It used to be the meme of Jame time and the way outsiders play, for example. But after recent events, I would say people are starting to realize that is the way to actually play the game correctly. You can see it reflected in Team Liquid's new approach as well. Now they have Yakindo in their ranks. They're presenting that very similar, slow-based Counter-Strike and using utility, bleeding your opponents out. And sure, people can call it boring all they like, but those are the teams that are winning right now.
Yeah, and it's really hard, I think, I had this conversation with a few pros recently, and I was asking, is it impossible as an international team that don't all speak the same native language to really play that style perfectly? And pretty much every one of them agreed, because it's just, there's so many details that you need to do correctly that if you're kind of late on one of those, time really matters a lot, right? So you're missing out on one
in terms
mistake.
of communication, right? So even that kind of split second you're translating in your head, is it's not your mother tongue, that's the difference maker. That kind of makes sense.
Yeah, and it just comes down to the fine details. So when we're getting into this one, map number 2, getting underway, it is crazy how the Academy League has provided so many great stars. We'll see if we find a few more throughout the playoff stage of the tournament.
We're astronomers now, Dinka. We're searching for new
got the
stars in the
telescope out.
galaxy. Exactly. I'm excited to see who can deliver here today. A disappointing finish of MOUZ Sports. Sure, they won the map, but as you mentioned, it's their pick against the coach. Come on, lads, you should be putting that one to bed a bit sooner. Let's see if they can find a 2-0, however. They'll be bringing out the dual Berettas here. A couple of them. 7 guns, Dinko. Seems unfair for a pistol round, but we'll let them have it.
Yeah, the dual Berettas have been beautiful to watch in some of the pistols we've seen so far. We'll see how this one pans out. It's Jim Fat holding his. Both guns in his hand. Distraction being pulled away from short. Oh, that's not the way you want it to go at all. Crush and Frozik just swinging out of the apartments. 2 fantastic headshots to open up here for NAVI Jr. Bomb going down 2. Everything you could possibly want going their way at the moment. Finally, Nexius draws something here for MOUZ.
Certainly does. Not looking too good on the retake, though, is it? 5 versus 3, but we are going to see a kill coming in favor of Nexius. But bit of an awkward exchange with the silencer there. Rattles his cage a bit too much, and Demon will take him down. That's going to be the round complete. A nice little B execution there from Navi as they managed to get that bomb down. The entry frags are very successful, to say the least. It's crushed once again, adding to the frag totals. Everyone chiming in, really, as it will be down to Crizzen and Shield to save the little they have, which is dual Berettas, a flashbang, and some Kevlar. So Navi Junior put their best foot forward once again, winning their first pistol as well, Dinkin. They lost both pistols on the first outing.
Yeah, that's true. I was, finally the kill there for Shield on the way out. But yeah, I mean, first pistol picked up. You're on your map pick. You're starting in the T side, which you really struggled on overpass. So if you're getting off to a good start here in the T side of your map pick, a pistol certainly goes a long way. So 4 spot coming through for MOUZ NXT. FAMAS coming out, Scout, pistols around it. And for the side of Navi Junior, it's a MAC-10 and Galil on 2 players and 2 AK-47s.
Are you more of a Galil man or a MAC-10? What would you be opting for?
Oh, MAC-10, I think.
Yeah, me too. I like the running gun potential.
Little running gun, a little jump around the corner. You get an AK out as soon as you die.
It's true. It's the gentleman's choice for sure. As we are seeing the Desert Eagle, however, doing most of the fragging so far. Headtrick will pull one back, brings it to the 4-on-4. They, of course, have the greater firepower across the board here after winning the pistol, opting for the rifles themselves. MAC-10 is now down, but it's going to be down to Crizzen here. That FAMAS and Shield surely done for Dinko. How has he pulled that one off? Kind of insane, and it is going to be unbroken. Torn to pieces there as we are finding the man advantage for MOUZ.
Yeah, shouldn't have got away with that Shield, but sometimes you get a little bit lucky. Sometimes your opponent kind of messes up. But 45 seconds. Play coming out from Demon from the apartment. Shield eventually will be put in the ground. And Demon wants another one, but both other remaining CTs are close by to the bomb starting. Frozik will spot out QQ towards the back of the site. Crizzen now inside for the market. Hops on out, realizes with a plant there's a 1v1, and he takes that fight. Now it's down to a total 1v1, but he's 19 HP. And that FAMAS going up against the AK in this scenario at range as well. You don't feel so good about this one if you're Crizzen. He's about to be peaked. 1 bullet's enough, and Demon puts it right in the chest. 2-0 here for Navi Junior.
Yeah, big round for them to pick up as well. Remember, that was the 4 spy from the CTs. He brought a lot to the table there. I mean, defined the opening frag with the Desert Eagle as well, but it wasn't quite enough. Navi battling back there towards the B bomb side. Comes down to the 1 versus 1. It's huge that they win that. It actually guarantees them the follow-up round as well. As you can see, it's a full eco for MOUZ. I say that, Dinko. What's going on here? We've got a cheeky M4 being built.
Yeah, a little loose cannon now, I think.
That's too often, to be honest. Like on the T side, sure, bring out an AK, but the M4, I guess I can't argue with it.
Yeah, it's worked out. Yeah, it's a good start here. And it's the new meta.
It's an amazing decision. Definitely should have done that.
The Hero M4. Haven't seen that one before. Unbroken. Out towards Sandwich. It's 1 as he slipped the net, but it's traded by the USP, and yeah, he had the bomb. Lots of weird decisions in this round. Hit wacky hour, I think, and now we're hopping out into the site. Demon crush. Oh, the coach of the most. There we go. 3 kills. Takes away the pistols.
Good lord. What a round that was. The M4, the questionable decision, the interesting purchase. Flashed out towards middle. Really nice, clean kill, to be fair to him. Gets in the 5-on-4. Navi don't waste any time in their commitment towards the A bomb site. It got a bit scrappy, got a bit dangerous, but they come out on top, and lots of damage inflicted. So it does give them a nice fighting chance. Their MOUZ is moving forward. They are 3-0 down, but they do have the Shield AWP to work with here. Round 4 should be quite a spicy one. Crush, not wasting any time. What a spray down that is. Open things up. A couple of kills there for Navi. Will be Shield from the grave that at least makes it a winnable situation. The MP9 would have to go nuts here. Dinko and absolutely delivers. It's going to be Crizzen with another double kill.
Always good for a couple, it feels. MOUZ looking to convert their first round win here on Mirage. Still a shot for Navi Junior coming out of the ramp. There's a bit of utility left on both players. The timing, actually, the AWP is just left to go towards CT. And Crizzen dropping further back into the site. Still so much time, so you do start to mind game yourself a little bit. And Headtrick needed to take that. Low HP on Crizzen. He's now 2 health. I don't know how Headtrick didn't get away with that kill. But with the turn back and the shot going down towards ramp, it is surely over now. Crush is on 10 HP. 3 players still to find. Bomb loose down on ramp and Crisant connects.
You've got to give Crush a chance in all
You
scenarios.
always got to give Crush an opportunity.
Give him an inch, he'll take a mile. Yeah, unfortunately for him, didn't really have much to work with there. Low HP, low resources, and it will be the first round for MOUZ, and arguably shouldn't have been theirs considering the way things opened up, losing a couple of players at the start. We said the Empty 9 had to go big. It went ham sandwiches. It went absolutely massive. Double kill there, just in front of the smoke as well. And we will see what looks to be a partial buy, but it's actually a full investment here. A couple of AK-47, 3 Deagles elsewhere, and a shot through the smoke. Head trick with a few more tricks up its sleeve, it seems, as we will see Skydives here up 4-4. Jimfab answers back, and the utility is a real problem here. A couple of smokes and a flash. That's all Navi have to work with.
Oh, head trick crosses on by to the bench. 2 players inside of connector right now. That's a heavy stack from MOUZ, more than you usually see. So they're gearing up for a swing into middle to try and fight for the advantage. It's a 1-for-1. Frozik takes out QQ. Luckily, Imfat is quick enough to get away with 1 and draw it back to a 3 versus 3. 55 seconds will remain in this round. And 3 players were positioned towards B. It would have been the right call to go back into that B bomb site. No one was there. Obviously, we see that from the bird's eye view, but NAVI Jr. are starting to slink their way down through the...
After you, sir.
After
no,
you,
please,
sir.
I insist. No, please.
No, after you.
Well, they are actually coordinating themselves back towards connector here. So, a big moment, a chance for Crisant to shine. If he gets at least 1 kill, they should be okay to retake the round, but he is nowhere to be seen. He's looking in the wrong direction, Dinko. Somehow, with a 90-degree flick, brings it back into contention, but only good for 1 this time, and that could be the round. 1 player remaining, and this force fight for Navi is looking very promising indeed.
Well, time ticking away. NAVI Jr. doubled up. Very difficult to see Nexius getting back into this, but he does have a smoke grenade. So you got to give him a shot. He can smoke off the bomb. He can smoke off the ramp. He has a couple of decisions running through his brain right now, but he obviously doesn't know they're both doubled up towards ramp. He's worried about so many other possibilities of where the bomb is planted. Could be inside a connector, so he's just going to go for the stick. Surely someone goes out, and they will. Demon goes out, stops the defuse from happening, and gives the 4th round over to NAVI Jr.
You'll have to see it. Well handled. And we will see a 4-1 scoreline. Navi bouncing back. If you're just joining us, it was a very strange game. A roller coaster of emotions, as is to be expected here in the Academy League. But a 13-2 lead squandered and actually gave the map up. But this is their pick and a much better start. Overall, we'll see whether they can convert this one nicely. It's just going to be what? The Desert Eagle, a USP, and that's about it for the CT side.
Shield moves forward. Lovely shot on the Deagle. Unbroken up at the top of the underpass. Shield just rips his head off as soon as he's given the opportunity. We got the pistols. You need that opening.
It's a lovely shot.
A lot more needed, though. He'll boost one up into the ladder room. Try and get out short. Get this pick on Frosig. Oh no, NAVI Jr. They're starting to lose players, and rifles now being recovered too. This is starting to turn into a bit of a disaster, and they're losing players left, right, and center. Finally, Crush fighting back, but a lot more needed. And Crush, okay. The coach is back in the game.
King of the coaches. Crush in another viable 1 versus 3 scenario. Not going to happen this time, unfortunately for him, but the Desert Eagles, Dinko. No armor, a couple of Deagles, a USP, and it actually works out for them. A very convincing finish there. A gut punch for NAVI Jr. as we go 4-2. And I have to say, a much-needed round there from MOUZ. This one was starting to get a little bit out of control on their CT side. So that's very impressive, and it all started with a shield Desert Eagle headshot, which was fantastic. Timeout now.
Timeout taken for NAVI Jr. Money isn't even in a position where you can really warrant even a force buy. So probably just going to be the full eco here. Likely to see a slow round ensue. Perhaps they could use this as a bit of a timeout too once this one's over. But for the side of MOUZ NXT, this is their opportunity now to go up to 3. If you are just tuning in and wondering what you're watching, this is the WePlay Academy League Season 6 playoffs. We're currently in an elimination game between MOUZ NXT and NAVI Jr. This was the grand final of the WePlay Academy League Season 2. Different rosters, some remaining elements of both of those teams. But now fighting for a spot in the consolidation final.
Well, I think that's given a lot of context, Inko. Thank you very much.
No
Now
problem.
we all know where we're at.
History lesson.
Exactly, it was perfect. Now I know exactly what's happening as well. Perfect. So we are going to see the full Glock round, as Adam mentioned. Not really much you can do with this, I'm afraid. You'll just be trying to bait out the utility, maybe get a kill or two. If you get the bomb down, that's like the holy grail. Especially on this T side when you've only got Glocks, no armor, no grenades. So yeah, every nade is valuable, especially with the incendiaries. You can bait those out, $600 gone. But for now, looking very convincing, yeah, as expected. For MOUZ, just going through the formality of taking them down one by one as they leap up into the window. An interesting idea, I suppose, but it has to get much closer than this, and they actually do get a kill. Not bad. Very nice movement there, and a double kill here, as somehow it goes into a 3-on-3.
A 3 versus 2 now. NAVI Jr. are somehow getting themselves into very good positions. Luckily, Kristen does not lose his battle and will beat out Frozig in the duel. Down to Demon and Unbroken to see if they can send this one all the way through. Still difficult from this point onwards because they're split up. The bomb is outside of B. Could go through the underpass to rejoin, but 30 seconds remaining. There's still a lot of ground if you try and run back to A. Maybe the best chance they've got is try and draw this B defender away. Maybe you can open up a gap for a bomb plant. We'll see if Demon's able to help out. One player inside of the B side is trying to draw that fight away, trying to allow the bomb out of the apartments. Great discipline being shown inside of the site. QQ with one, nearly a quick spin there. He does react in time to get back for the second kill.
Yeah, could have been the flashy finish, but just got the job done. And that's all we need.
Got the job done. And I think that's really the statement for the entire round, really. MOUZ could have lost that one.
About, yeah, you're right. The fact that it's win the round, I'm sure they're happy with that. Could have come down to the 1 versus 1. Thankfully not for MOUZ fans worldwide. We are at round number 8 here, getting to the interesting middle stages of the first half. We are going to see a decent buy overall for NAVI. Concessions, of course, as we'll see just one Galil being brought out for Rosic, and it's a great blind spray from Jimpak. Gets the man advantage once again, gets the hell out of there. Opening kill found, and they can kind of chill now, but NAVI aren't going to allow that. Applying pressure towards that A ramp, but not committing.
Climbing the ladder. Oh, very close engagement. Does get back down the ladder. Shield misses his chance. Maybe a difficult shot in hindsight. An opportunity is worth that for MOUZ to extend and also lose their player.
Yeah, it's funny being an interesting one.
Yeah,
Exciting way to kick things off. We see Jimpak tested once again. He got the opening kill. Might be able to double up here as he's got 3 players on the other side of this smoke. Speaking of which, they refresh that connector position, buying themselves another 16 seconds of time. It's up towards short for now. Just trying to watch for any sort of swing from Jimpak here.
Well, 35 seconds remain. Whoa, Unbroken and head trick almost in tandem. Land those 2 headshots, and well, let's just flip this round completely from MOUZ NXT's favorites, and now NAVI Jr. sending it in the last 20 seconds, trying to get in towards this A site. There's a player up in Palace extending out for the T side now. The CT player is at spawn, and Kristen is taken down at a long-range fight. Headtrick has just smelt his last bit of prey, and he'll hunt him down inside of the jungle. It's now shield left in a 1 versus 4. Headtrick now sending himself off in a bit of a fight. But the hunt concludes with Shield fending off his aggressor.
Well, there we have it. There was a real chance there for MOUZ, had the opening frag in their favor, but it's the long-range spray of Crush that you can't avoid most of the time. Frozen will close things out and find the AWP. Money is actually quite broken, Dinko. I thought they had established themselves quite nicely, but this is looking like either a full eco or a full investment. Those are your two options, really. The partial buy would leave you a little bit too low. So we'll see what they go for. It maybe a tactical timeout, I would say, but let's see what they've got in mind. Straight up full eco. So we're seeing a lot of stacks in today's game, like just choosing one bomb set at the start of the round and just hoping a huge mistake is made, and that's reflected here. They're sending 5 players towards B. If they have a flash, you'd assume they maybe swing towards the top of middle, but not seeing that available. So I think they'll just choose a timing and swing out together and challenge rush.
Spray down coming through Brozik, getting a double hat trick assisting. And that's clean. You love to see that. 6 rounds for NAVI Junior. That's probably the cleanest round we've seen so far, Henry.
Yeah, that's fair. Any round that looks like it's been put to bed quickly falls apart very quickly, down to a 1 versus 1. But you're right. That was
it's 4v1 now. Of course, 1v1.
So, MOUZ Sports with the full eco, of course, now have shield on the AWP. They do not have a kit, actually. So bear that in mind. Utility is okay. And we'll see if there's a change of setup here from NAVI. Initial spread suggests it's a default going for that mid control. Incendiary thrown in towards the connector position. Nexius opening things up. This time taking advantage of Crush. Same position, same outcome. It's going to be a man advantage for MOUZ. And maybe they can't hold on to it. Great work from Unbroken.
Yeah, he does well there. Just exploding out the ramp. I think it was a little bit of an unexpected play, which is why the CT got caught off by it so badly. Getting some Tetris control. Nate goes forward. Unbroken is creeping deeper in towards this A side. I don't think they're ready for this. Flash is good. Forces away the jungle player. Involuntarily has to relinquish control of jungle. And shield starts to rotate. Look at this. Brozik around connector. Round the back. Stairs no longer a safe passage for the CT side. Frozik has opened that up through connector, and now the CT is starting to get a little bit antsy, moving forward through spawn. Nexius should have been dead to rights, but reacts quicker than Unbroken and takes them off the top of the triple boxes. All 3 remaining CTs coming in from spawn side, looking to try and deny the plant, but they cannot do it. And NAVI Junior are going to pick up the round.
For a second there, I thought they had a chance. That
They definitely looked like they had a shot.
Yeah, right. The swing from CT spawn, the timing looked very good as the bomb was being planted, but it was a little bit fumbled at the end. Couldn't quite find the spacing. Wallbangs weren't connecting, and it was a nice, easy pickup for NAVI Junior in the end. That was already a pretty compromised setup in terms of the buy from MOUZ. Like we said, a few concessions there with no kits, helmets, basic utility. So they will be taking the full eco here. Not really much to report. That one flashbang I talked about before, they do have that now. For watch out for a mid swing, potentially. Time of flashbang, everyone comes out at the same time and tries to take advantage, maybe take out the AWPer. Time will tell, as the flash has already been deployed, and there's the swing. But I don't think they're going to get much for it. It's in a pretty prime position. Does get traded out, fair play, but they cannot recover the rifle.
Oh, we're back here again, back in the mess. The Crush is going to try and clean it up. Now through Jimfat. And now down. Now the attack forward up short. Oh, QQ gets away with one in the window swing. Trying to transfer onto the other pack of players running towards B, but Crizzen very far away. He's got a long run ahead of him. Doesn't really have the best weapon even when he arrives. Shouldn't really be doing too much here. QQ was the player that could have done something about the matter, but he is also taken out. AK found for Crizzen. AWP? No, it's a safe call. You got to take that one into the next round.
Yeah, with this bomb down, as mentioned, they didn't really have anything here. No armor, no kits. Save the AWP. The buys have been pretty weak in the last few rounds, but that is going to be NAVI Junior on the T side here on Mirage, finding the half victory. So very well done to them. Just to reiterate, anyone who's just tuning in, Crush is playing. He's the coach of the squad. Still seems to be a very handy player. I feel like he was a decent pro maybe back in 2018. Did you say he played for Hellraisers? Is that right?
Yeah, he played in like Hellraisers. He played in Team Unique. He's been about a few different CIS teams.
Yeah. So he's holding his own. For a coach, he's put out a hell of a performance. He actually got 20 frags in the first half of Overpass. When he joined in the second round as well, he missed the round and still finished up second in the fragging department. Unfortunately, the 13-2 half lead they garnered, they kind of squandered it and did lose the map eventually 16-14. Bit of a gut punch, but overall, they're fighting back admirably here on Mirage. Their pick, and they have a decent T-side lead here, 8-3 as we get into round number 12. Full buy now for MOUZ after saving the AWP. And a bit more aggression from Shield here towards the connector, trying to open things up. He has got Head Trick to watch out for. He has gone for main sniper responsibility now, it seems, as he is doing a very, very good job.
Oh, Nexius. Oh, Crush has no idea. Surely he's not ready for this. How?
He's always
How has
ready,
Rush won that
Stop
fight?
doubting him.
I need to stop it, man. Crush has just proved every time. No gun out, knife out, quick switching, still gets the headshot.
He's a sicko.
He's just insane. Crush him. Oh, minute left. There we go. Bye, Crush.
Gone
Get
but not
out.
forgotten.
Legend of the coach scene.
Yeah, king of coaches. That's what we're saying.
King Crush.
King Crush. That's nice. Here we go then.
Ooh, spinning back, QQ. Frozik actually just gets a double, make it 3. Straight through the window. Frozik's had a bit of a pop-off round, and that's enough to send this one packing. 9 rounds now for NAVI Jr. We've been here before, Henry, though. We've been here before. A lot of rounds picked up. Huge streaks. And then it all goes away. So we're not going to get too far ahead of myself, but NAVI Jr. looking very strong at the moment.
To be fair, I was about to speculate, like, oh, where's Crush going to be playing on the CT side? They'll probably have to put him in the B-bomb side, and they could start exploiting it. But with the same thought, he is fragging incredibly well and doesn't seem out of his depth at all, Dinko. So it's not like that's even a disadvantage, really. He can just play the role and seems absolutely fine. I'm just going to make sure this round isn't going to fall apart, right?
Oh, no, Henry. There's a short player, though, so... Whew.
Okay, all right.
I got a little bit worried there for a second. It's like, no, not like
building
this.
up as I was rambling on. But there we go. It will be another round for NAVI Jr. 9-3. Alarm bells now, Dinko. I have to say for MOUZ, you're the team that has the full squad on the
Hell's
server.
bells,
Sure.
I think.
Yeah, exactly. This is not a usual scenario as well. They've got a coach playing. Sure, it's not your pick, but you should be putting this one to bed. Like you said, though, we have seen this before. It hasn't been the best stuff. And they have gone for the AWP in the hands of Shield, though. So we said we wanted to see him step up. It's Nexus that goes down first. And unfortunately, a couple of MOUZ players dropped at the very start of the round and a very big miss there. Shield will not deliver. That should be round concluded.
Oh, QQ. Eagle lands right between the eyes of Unbroken. QQ goes back in towards middle. Searching for Frozik. Do some damage, bringing him down to 1 HP, but we'll be able to topple him. And 10-3 now. NAVI Jr. reached double figures in the first half. Let's take a look at the stats a little bit more, because we were talking about the fact that sometimes it could be a little bit top heavy. It has been more of a team effort. Crush and Head Trick both in 11 kills. Frozik's actually top of the board now on 18. And Unbroken and Demon fulfilling more of the supportive roles. A little less in the killing count, but can't complain when the scoreline's 10-3. Here's another bye for MOUZ NXT.
Let's see what they can do with it, Dinko. I think it goes without saying they need to pick up these last couple of rounds. And Nexus trying to force the issue here. Pushing towards the underparts, coming off a nice little one-way, but no presence there whatsoever. So, if anything, though, he will get a boatload of information at least. He can confirm B apartments are clear. Hold on towards the A site. Problem is, if he could push too far here, could find himself in trouble, but no one's watching the extremities of the map. This could be the first interaction. A real out-of-control spray there for Crizin. Crush devours him. No problem whatsoever. A couple of kills coming in now for NAVI. 5-on-3, and they crumble once again. These rounds don't even really start. But QQ has found the frag, and they've got the bomb, Dinko. That flank has worked out. And now this round could turn on its head.
Oh, Yimfat. He's caught Frozik looking the wrong way. And Nexius is just waiting for it. They're sprinting. He has no idea. Crush runs right into him. And that's all falling apart. 50 seconds left. Yimfat coming back to T-spawn. They're going to try and surround this bomb and protect it. The security squad is here now. Nexius. Very lucky to get away with his life there. That AWP bullet just whizzes past his head. Another missed shot there from Head Trick. They didn't play it together. They didn't group up together. Unbroken went through connector. Head Trick started fighting out ramp. Now Unbroken has it all to do.
The fact they didn't have B covered whatsoever as well, they should be cognizant of the fact there could be a flank, right? No one even seemed to be aware of the possibility. So yeah, a series of unfortunate events here, but still a slight chance, maybe 5% chance of 10 seconds remaining. make it 1 as they do make the correct decision, fall back, no way he can plant. Yeah, that's a massive fumble from Navi there. A game that felt like is almost done and dusted, some would say. The fact they've given that sort of round up by just a bit of negligence, not covering clear territory on the map and allowing that bomb to go down. Crush not even considering the chance of a flank. It all falls apart. And that's going to be putting some wind in the sails of MOUZ now. They know they needed that round. Didn't necessarily deserve it after losing the first 2 kills. But now with a fighting chance. If they get 5, win the pistol in the second half, they could be back on track.
Hedrick, gets boosted on his teammate's head and catches Nexius on the cross. He doesn't even get to play the round. Navi Jr. with the advantage and looking to sprint forward to 11 rounds with that. Out middle, they come now. Yimfat, can he make a difference? Can he draw back here? Shield had the chance, but a missed shot in the edge of the smoke. He'll go again. Nearly gets a collateral opportunity yet again, but it is Yimfat who will take that second kill. And even though MOUZ lose the first player, they drop back into a position where they're on top again.
Oh, the bomb's going to be detected once more? They're going to go scoop it up. We're okay. I thought they'd left it in a difficult spot, but it's all down to this A bomb side. Prison will be detecting Unbroken here, no problem. Simple frag, but it's Demon who's a bit of a problem here. He's towards the Palace position. If he finds one more kill, this round's back on, but for now, MOUZ have full control. And we'll just be making a bit of a sound cue, presenting some sort of target for them to lock onto, but Shield investigating towards middle. Does he reswing on this? I don't think so. Allow him to have B, and he actually goes down. Fortunately there, it's QQ, finds the bomb. That's surely the round. They know exactly where the car fire is.
Kristen's just going to clean it up. 10-5. It's not the end of the world really for MOUZ. You know, you're coming into your opponent's map pick. 10-5 is still doable. If you win the pistol, which they've been pretty good at pistols so far. They've won 2 out of 3 pistols played in this series. You know, maybe there's something to be said here for a bit of a comeback for MOUZ going into the T side, but still not going to be easy. Crush had a great half again as the standing coach. Hetrick 13-9, 18-8 right now for Frozik. Good half nonetheless for Navi Juniors. They now switch over to the defensive side. I'm going to be listening with MOUZ. We're going to drop in. Here are their thoughts heading into the pistol.
Yep. Me and Jimmy walk at least. Take a chill.
One B at least.
Yeah. I'm going close, Jimmy. You can swing on mine from here. Pushes.
On the ground, watching angle.
Okay,
let's go.
Yeah,
Pushing
they have
go.
info.
Yeah, we should.
No, I don't, not double.
Flashing above palace.
They're watching from window, top mid.
Boom.
CT one.
CC, nothing on the ball. Think
Think
CC
CT,
dead.
nice.
One more. Out jungle.
Go.
Jungle, run out.
Plant.
Take
Jungle low.
CT. Take CT.
Take CT.
I'm coming CT
I'll
with
play
you.
towards ramp. I'll play
They
towards
probably
ramp.
have flashes.
Yeah,
They
go.
probably
I'm
have
playing.
flashes.
I go above you. I go above
Plant
you.
the flash on
I have flank. I have flank. Watch out
Yeah.
palace though.
You're good like
Yes,
this.
it's fine. It's fine.
But I can play bomb balls.
Jimmy, can you go further a bit? Please go further. I'm anti-flash. Come up yellow. If you can.
No, I
Flash
can't.
CT.
Digging dead, kid. I'm going blind.
I'm with you.
Kid is
CT.
down. Kid is down.
I don't see.
Care flank maybe. Care flank.
I think they're
Not
saving.
playing.
Should be Palace if he's flank, but I'm his ramp.
I'm holding palace right now.
Don't see jungle. Close at all.
They're
Okay.
saving.
Sick.
Nice. Nice, Chris.
There you go.
Sick. Good job.
Comeback begins, Alice.
Why is Jimbo farmer? No way. Nice.
Well,
Nice. I'm buying AK.
Have
Okay.
a little.
I
Double
got yellow.
and have scout and farmers.
Shield, can you do it?
well, what do you make of that one, Henry?
Want to commend them once again. Fantastic comms. Great pistol. Held their nerve after losing that first pick towards lower as well. No one's panicking. They're keeping things clean and concise. And this overall energy was very good as well. That's another perfect insight to how this young team's operating. So yeah, very, very impressed, I have to say.
Well, we've been there before, watching the winner pistol round from the comms perspective, and then they went on to rain in a huge comeback. Maybe that can be the same story here on Mirage. Down 10-6. They got to deal with a force buy. Hedrick is the scoutman. He's up inside of the apartments. They use the flash to dodge the fight and get down in towards the underpass. MOUZ NXT should be aware of the fact that there is likely a force buy up against him at the moment. they're trying to fend off this apartment's aggression. They're going to hear the retreat on that. QQ sticks around to hear the footsteps coming back. Demon. Important kill there found for Navi Jr. You've only got 3 invested rifles. You want one of them to at least open things up, and that's what he's done. Nexus being spotted in mid, needs to be careful. Yeah, he can be shot from so many different positions from this spot.
Well, his teammates need to pick up the pace now, knowing he's on an island and surely going to be going down. They need to attack right here, right now. And they'll come out towards the B apartments themselves. The AK-47 on the other side, that could be problematic. They will do a lot of damage. The CTs are rotating through. They're finding frags upon arrival as well. Down to the 3 versus 3. Bomb down in quite a precarious spot, but Nexia's taking care of things as he finds the man advantage. 20 seconds left. They can slow things down. No need to panic just yet, but maybe I'm wrong here. Unbroken throws a spanner in the works, and look how low they are. This scout could close things out. Not going to happen, however, and it's going to be MOUZ bouncing back after losing a couple of key frags there towards short.
Yeah, it definitely wasn't clean. Definitely had a few worries thrown in there for sure, but they win the round, they get the job done, and that's the most important thing. Navi Jr. will go to pistols here, and if MOUZ can keep this clean, they'll be within 2 rounds of tying it up already here in the second half. And considering how that first half went, you need to feel pretty good about that position. Now, if they win the first gun round, they probably do tie the game up. And who knows, 2-0 definitely could be on or in the cards.
Always good to be clear with that.
Yeah, otherwise you get royal flushed.
Oh, nice. Yeah, that's true. We actually came up with the term the royal flush when there's 10 AK-47s in play. So if the CTs have 5 AKs and so do the Ts, we're calling that a royal flush now. Just so you know.
That's pretty cool. Yeah, that's a good term. I like that one.
It happened once in Pro League, and that's what Chad and I came up with.
I like it. We got to try and implement some chess moves into some Counter-Strike moves.
I've been playing a lot of chess recently, and I've been trying to think of like metaphors that really work for CSGO, but watch the space. I'm going to try and implement it into the commentary in the coming days.
We
need to get you playing chess as well, man. We need to get you,
get on the brain.
Yeah, it's good.
Oh, Crizin, the double, the MAC-10, charging its way through Frozik and Demon. Making quick work of them. A bit of rush happening at the moment, and try and clear out the back of the market. No one really hanging around. No one from Navi Jr. giving the MAC-10 any money. But it's going to come searching. It's a little metal detector, and it's perhaps stuck around the... Metric didn't even react. Oh. Knocked out. Unbroken down as well. So much money being made right now on this MAC-10. Stole Crush left alone.
Well, I would say don't ever discount him, but this one looks like it might be...
Can I doubt him this time, Henry?
Out of his remit, yeah, I think I'll give you this one. We'll see whether he can find one killer. He's got a noise being made, and Prison will take him down, no problem. So MOUZ closing the gap here. Not too bad at all. We are going to see plenty of frags found with that MAC-10. A load of money farmed, as you mentioned, up to almost $7,000 here. So that's Prison laughing all the way to the bank. And another buy here. Navi Jr. after another emphatic start. Came out of the gate hot. Lots of rounds found. And even after losing the pistol. But we are... Oh, sorry, they won the pistol. It's the second map they didn't do that. But we'll see where they can hold on here. The M4s are out. And it's Shield attempting that first frag on the cross. He actually might have got it there if he held up. But smoke down. Back into the default we go.
A little bit of a walk coming here. Crush playing with a lurk smoke out the bottom with a connector. Really common play, but you need to get back before it fades away. And Crizin, oh my god, the MAC-10 does shoot a lot of bullets at Crush. Only takes half of his health away, and he's able to get the first pick. Frozik will assist. And so now we have Navi Jr., 2 players up. It's a good start to the round here. MOUZ NXT is mentioning if they win the first gun round, they probably could be able to tie things up. I guess you can call it a bit of a bonus. There was still a MAC-10, but it's still a really strong purchase here from MOUZ NXT. You want to at least do something in this. You're expected to compete, not go down with a flawless round against you. And 35 seconds as the 3 remaining Ts emerge out of the ramp, and that's the kill needed.
Yeah, that's a great shot. Shield stepping up just when they need him most. Molotov's going to flush the player out as well. Unbroken, shattered to pieces there. 3-on-3. They have clawed their way back into it. It's viable as well. They still have 15 seconds. The players are relatively healthy. And that plan has to come through any second. And Yimfa actually helps himself to another frag here. They've got the advantage now. This is a 5-on-3. The bomb's going down. And now Mousesports look almost certain to win it.
Oh, no. Is Demon timed out?
Think so, bro. I didn't want to say it.
The electricity, well, unfortunately has been a bit of a problem. And he's out of there,
so
unfortunately.
Take what I just said with a pinch of salt. The retake didn't have a fourth player there, but that's a shame. But it's still very well done to Mouse. They did well to get back into it. The shots and kills they found were on players that were connected.
Oh, okay. So. Demon seems to be back in already, so hopefully it was just maybe a crash, yeah. Bit unfortunate there for NAVI Jr. And that's a really important round too to lose it in. But
absolutely,
MOUZ NXT play a while to get into the position nonetheless. Well, hopefully that one doesn't come back to bite them, but I have a feeling it might. 10-10 could be a real possibility. In fact, it should be the scoreline we read in 2 minutes' time. There's a bit of a timeout, a little bit of a chit-chat. I don't think we can replay that round, obviously, with the damage already done at the point of timeout. So I'll have to wait and see how this one is solved. You got any info there, Henry, on the GoTV and the chit-chat?
I am. You're right. I should be having a look. Technical. What's up?
Seems like a mouse problem.
1 second. Demon timed out for 30 seconds. That's all we've got is Demon has timed out for 30 seconds.
Okay. Okay. They were showing us the mouse on camera there for some reason, so and that was the issue.
Could you show us the issue on camera, please? For the stream. Let's go.
Well, the WePlay Academy League is in its 6th edition. We've had many different rosters. Many players have graduated the academy and have gone on to do great things. We've got some past pupils now playing in major playoffs.
Yeah. Full scholarships.
Yeah. Do you ever go to school and then there would be like a micro celebrity would come out of your school that they come back and do a talk?
No, that never happened in my school. Like, there was no one notable that I'm aware of. Why? Did you have someone that's actually...
Yeah, we had like a boxing world champion.
Okay, that's pretty cool.
Professional football players to come back.
Nice. Yeah, we had no one. I guess me now, I could go back.
Say, yeah, you could. You're the most notable person in your school. Go back, talk of Henry Gray. I think a lot of people would love that. That'd be sick.
Yeah. Well, speaking of which, I'll commentate this round. How about that? We'll get into a compromise situation here for NAVI Jr., to say the very least, and Headtrick, the man of the moment for them, the strongest fragger on the server, arguably, has gone down early. Difficult purchase for them. A couple of rifles, but that's about it. Decent control of the A ramp, but it doesn't really do too much for them as we are evacuating the area. Mouse actually falling back towards B, it seems. But Frozik is in position. This could be problematic. Oh, this backstab could be everything.
Yeah, here's the scope. Frozik knows he can hone in on his victims. They have no idea. They're not suspecting this at all, but there is a timer on the play. If they get through the connector, if they get around the corner before he comes around the backside, it might not be so effective, but it looks like he's about to catch them. It's trigger discipline. And the first is down at the chair. Now he's in a bit of a compromised position as 3 players turn to face him. And Shield able to get a double. Yimfat able to come through 2, and the rest of NAVI Jr. topple. The flank was cool, but it only got 1 kill.
Oh, yeah, he could have done so much more of it. It's unfortunate. I feel like he just panicked a little bit too much there. Noticing the AWP, I wasn't sure whether to fall back or continue the push and help out his teammates by taking the covering fire, but still, man, he only gets 1. The flank almost means nothing. They don't win the round. Very nice job from Shield, by the way. Some 180 action there. Managing to step up when we needed him to. Like, he's really been absent all tournament so far. So, yeah, this is great to see. He's been influential in some of these very key rounds here. We're all tied up at 10-10. Mousesports looking for the 2-0, but that's not a good way to start it. Prison completely flashed off, and Jimfat removed as well. Headtrick shows his power once again. 5-on-3, but they've fumbled a couple of these in this series, Dingo. It has to be said. Certainly not a foregone conclusion.
Yes, don't crash now is kind of hopefully the narrative for NAVI Jr. here. Okay, first kill for Shield. Should have been dead. Luckily, Headtrick is quickly traded out. Second kill of the round here for Headtrick Sniper. QQ can head into middle and needs to recover the bomb, but he realizes crossing into middle is almost like crossing into no man's land. You do have a bit of a possible death on your hands at the moment. Crush taking his teammate out for overextending. And about to go over the top too. He's down and out. So good round there from Navi Jr. Came out of nowhere, really. How convincing that was.
Absolutely. Didn't really miss a beat whatsoever. A couple of frags at the very start of the round. Nice shot from Headtrick with the AWP towards the A ramp. Set them up nicely, but still a lot more work to be done here. They're going to be fracturing the finances, as MOUZ still have a reservoir of cash they can utilize here. A couple of concessions, of course. We have got the Galil being brought out. That's been handed to Prison, one of the key fraggers. He's actually top fragger right now, 21 kills. We'll be operating with the lesser of two rifles, unbroken, with the aggressive maneuver potentially with Headtrick trying to claim territory once again. They'll have the aforementioned Prison to deal with on the other side. And this Palace push as well, this could be very difficult to manage.
Well, Headtrick and Unbroken making sure to quickly manage it. Nexius. Shield, the last two remaining players, and Nexius has gone ahead and got Frozik. Oh dear indeed. A 2 versus 2 is still on the cards now. With the bomb loose in the open. Nexius has a shot through the top of connector, going back up short. He wants to make sure you don't run off. You got to make sure you keep a level head in this situation and don't give yourself the disadvantage of giving them some 1v1s. If you group up together, you play this one together, this is a very winnable round for MOUZ NXT.
Absolutely true, Dinko. 1 minute remaining. They have flashes, Molotovs. They can do a lot with a little here. Sure, it's compromised with the bomb being down, but as 1 kill found, we'll bring it down to a 1 versus 2. So, Headtrick, more proactive than you might expect. You can see that they're not really looking too comfortable, Dinka. They don't have the information. You can see they're kind of ducking and weaving around the bomb site, hoping they can find decent positions here. But timing is going to be a factor. There is a window where Shield is just waiting for him. And who will come out on top? It's unclear still. Bomb recovered. Shield knows at least where one is. Nails the shot towards CT spawn. That's everything. And now they've got the intel as well as to exactly where Unbroken resides. And does he get the double straight down? Oh, maybe he will. They're fumbling it. He's going for the plant. He's going to be pushing in closer and closer. It's up to Nexius here. Can he hold his nerve? He absolutely can. And it will be another nice round there from MOUZ Sports. A decent comeback. Right down to the wire, though.
Yeah, that's an incredible situation to be in, because it looked like MOUZ NXT, when Shield gets that kill, you absolutely banking on them to close it, and then suddenly, with Shield going down, it looks like the double lineup's about to come through. Looks like Navi Jr. were about to find it, and MOUZ NXT to fumble the bag, but recovered there for Nexius. They're all tied up, 11-11. After such a strong first half from Navi yet again, it's back to even odds, 11-11. Navi Jr. still with a purchase. We'll see what MOUZ NXT's call is. Grouping up outside of B for the time being. It's just the default coming through from them at the moment. Establish some mid-control. A little bit more of a heavier lean towards B than usual. Looking to see if they can catch the opening over here.
What an exciting map this is turning out to be. Neck and neck. Every round seems to be coming down to one-on-ones as well. And in terms of the setup for now, setting up some B utility, QQ and co. Working with Shield, trying to find that opening pick if possible, but Demon playing a very passive game. Just jump spotting for basic information, not even going for the deep peek there. Flashbang comes over and Crush to open things up, as you might expect. This guy, bit of a beast when it comes to coaches. He'll be finding the first frag, and he's hungry for more as well. Challenging with this AK-47. There's a real chance he picks it up, but he will go down in the end. Maybe outstays his welcome, Dinko.
It's just a even blow for blow. 45 seconds. Still quite a bit of time here for MOUZ NXT. And they're going to be looking towards this A bomb site. You got one up in Palace that can extend out and try and challenge down on Headtrick. What's the utility looking like on these two players coming out ramp? So 2 flashes Molly on Shield. And for Prison, nothing. So gonna have to be a bit of a dry swing unless the utility can somewhat be useful from Palace. Headtrick's actually going to reposition and go back over towards CT as they're anticipating this A play. They've seen nothing elsewhere, and so they're rotating back. This is about to be a bloodbath. 10 seconds left. Bomb finally comes out into the site. Shield fending off the CT attack forward. A second kill from the Latvian AWPer, and Krisen's going to try and help with the rest. Just down to 2 players here. Navi Jr. looking to try and extend out a spawn.
This is going to be another nail biter, Dinko. We are seeing a 3-on-2 ensue. But in terms of utility remaining, nothing for the CTs here. Demon desperately scratching at the walls, trying to find an exit point, but it's not looking good for them whatsoever. I feel they have to fall back. They have to surrender the round, and it will be MOUZ coming out on top here. I have to say, Shield, it really is stepping up. I hope you agree. The last couple of maps feel like a completely different player now.
Yeah, I've seen a lot more impact out of him, right? It's nothing like crazy, but it's definitely impactful. You're getting these multi-kills quite consistently, and there are some crucial kills to get there, because that was really 10 seconds. You're just getting the bomb down. There's CTs rushing you from two sides in that triple box. Shield stays composed. It's easy to see a missed shot go down there, and then the bomb plant's denied. The round's over, so hitting the important ones at the moment. And MOUZ NXT, they're into the lead. They're 4 rounds away from knocking out NAVI Jr. in the playoffs here and taking this series 2-0.
It's looking good. We tuned in with their comms earlier on. They seem like a calm and collected team. Speaking of which, anything but his head trick. He's always up in your face, trying to crack the round open. He's done it once again. Takes Crizzen out of the round early. And this is the big one as well. Fully invested, of course. They've got a scout out for Unbroken. It's head trick with the bigger sniper rifle, but they've got that opening frag. It's up to QQ to try and find one in return.
Holding as they're coming out with the apartments. It's 2 kills for NAVI Jr. MOUZ NXT not really getting going in this one. They get the lead, but they don't hold it for long. It's about to be 12-12. Only hitting the minute mark in the round. That was a big round to find, too, for NAVI Jr. because it wasn't the strongest in terms of utility. They had a scout and play it Unbroken. You know, if they lose this round as well, money is truly in the bin, and we probably see MOUZ up at 14 rounds at that point. So, NAVI Jr. keeping themselves in this one. Although, from watching head trick of the last day, he's, I think I can already see why it didn't really quite work in NAVI for him. I think just you're so used to being the biggest fish in the pond, right? And then you go into the sea and you're just this tiny little goldfish, right? Because he's just doing whatever he wants. He's all over the map here on the CT side.
Yeah, he's got some kind of config flair to him, hasn't he?
Yeah, he swings out connector. He's aggressive. He went into NAVI. He had to play the more supportive element. I think he was playing like Ticket on A on CT side, Mirage. You just have to be very disciplined, and just a very different style than what he's playing.
I think that's a pretty decent observation, to be honest with you, because you said, like, as Blade mentioned, he didn't think he was ready for top-level CS, and that's probably something to do with it. He probably feels like he doesn't need to be playing at academy level. He'd rather be out there in the big teams. But yeah, until he finds that discipline and how to play within a structured team, he'll just be that big fish in the small pond. So yeah, I like that approach. That's an interesting thought.
See if he can close it here, because absolutely one of the big shots here in this league.
Yeah.
The 12-12. We're all tied up again. MOUZ fumbled the lead. They had a great opportunity in front of them, and losing that round may come back to bite them. Head trick often can be found in and around this connector and stairs spot, and this time he's been ripped apart. Headshots there. We'll see if that's the call to go here for MOUZ NXT. They might accelerate off of that.
Time will tell. They've got Crush to deal with. Pretty strong position for him, but his teammates are dropping like flies. That's Frozik removed as well. And Crizzen, wow, I was about to say, gets himself a prime spot, but he didn't look out for the big man himself. King Crush strikes from underneath the palace. And we are going to see now a retreat and heading back towards the B bomb site. You can see Demon has plenty of time to reposition, probably considering this a possibility. In fact, the entirety of NAVI Jr. will join him as they set up the defenses here. In terms of utility, just a single smoke, but Demon is the one that has it. He can drop it on the corner as they commit, and we'll just slice the bomb site in half, and he just has to focus on the actual area they can plant in. There's the smoke, getting ready to deploy it, and there it is. So now you can see he doesn't really have to worry about the van too much, and he's called for a bit of backup here. So Crush is joining him, but it's not clear this is where they're finishing up, Thinker. They may be suspecting this could be a little bit problematic with 3 CTs on the other side.
Not a lot of time left. This is still a lot of ground to gain too for the bomb. This
is when I want to listen to the comms. You know, like what? Then you can say
the chaos. Anyone thinking
right now? Anyone considering
the timing? Oh my god! Crush just looked away at the complete wrong time. They get up connector just as he looks away, and that gives him time to get the bomb down. Oh, that is so unfortunate for NAVI Jr. Time just eclipsed him perfectly, and now they get onto the site. They've got a 2-man advantage, and they will win the round. Oh, that is so unlucky. If Crush is even just peeking, all he needs to do is take that bomb down, and there's that second wasted trying to pick it up again, and that's the round done. But that's CS. That's the timing just working against you. A millisecond, you look away, Round's done.
Super exciting finishes to these rounds. Really enjoying this map so far. Hope you guys are at home. We're finding out who the brightest stars are currently in the academy scene. The stars of the future for sure. And we're seeing some really interesting, exciting CS go down as we see MOUZ take the lead 13-12. Wow, it's going to be another close finish here as we do have another buy available for NAVI Jr. Head trick taking matters into his own hands as you might expect. And the opportunity has arisen. And we'll take Chrism down with it.
Renee going forward in towards ramp. Unbroken. Taking a kill towards the back of triple. Goes in again. Gets himself for second. This is much better for NAVI Jr. But Yimfat goes out blinded and still takes the kill down in the sight.
That's
oh,
insane.
this brightest star in the Milky Way is serious. And, well, he just can't be serious with that kind of play.
Yeah, well, there still is a chance here for MOUZ. With a minute on the clock. They've got the AWP of Shield as well, which is performing very well. Head trick's still alive there. You can see they're neck and neck finally. Shield is keeping up with his rival sniper. So both with 20 frags. And obviously the advantage for NAVI Jr. But they're going to have to start questioning, do we fall back towards B here? There's still a chance you can find just 2 players on the A bomb site. Frozik underneath the balcony right now. Teammate watching towards jungle. Demon. So you assume it's a contact play. Take each angle with the AWP, hope for the best. They don't really have much to work with, so just a flashbang. So just going to be looking for that kill, then exploding on the bomb site. Shield knows it's highly likely that there's a player underneath that spot. They're not going to check him.
Oh, Yimfat. Good kill in towards jungle. Bomb is down loose in the open. 10 seconds need to get to it right now, and isn't going to happen. Frozik holds, smoke comes out, and just gives them a nice bit of cover to use. In fact, can't really combat that. And 13-13, we're all tied up. And it is going to be an exciting finish to Mirage. And it's really hard to call whether or not this is going to be a 2-0 finish or a 3-map affair.
Who knows?
They've still got money here for MOUZ too on the vast majority of players.
Yeah, it would be like, it would definitely be a risk though. I'm glad they're taking a time out to discuss the options. Like, this is where you could fumble the game potentially. If you do fully invest, you don't have everything you need, you lose that round, and then in touching distance of map points, you could be in trouble. But it's absolutely fine to purchase here, of course. You just need to understand what your approach is going to be. Make sure you make the most out of the compromised resources you might have. So we are going to see the AWP for Shield. He's been great so far. That's understandable. Galil's elsewhere. A couple of AKs in the mix as well. And the grenades are going to be the most interesting factor here. How much do they have? Nothing for Jimfat, and just a single smoke for QQ there, single flash for Shield. So that's what the concessions have to be made. Opted for firepower, and just a deagle for Chrism, just to note. So all in, could cost them a lot if this doesn't work out, and we'll see what they make of that.
Well, they've all went to war with old weapons, but let's see if they can fashion themselves around win here on the MOUZ NXT side to keep them in this one. I feel that NAVI Jr. They certainly have the stronger purchase in terms of utility weapons. So maybe a bit of a risk needed, and QQ is certainly employing one of those. He's hanging around the underpass alone. He's going to try and challenge down the long-range angle. It could have been an AWP a little bit deeper that he's not going to get picked or found by it. Crush holding connector with blinded and caught. Crush extended over the top of the smoke, and MOUZ have the first kill. The boost, that's the sound cue. So if you look at this light bulb and it changes, if it flickers, a player's went through the smoke. So that's what Frozik is waiting for. No one's come into the window, and he knows he can confidently peek out because of that. And now he heard the boost. He knew there was a second player there with a sound cue, and now he turned back to shut everybody down. Frozik with a 3K, but QQ and Chrism still fighting. And even with all of those heroics, it is still head trick with everything to do. 1 versus 2, but if there's one player in NAVI Jr. you want in this position, it is certainly him.
Absolutely true. Does not have the kit right now, however. Bomb planted, and he's coming in. Walking very quickly here, trying to get a bit of information, try and cut this down to a 1 versus 1 if possible. You might just get it, but timing to elude him, but still making a bit of a meal of it. MOUZ Sports just about get it over the line there. A back and forth round once again. An exciting finish, as you might expect. It's Chrism to get his 24 frag as well, and that's a huge round to win. Remember, they were fully invested there. Galils, Deagles, AKs, barely any utility. They make the round work. Touching distance now of series point. Money very weak on the CT side at this stage. We're going to see a Deagle, an MP9, and 3 M4s. No kits, and this could be where it all comes crashing down for NAVI Jr.
Oh, this would be a horrible way to go out.
Oh,
Close maps on both. Back and forth. Unbroken's made a bit of a maneuver.
That's what I was interested with. He's managed to get himself out of the A ramp, hasn't he? But Crizzen, he's coming to investigate, but he is jumping around inquisitively. Like he does seem to know, but yeah, this is prime. If Unbroken can continue this pace and actually get behind them, he could shut the round down and save the day. But he does need to get his skates on. He's coming.
Unbroken's flank creeping around the back. Finally, his patience might just pay off at double. They line up, and there's no way they're expecting that maneuver. He's got himself a nice little double. Might even get 3 out of it, and he absolutely will. We're about to be tied up yet again. Well, it looks like it. Crush. Oh, misses his shots. Still, his teammates have done a lot to set him up for the round win hit. Yimfat left in a 1 versus 4, and as much as he is good, this one would be incredible. 25 seconds, bomb not in his possession. I say incredible, but really I should use impossible. It's done. Yeah. 14-14.
Money's busted as well. Oh, that's a shame. That's the second time it's happened to MOUZ now. There's not cognizant of the flanks that are possible. Like if you leave a vital area of the map completely open, Palace and the A ramp, the team's in a compromised spot. Of course, there's a chance they could flank, and that's twice now we've seen them be taken down at a rough opportunity, but there it is. Someone had to step up on the NAVI side. Huge flank works out for them, and it is going to be the full eco, allowing them almost, Dinko, to get to map points here. They're playing for overtime.
Yeah. Unbroken. Under the wood. He's the hero of the moment. He could be it again. Mauling down. Get the pistol kills. Racked up. Give it all. See Unbroken. A 3k. He absolutely deserves those eco kills. Frozik's going to come in and close it up. 15-14. NAVI Jr. on map point.
With the coach stand-in as well. You love to see it. Just check in with the crush stats. He's keeping up again, Dinko. He's not bottom fragging. He's got 18 kills. He's right up there. Love to see it, but the must-win round now for MOUZ NXT. Haven't taken the time out, but had a chance to think about it with that full eco, I suppose. They got the double Galil set up, 3 AKs. Pretty decent utility, not everything they need, but enough. And in terms of the setup, it looks to be a fast A execution. You can see 4 players on that side of the map already, including the bomb. Maybe not even a smoke-based one. I think they might just walk through the smokes together and go for kills here. Indeed. Spotted, though.
Oh, Crush needs to be very careful here. He's pinned back in jungle. Could flash up. The coach lays out the law on the first one. Yimfat very quick to trade it from Palace. An important kill to come through if more than one had gone the way of NAVI Jr. He could be looking at 16 locked in already. Unbroken's been spotted, moving forward. And Nexius deals with him. There's a lot more to do here, and the nades coming through. The low HP has put the bomb right into the open. MOUZ NXT is now a recovery mission. You have to try and get that bomb back in no man's land. And Yimfat can't leave Palace because they're watching him from CT. Oh, this is a tough spot, Henry.
Yeah, with all to play for as well. NAVI find themselves in the 3-on-3. Bombs down, but they don't have all the information as to where the remaining T's could be. Are there any flanks coming through? You can see they're aware of the possibility of it. Demon takes matters into his own hands, and he's stepping up there. Missed shot from Hedrick, though. The most important miss of the day, potentially, but still a 2 versus 1 in their favor.
The bomb.
No bomb picked up. Remember that. Hedrick watching for the retreat here. Timing's eluded once again. He's going to go down here, Dinko. 1 versus 1. It's up to Frozik now on the bomb site, patrolling the bomb itself. 20 seconds remaining. No utility on either side. We're going to see Frozik just playing with the rifle. 1 versus 1. Looks like he's done enough. Ducking and weaving. He's not going to check it. And that's going to be the map. NAVI get it over the line. 16-14. It comes down to yet another 1 versus 1. MOUZ fighting their way back into the round, but it wasn't quite enough. We're going to Vertigo.
Yeah, we need all 3. And I mean, both teams are so evenly matched that there's a world in which both of these teams in this could have 2-0 this series already, right? There's a world in which NAVI Jr. could have, maybe even should have won Overpass. MOUZ NXT looked like they had the chance to close out the series 2-0 here. And now, NAVI Junior setting us to map number 3 to decide who is going to be eliminated here in the Season 6 playoffs of the Academy League. The last time they played, when I mentioned the grand final, 1 year ago, it was a 2-0 win for the MOUZ NXT organization. Well, they've now done one better. NAVI Junior have a shot to take this one. Get some revenge in Season 6. Look at that performance. Frozik topping the charts. 31 kills. He breaks the 30-bomb barrier. Coming in below that is Headtrick. And as you mentioned, keeping up with the rest of the squad. Crush, the standing coach, still delivering a good performance.
Yeah, really enjoying that. And what a comeback that is. After having the game in the palm of their hand in that first map, they bounce back on the second. We're going to Vertigo, a map they do play, a map they do have decent stats on as well. So hopefully this is where we see another exciting finish, Dinko. I'm enjoying all the drama on the server right now. The fact we're going down to a 1 versus 1, a few fumbled shots, flanks not accounted for. It's very exciting Counter-Strike. Maybe not the most beautiful at times, but very entertaining.
Absolutely very entertaining, and I want more of it. But we're going to have to go to a break. You have to take a break from the server. Vertigo, the final map of this best of 3, is coming up after this. Welcome back to the WePlay Academy playoffs for Season 6. A third and final map is needed between NAVI Jr. and MOUZ NXT. We're heading here onto Vertigo. We haven't had to see a third map today, Henry, but this one has delivered every round possible, and now it deserves every map possible.
I think you're right there. That's the excitement and the tension on the server, the drama with the sub coming in as well. It's been a lot, but yeah, I'm definitely enjoying the rounds themselves. I would say MOUZ probably a little bit disappointed they couldn't close that one out, just given that context, the fact that we do have Crush on the server, but still really enjoying the close-knit affair we're seeing here, and long may it continue as we move on to Vertigo as well. I'm sure it's going to go right down to the 30th round once again.
Oh, I'm sure it will. And I don't think we'd have it any other way. I'm sure both teams will have their fair share of struggles on the T side. I think a lot of teams have really struggled today on the T side affair. And I don't think these two teams are any different. We've seen Overpass in particular was a great example of the lack of T rounds. One, I think Vertigo can fall into that trap too, right? Where it's if you don't have your ramp protocol down on A, if you're really using the right utility, understanding how to fight B early on, you can give away a lot of early picks on the T side, and then from that point, you're going to have to mid-round with the player down. I don't think MOUZ NXT is particularly great at that, and I don't think NAVI Jr. are going to be particularly great at that without having their full roster either. So I'm assuming the big halves are certainly going to be from the CT side in this game.
Well, yeah, we did see MOUZ NXT play against Spirit Academy on Vertigo. They lost 16-14. I think the issues you highlighted were exactly why it was falling apart. But here we go. Here's the skydiving CT to kick things off, as is tradition.
The parachute works every time.
Thankfully. And, of course, we have a knife round to decide this one. Looks like MOUZ on top, so they'll be going on the CT side, you would imagine. Obviously, don't have to, but they will, and indeed they'll swap over. And this is where it all comes to a head. We'll see who will be closing things out here. It's the lower bracket, bear in mind. So could get a little bit dicey, especially for MOUZ. Like, they're going out to a team with a standing in. That's not exactly what they were looking for here. Considering that the organization has picked up 4 WePlay titles before, you won't want to be going out to the lower bracket with a coach. That's just not the way you want to see it go down.
No, that would be a horrible way to go. We have got a pistol getting underway. Now, both teams be pretty good at pistol rounds. I think MOUZ NXT have been the better side, though. They won 3 out of 4, I believe. So, very good stuff here from MOUZ NXT. We'll see if they can find a pistol win here on their CT side. NAVI Jr. starting on the attacking side of that. A little bit of utility brought to the mix. Demon, the player that bring a smoke and a Molotov. We'll see where they decide to place those.
Here we go, then. All kicking off once more, and it's going to be head trick, of course, cracking things open here. Nice shot there towards short, finds Nexius, no problem. They've got the man advantage, didn't take any damage for their troubles either. Don't have to fully commit to this. They have got the bomb on that side of the map, however, as the CTs will be trying to coordinate their defense. It's only just Charism here, and he's losing teammates as well. QQ goes down towards middle, and that could be the round here itself, because Shield, sure, he gets a kill back, but the A-bomb side looks to be wide open here.
Tap into the default position. Commitment to the plant upon the second attempt. And NAVI Jr. is still holding the advantage. If they can get back into these post plants, it would be very difficult for MOUZ to get forward. The Shield has chopped the numbers down. Finn to herd out, and suddenly it's just one player left. Unbroken with the dual Berettas. Not really the weapons for the job. And he is going to be taken down. Prison Ascends on top of the boost box and descends with a kill.
Can you believe it?
It's just such a ridiculous way to lose, isn't it?
Oh, the 5-on-3. Sure, Shield pulled one back, but it didn't seem possible there. And the best retake I think we've seen all tournament comes through. All the flashes were spot on. The pacing and spacing was perfect. Very, very well done from them there. And they keep 2 players alive as well. Another disappointing finish for NAVI Jr. Had way too many of those sort of rounds where they have clear advantages. 5-on-3s mainly, falling apart at the very last hurdle. You hate to see it, but let's see if they can bounce back, Dinko. They have got the Force Buy, of course, available to them. The Galils we brought out. And it's down to a few smokes and some mid-control, potentially, to try and bounce back.
On the mid-control. Currently being set up. No boosts being employed just yet. It is just going to be the pack of 3 making their way through. And if they stay this stuck together, this itchy, if thrown correctly, will do heaps of damage upon all 3 of them. And then lines it up. In fact, going for the information. It will be dropped. And there we go. A kill comes through. Prison taking him out. Next, he's able to assist with the rifle, and it's all falling to pieces here. MOUZ making sure that this one doesn't get too far out of hand, but Headtrick finds an important kill that keeps NAVI Jr. within this one, and quickly on a swivel turns around to catch QQ2. So now we're back at a 2v2. Plant committed to, locked in, and perhaps this is now a round for NAVI Jr. being lined up.
Well, it's Headtrick time and time again, finding the space to maneuver with, but his teammate has gone down here. Shield with the penultimate frag here, just 6 points of health. He's great, but now looking like he's in a lot of trouble here. The bomb, yeah, he's going to have to sacrifice it. The incendiary confirms it. Great effort there from Headtrick, enables the plant to go down at least, but the round will be going in favor of MOUZ. Defuse coming in any second here. And there we go. Lovely stuff there, but unfortunately, more expensive than it had to be, I suppose, for MOUZ Sports, but you can't really stop Headtrick sometimes. He's just that good.
Yeah, just on a different level. Even though his team don't always win, I mean, he always puts in his shift, at least.
Yeah, true.
Well, 2-0. NAVI Jr. at least make it competitive, but not to be the round win. It does put them in a peculiar position because you get another bomb plant, one player saved, and you've done a lot of damage to the economy of your opponent. So they've decided to go for another buy. The rifles are out on 4 players. Crush goes to the Deagle to get more utility. And oh, unfortunately, the top fragger from the last map, Frozik, is down to 14 HP already.
Yeah, not the ideal start, that's for sure. Still, we'll see what they can make of it. Continuing to bring weapons to the forefront here, trying to break through the economy of MOUZ Sports, but very slow pace round here. Not really much to work with in terms of territory. You have to try and fall back towards the A ramp. Grenades starting to come in from the CTs as well. A shield backs them up. 3 players ready and waiting. They still have smokes, incendiaries, and an HE as well. This will be very difficult for NAVI Jr.
Oh, yeah, next year's just easily collecting 2 players without even leaving the same position. He's just a turret up there. Throws out the smoke, looking to use a bit of a one-way with it, and the gap in the sandbags is cruising. Frozik actually lands 1 with a Deagle. He's going to be taken down quickly after. We're now at 40 seconds. MOUZ NXT feel like they've got this one in the bag, and they can't afford to fumble it here. I don't think they will be, unless maybe Unbroken spots a bit of Nexius's movement here on the other side of the smoke. He's coming in on it, starts to spray away, and he gets the advantage on that. So that's the kill back. 2 versus 3.
Yeah.
20 seconds, though.
Unnecessary spot, that's for sure. But still, with the man advantage, they end up losing the round. It's going to be red faces all round.
I don't know if they have time.
Yeah, like the thing is you have to run out with the bomb in your hand pretty much at this stage, right? So CG just needs to get 1 kill. Essentially,
Too little now.
yeah, should be enough. Yeah, you're right.
Not enough time. They go down. Did he go down after the time? No, it should be okay. But yeah, I mean, that was just a chaotic round. NAVI Jr. don't really get... I think once you lose those 2 players on the ramp, you're just pretty much dead from that point onwards with the lack of utility they had available and the lack of weapons. So the force buy doesn't pay off, but they're back to it again. Headtrick's going for the scout. The rest of the team sort of just upgrading their pistols. I think we're going to have a pretty slow start to the game here for NAVI Jr. It's all about recovering the economy. And that is going to allow MOUZ up to 4 or 5 rounds early. And that's going to give them a big buffer here on the CT side.
Yeah, bear in mind, Vertigo, of course, not a map like Mirage, where everyone's comfortable, everyone knows every smoke, everyone's coordinated on it. You can play it like a puzzle with the coach here as well. It's a much different affair here on Vertigo. But this is looking much more promising. We've got Crush opening things up here, bringing us back into a 4-4. Plenty of time, and now recovering a bit of weaponry as well. They've got an M4A1S. A lot of damage taken, admittedly, but there is a chance, Dinko. Anymore.
Yeah, well, that chance just got absolutely destroyed, thrown in the bin, didn't it? 4-0 here from MOUZ NXT.
Good effort, though. Managing to get a couple of kills, I suppose. And 4-0, though. That's not so good news. They're a maximum loss bonus, at least. So they've got that to work with. AK-47s, you'd assume. You don't see a lot of wolves in the T side of Vertigo. We'll see whether he can make it work. Same really goes for the CT side AWP. Recent meta, a lot of top teams are just opting for 5 rifles, allowing us to be a little bit more nimble. But obviously, the op's still very viable either way.
Oh, a head trick.
For those reasons, I suppose, that proved the close wall.
That is certainly a reason why. And Crush through the smoke. A second victim found for Navi Jr. This is much better. This is the kind of start they've been waiting for. The rifles come out, the AWP comes out, and they immediately start getting to work.
Yeah, he straight wallbanged him through the
This is
scaffolding.
so disgusting.
Yeah. It's always sick when that pulls off.
And
That's why he's got the AWP.
Doesn't happen a whole lot either. So
You see lots of attempts of it. Like normally they get the body shot,
Yeah,
but when the
exactly.
headshot comes in, it always looks so good.
well, they've walked up in the A site. The CTs have kind of just left A. There's nothing really they can do here. So once that bomb goes down, safe call's already made. And that's going to be the first round for Navi Jr. You can't complain about that. That's pretty solid. 2 easy openers. And, you know, the topic of interest in the previous round was, of course, how long is it going to take for Navi Jr. to recover the economy? They've done that pretty quickly by keeping 5 players up in this first gun round. That's going to get the money flowing again. And you can see because they've did a lot of damage over these 4 spy rounds, MOUZ NXT couldn't even attempt this because they just had no money left in the bank. So Navi Jr. are pretty close to a scenario where if they win the next round, they will still have cash and they can break the economy of MOUZ pretty quickly and send them down to the low buy.
Yeah, well, just to note, by winning a round by virtue of explosion, you get $3,500 per player on top into the following round. So yeah, you're building up a nice reservoir now. The fact you keep all 5 players alive, managed to bring some utility over as well that you've scavenged from the ground. Their money's looking pretty decent. They've now got at least 1 full buy in the tank now. But we'll see if they can keep it up. They need to find a lot more rounds here. Currently 4-1 down, but they're on the T side of Vertigo, because they lost the knife round, of course. And we'll be getting to the next one here as we'll see Demon aggressive up and towards those B steps, trying to wallbang the initial player that could be close range, but no one there to receive it. Well, Headtrick here trying to use the gap at the top, seeing if he can find that first bit of damage. He nails the shot, but doesn't quite find the frag.
QQ cracks things open with a kill on Unbroken. So the first casualty for Navi Jr. taken across 2 rounds, and now the second comes in quickly after that. So it's MOUZ NXT that are up 2 players at the beginning of a gun round. Is there any recovery point for Navi Jr.? Try and fight into the B site. They'll send the Molotov out towards quad to try and heat things up. Going up the smoke for the stairway. You can use this as a bit of a one-way. Allows you to walk up the stairs without being taken down immediately. You can peer, you can clear default. The flashes are good. The smoke is too late. It's already too late. Prozik's already moved forward in front of it, but there's still a lot of presence he has to try and break down, and now they know he's there. Molotov will come in, but it missed. It went off the side, Henry. It's not spreading, I believe. And you caused the smoke to come out nonetheless, but 40 seconds left, and they're running away.
I haven't seen that before. Just flies off the edge of the map. But I suppose still a chance. 30 seconds, 5-on-3. Will be very difficult, of course, but what kind of CT defense can we expect? It's going to be the AWP rotating through. The shield once again to be the last line of defense as his teammates rotate through. So they've arrived at the scene of the crime just in the nick of time as Chris will be taking down Crush. Not really much left to be said about the round. Maybe a kill for Headtrick here from the sandbag position, but he needs to be very careful. Sure, the money's good, but don't want to be throwing away orbs. I don't think he'll survive this one. They know exactly where he is now, but he's done enough. Push them back. They're not interested. And there it is. Another round on the board for MOUZ Sports.
Yeah, I mean, that's big. The not only do MOUZ win that round, but they only lose 1 player on the way out the door, too. So, you know, it's starting to recover their cash. Even if they lost like 3 players there is an opportunity for them to lose their economy in this round. So, Navi Jr. do a pretty good job at not doing anything in that last round. That was kind of wild. They just kind of went from a great, perfect round, 2 kills, job done, to just all over the place, unfortunately. And I think that's going to be the story of this T side. Maybe a little inconsistent, a bit patchy. It's all about squeezing as many rounds as you possibly can out of this one. A good opener. Comes in quick.
Certainly does. Just what they needed. QQ removed nice and early. CT's looking to address the Crush. Oh, not aware of the gap in the smoke. Fortunately, Headtrick is there to...
Another one.
Exactly. Another wall-bang headshot found from Headtrick there. He's got plenty of aces up his sleeve, it seems. But a 4-on-3. Still plenty of work to be done here. And the CTs with 2 players making 1 on the A bomb site.
It's wild how based off of opening calls the Counter-Strike in the Academy League is. Oh, Yimfat, though. He can turn it around. A nice double there. That should have been a kill, but Yimfat gets a 3rd. Okay, he is absolutely waking Navi up from their dream. And he's the sleep paralysis demon at the bottom of their bed.
He is ready for the M4A4 meta. Let me tell you, he's born ready for this. He
is going to be popping off when the next patch comes in.
Absolutely. This is wild. And he actually saves the round. And this could be it. Head Trick is alive, though. Maybe I'm speaking too soon. He's still got flashes. Molotov, HE, close on the bomb site. Now spotted and tagged. That should be it. The swing should be coming in from this teammate momentarily.
Oh, the shield wall's down. It's now just Yimfat, but look, he caused the wraparound. He knew, okay, I have a bit of a timing to get around the back of short, and he was all over the top ramp. What a round from Yimfat. That should have been an LP Junior round. He gets the double here on the initial transfer. He's able to come back in, gun out, gets the third kill of the round, and then the fourth on the wraparound, clutches the 1v1. Yimfat saves the day. That should have been Navi Junior all day long.
Yeah, Head Trick helping himself to another wallbang at the start of the round. They start losing players left and right, but Yimfat somehow stepping up, saves the day again. He's done that so many times in this tournament so far. Really is looking great in terms of that individual form. As we see the scoreline extend now, 6-1. MOUZ Sports continue their assault here on the CT side. We've got a bit of a push here towards the top of the ramp. 8 minutes next year as he throws the HE in. That should bait them out for a little bit of a swing here, and I don't think Kristen's ready for it. Indeed, he is not. Crushed. The coach will take advantage of it, and the spray does not connect. Double kill now for the King.
Shield is going to hold towards the top of the ramp. No extension from Navi Junior there, being very disciplined about their initial 2 kills. They don't want to throw this one away. They've just witnessed what happens when you go full head in towards that A bomb site. You can get absolutely shredded by one player. They can't let that happen again. Here goes Shield, missed shot. Maybe lacking the sword. The nades go forward. They take him down to 56. They've softened up the Opera, and he will take a more passive setup. Yimfat now going forward, catches Head Trick, setting up nades. Yimfat on another one.
No.
This guy's on an absolute tear yet again. Draws the numbers back to even odds again. Removes the advantage that Navi Junior works so hard to get.
Unbelievable scenes once again. This series just keeps on delivering, and it's Shield with 1 point of health. 1 kill could do it, though. Takes the flick, doesn't connect. You can see how fragile he is.
Shields are low.
Avoiding the shields are very low. And Yimfat, he is high as hell. He continues to get kill after kill. And now
Highest in the room.
3 versus 2. He absolutely is. Have they got a smoke there? They actually have. They've somehow won this round, I think.
We needed an astronomical play to get back into this one. And Crush is just waiting for it. Here they come, swinging into the open. Nice pick from Crush. Now swinging in towards the site. Over the top they come. They're tapping the defuse. Shield even low. Shield regenerating with 1 kill. He's down. It's Yimfat yet again. Winning the round for MOUZ NXT. It's close. It surely is close, Henry. But he's still got it on the defuse.
What a sicko. 4 kills for Yimfat. Back to back. Take a timeout. Take a bow. Everyone is stunned right now. What has this guy been on today? Unbelievable scenes. Back to back. Brilliance from the Finn. Really enjoying that. We liked his play yesterday on Nuke especially, but he seems to be replicating this form each and every round, Dinko. This is wild.
Yeah. I mean, it is crazy. You know, you get these 2 kills at the start of the round, but I think the side of MOUZ NXT will think that's a fair trade if you can get these double kills out towards the top ramp from Yimfat. It's just incredible. Every single time, he's just finding the multi-kill. I think they're going to start leaving A. Just go back to the B side. See what's happening over there. Get away from Yimfat.
Well, there's been like 3 or 4 opportunities now. I felt like Navi, okay, they're definitely going to win this one. It's over. They've done enough. We're just waiting for the round to end. And then Yimfat comes along, ruins the hopes and dreams of Navi Junior as they'll now be throwing themselves in towards B. This is looking a little bit scrappy, but they have managed to negate the flames at least. GQ needs to be very careful. He'll be spotted, yeah.
Oh, the timing. So bad. He was holding it perfectly and then just looks away. Let's see us go for you. Unbroken, forced off of his position. They're going to be shifting their focus. back over to ramp. Nexius going for a bit of a jump. Trying to gather some information, decides to come back. You can see the call has been made. The rotation's coming over to try and bolster this defense. They hear what's coming. They know the executor's arriving, but will NAVI Jr. anticipate so much resistance to be ready for them? It doesn't matter. They tear right through it. Yimfat, even he will not be stopped. And it's just one kill from him up on top. A round finally on the board for NAVI Jr.
It looked like the stars were aligning once again for him there, but unfortunately only good for one this time. He can't find the 14th kill, and there it is. NAVI have actually had some very impressive rounds. They've done great in the mid stages. Just been closing them out has been the problem, but there it is. That will do, and they've actually broken the economy of MOUZ while doing it. We got to see Deagles pretty much across the board here, just a 5-7 for QQ. HE grenades available for them, and looks like they're ready to deploy those towards the A ramp potentially.
Well, shield people. Not as good as it once used to be at the body shot spam. You need to be a little bit more precise, and in that position, he just gets shredded, unbroken on the double. Finally taken out by the HE. A lot more to be done here for MOUZ NXT, and I don't think it's going to be happening. Unless Yimfat, yet again, Henry, finds himself a double kill. Now an 8k, and maybe a shot. It wouldn't even get damage done onto Frozik. So close to another one, but luckily, normality is returned to.
At least for now. Yimfat keeps giving us glimmers of hope there. We see him set up for a couple of massive kills. This time he delivers, but didn't have the armor. Couldn't really do much of it. And does get silenced in the end. 7-3, as we will see a challenging situation here for MOUZ. A couple of partial buys now back-to-back. We are going to see just USPs, Deagles, and this is where NAVI have really got themselves back into this first half at least. They still have the potential to win it, of course. There's a Deagle shot. Pretty nice there from Crism, but doesn't actually connect too much at all. Posturing around that A-ramp position, just trying to push the CTs back. Grenades will be deployed, flashbangs, Molotovs will be coming soon after, as we'll see the commitment pretty much with this MAC-10. Should be the perfect weapon for the job, but it is the head that strikes first. It will be Frozik to chime in as well. Should be round done, but we have got Crush down to 1 HP and Frozik down on 0. So hold the phone.
Hetrick had an opportunity. Although the CT is playing quite disciplined, Hetrick eventually will make his way up into the site. It's the HE that searches out its victim of QQ. Hetrick will eventually spot his next shot, but it's Crism with a Deagle that actually bests the rifle at range, and he's still alive. He's still being a bit of a threat. He's 40 HP. Nearly gets away with another one. But Yimfat on the flank. Maybe something could have been done about that, but with a 5-7 at that kind of range, the rifle will certainly beat him out. So another round for NAVI Jr. Starting to make something of this first half.
Yeah, absolutely. It's not that they were playing bad, as you mentioned. It's just the outcome of those rounds and Yimfat going above and beyond for MOUZ a couple of times. Back-to-back sequences of 4Ks. But as mentioned, normality has seemed to have resumed for now. And Shield back on the AWP. They do have the majority of the grenades they need. Rifles across the board. A few skits, one available. It's on the back of Crism. Watch out for that. And Hetrick trying his luck towards the B steps this time. QQ waits on the other side, and Demon leading the charge here. Happy to take the challenge, it seems.
Demon running up, not checking the wood, playing anti-flash, but maybe too much anti-flash because he doesn't see anybody around the corner. Yimfat this time, no longer with A. He's over on this B bomb site, ready for the ensuing attack. Hetrick gets into the fire, has to use the smoke to get rid of it, but still so many players here from MOUZ NXT. It's going to be easy for NAVI Jr. to break through this defense, especially with a rifle of Yimfat firing on all cylinders. Finally, Crush will break him down. And Hetrick is thrust into the clutch alone. He has got the AWP. But he's
what a clutch it would
HP.
be. This would be remarkable. He pulls this one off. 1 on 3, no HP, but he does have the bomb. Plenty of time, I suppose. And that's what he's got to bank on. The CTs will have to consider A as a possibility eventually. He's looking for anyone flanking him right now and towards T-spawn. No one there. Could just opt to save the weapon here as well. Probably the most logical decision. You don't really have time to walk all the way up towards the A site, but we'll see what he's got in mind. Makes his way towards middle through the ladder, potentially. Would have to go mid, then towards the B side if he is going for it. Just a save, Dingo.
Just a good all save from Headtrick. Making sure the AWP is in the next round. It gives you a better shot at winning that next round, considering we'll see how the economy looks. Maybe Headtrick can even drop an AK over to Demon here. Money isn't looking too good for them. Or in particular him. Everybody else is fine. But, or rather, Crush could maybe drop it on over. We'll see if he can throw that one over. He won't. And now the AK is out on everybody. Utility out as well. And a decent buy here for NAVI Jr. Best case scenario is they push forward to 7 rounds on this T side. I'd say 6 is good enough though, so you're kind of looking for at least 2 more.
Absolutely. 2 more would do. Strong buy on either side now. And we'll see whether we can bounce back. Saving the AWP. Of course, Headtrick will be looking for that opening pick through the top once again, but Nexus maybe learn his lesson, playing a bit more defensive this time. Not exposing himself to the bullets of Headtrick himself. Crush the coach. Controlling the perimeter. Any more wallbang attempts? Doesn't seem to be the case.
Oh, Crush sound mid. On the molly, locking in his position. Unbroken and Frozix, though, with 2 massive openings. And Frozix going to follow up with another one. The A site has toppled. MOUZ NXT might be forced to consider the save call already. But the lurk is coming in, Henry. It's not going to be as easy as just hanging on to these demons over on this other side of the map. So if he can take these rifles away from them. Now he's been spotted. Demon gets one. And that's a bit of a disaster, really, for MOUZ. 2 rifles could have made a difference. Now it's just 1 AK being saved over into the next round. Money isn't looking pretty at all for the MOUZ NXT side. NAVI Jr. looking very good to get that 6th round that they...
Yeah, they're really coming to life here in the dying stages of this first half. QQ doing everything he can to potentially hold on to this upgraded rifle for himself. Looks like he'll do just that. Maybe trying to find AWP if possible, but self-preservation seems to be the aim of the game.
I mean, the thing is, they were getting a lot of these openings up towards A in the early stages of this half too, right? But it was the likes of Yimfat stepping up with a multi-kill, losing them out in one of those round scenarios. It was back-to-back rounds. He did that. So it's like NAVI Jr. are winning a lot of these fights. Eventually, Yimfat isn't going to be able to get a 3 or 4K every time they run A. So they've just finally broke through that barrier on this A bomb side, and they've been so good at getting openings here. Well, penultimate round. Just the AK-47 saved by QQ. Not much else to talk about, I'm afraid. USPs across the board. Hoping for a boost, potentially. It's not going to be the rifle going up, though. It's going to be positioning with the USP for now. Doesn't work out for them. And very telegraphed, it seems, as well. Frozig is ready and waiting for that one. They execute in on the A site, just trying to make sure that they have the best chance of winning this round. There's a stack over here of pistols. As long as they use the range, they should be able to fend this off. The bomb plant has been denied. Oh, they found a couple more. It's a 1 versus 2, and Shield has 53 HP and a USP. So, oh no! Okay, 1v1 now. No better weapon. Still the USP. Headtrick has 100 HP. He's going for the fight. The AK down in front of him. If he can get away with a rifle, he may have been able to win it. How does it come down to that? I have no idea.
Oh, it's always fun to watch, though. A 1 versus 1 there. Scrambling for the AK-47. Obviously had no armor as well. Trying to get himself to safety, but fumbled the movement slightly there. Couldn't quite grab it. Great effort, though. The fact that it even came down to 1v1 was exciting, but at this stage of the game, doesn't matter too much. You can see it's the last round. Navi, of course, still have enough to get a full buy-in, even with the teammates being dropped. And we will see a nice full buy, at least, for MOUZ NXT. A couple of kits in the mix. Shield back on that AWP, and it's Headtrick, who's been unstoppable throughout. who's going to be patrolling towards that A ramp. Nexive's trying to use the same gap that eluded Crush before. Surely he won't fall for the same trick again.
Ooh. Shield going again and again, trying to make this AWP work. But he's about to be overrun. A nice shot, but the rifles are close. Luckily, that smoke is going to give him some cover. He's going to miss the close shot. He's missed a couple of those now, and frosic's moved through underneath the smoke cover, and Navi Jr. have penetrated the A site once more. I think the CT's just hanging around a little bit too long, overstaying their welcome. They came out with some big kills. If they just got back into the site, it wouldn't be on QQ to win the clutch, but he definitely has a shot at it now. frosic give him the fight, and the smoke goes on towards the bomb, and QQ is looking for it. Demon just holding back down on the ramp. QQ starts to encroach upon him. He hasn't tapped yet. He hasn't drawn that pressure. That little bit of a doubt zone in the back of his mind that he could be sticking to defuse, and Demon isn't going to fall for it. QQ now has to go back and tap again. Demon will consider the second time around, and unfortunately for QQ, he loses the duel. Demon comes out on top, and 7 rounds on the T side secured for Navi Jr.
They were 7-1 down, Dinko. A hell of a resurgence, you have to say. And the reason they were 7-1 down is just because Yimfat was winning back-to-back clutches, finding 4 pieces left and right. So they actually did play a pretty decent game of Vertigos. Unfortunately, they couldn't really get going after losing the pistol, but what a tremendous return to form that was, winning that last vital round as well. 7 on the board. Considering the way this one started, I'd be very happy with that.
We were just talking about at the start of this game how important the T side is going to be as well, right? You can't really afford to just not get any T rounds posted and let your opponent run up with this huge CT half. Well, MOUZ have only got 8 rounds on the CT side. Yeah, they haven't shown the greatest T side today.
Yeah, well,
they have shown good pistol rounds.
They have. They really have. Pistols have been their forte, but this is the lower bracket. This is the final map, and now we've sliced it right down the middle. This is Navi Jr. playing with a coach as well. MOUZ, who have picked up 4 WePlay Academy titles as an organization, do not want to be going out in the lower bracket to a coach. Just reiterate that. They had a sensational start, 7-1 up on this final map. But have found themselves in a very peculiar position. Navi have fought their way back into it, and it looks like MOUZ will be operating with a B execution here.
Oh, lovely picked out for frosic, going back again as Demon. The dual Berettas just rattling the death's rattle off towards them. A Crimson. Oh, I thought he had found himself a good position, but the timing just went against him. He looked away as Headtrick swings out from the elevator. 55 seconds left. Headtrick peeks on down as Shield comes forward with the headshot. Axios and Shield both going down quickly to frosic when Demon arrives in time with the rotate with the power of the dual Berettas. It's hit, all tied up. And Navi Jr. continue their streak of round wins.
Yeah, whatever MOUZ had in mind there didn't really work out for them. The B bomb site ruse falls apart quite quickly as they make their way back towards A. They scramble in towards the site, and nothing is really done whatsoever. No plant is found, suggests they might even be taking an eco here as well, and indeed, nothing purchased whatsoever. That's quite rare. You're not even seeing a flashbang on a P250. Straight up Glocks, no armor, and a chance for Navi to extend their lead, or find it, I should say, to 9-8. So in terms of their setup, they have got a decent amount of rifles, 3 of them to be exact. The M4s are for MAS as well, a couple of MP9s to deal with this round and hopefully farm some cash. As we'll see, Broken. Nice defensive position here. Doesn't need to overcommit, doesn't have to go for the big spray down. Keep the rifle out of their hands is the name of the game.
Oh, it's just a turret, isn't he? But I run out of ammo. Headtrick on the M4A4 though, cleaning up, plenty of ammo in that gun. And no conversation about which weapons need to be picked up and carried on over. Navi Jr. keep it clean, so not really feeling the pressure in that round. Maybe they'll start to feel it a bit more in this one. They'll keep a bit of a bonus going in the MP9 and the FAMAS still in play, but still a pretty strong buy. For MOUZ NXT, they're AKs around now.
AK-47s. Hell of a weapon. Can they bring it together and coordinate the attack there? It's going to be up to QQ. Bravely pushed through the smoke and fire here. Takes a lot of damage from the HE grenade as well. In terms of the overall complexion, QQ is a little bit isolated here. Needs some backup. And Nexus will be challenging towards short. Oh no, what's happened there? Was he blind? They must have passed each other slightly, but a little bit awkward either way. And it does go down to a 5-on-4. Taking quite a lot of damage there, down to 3 points of health, but man advantage for NAVI.
Yeah, they'll hold it. Been pretty disciplined and not overextending here on the CT side, which was the criticism we had of a couple of NAVI moments earlier in the day. But look at this, Crush is about to get caught. Oh, coming back. Cruzen just walks up short. I don't think Crush even expected that maneuver to be a possibility for some reason, and loses his life because of it. And now 50 seconds left. Smoke goes in towards the right side of the site. Are MOUZ going to commit to this? Our utility's going in. And they're now moving up through short and the ramp side. Cruzen's already deep. They have to look for the bomb plant eventually. They're blocking the bomb planter from getting across, and now the nades are coming in, and those crucial seconds have kept them away from the site. They can't put the bomb down, and by the time they do, the smokes will have faded away, Henry. This could be an absolute disaster.
We'll see if they can get it planted. There are grenades ready and waiting for them, but the bomb does go down. We'll see whether they can actually retreat and get themselves set up in the crossfires here. Hedrick has other ideas. He jumps up on the bomb site. It's not going to be quite enough, but Frozik's been playing very well so far. Drops down a smoke in front of the bomb site, and now will be going for that defuse. He doesn't commit to it, wants to bait out their positions here, but MOUZ working in tandem, spraying him down after the QQ and shield, as they just have Demon to deal with. But he's turning into a beast in the MP9, going for the triple kill, runs out of bullets. And it will be Cruzen to close things out there. Another round dinker that comes right down to the wire. It's unclear who's going to win. It's got all the utility out, the SMGs, the bombs planted. It's always exciting. But there we have it. MOUZ will tie things up.
Yeah, that's amazing work from Demon, nearly getting into the round win. But MOUZ NXT do pull through. It was still a bit of a bonus in terms of some of the weapons still in play. But you don't really get bonus rounds in Counter-Strike these days, Henry. You know,
not really.
It doesn't really exist as much as it used to, right? It's in the same vein. So we've got MP9 and Deagle here with 3 rifles, and they've lost one of them already. Demon down. That's an M4 safely in the hands of Hedrick. He'll pick that up and drop a little further back into the site.
Opening pick, sure, but it cost him a lot of HP. Trying to capitalize upon the advantage before the CT got a chance to recalibrate. It will be Crush. The coach himself fumbles the Incendiary. I say that actually denies the plants. That might work out quite nicely. Taking down through the smoke either way. 4 versus 2 now, and we'll see whether it's going to be where 4 can do a lot. Oh my god, it certainly can. Hedrick pushing through the smoke, gets the triple kill, and now it's down to the 1 versus 1. Cruzen has to try and step up here. This round would be a nightmare to give up, and they have. It all goes horribly wrong there. It's Hedrick going above and beyond for the squad, Dingo. 3 kills found. Another huge play in this series.
Yeah, Demon dies at the start of the round, and Hedrick goes and picks up his rifle off his cold dead corpse, and he's able to make that work for the biggest play of the server, and that's just incredible. 10-9. NAVI Jr. are in the lead again, and look at the money for MOUZ NXT. Look what it's done to them. They're absolutely destroyed.
Just as things were looking comfortable, it all comes crashing down. The most talented man on the server, Hedrick, shows us why. And it's going to be Demon now to carry on with the momentum he found, as 4 kills are quickly picked up, and Demon finishes things in style as well. Good job of the USP. 11-9. MOUZ still going to be licking their wounds from that previous encounter, but still, at least they will have enough cash at this point.
A crucial point of the game here. MOUZ dropped the ball. NAVI Jr. will have the perfect opportunity to pull away. Unbroken goes back up at the same position he's been a turret in before. Smoke up for the tease, though. Deeper variation. The smoke popularized by NAVI. And Unbroken will claim the life of Nexius. MOUZ have the deficit the next 1 minute and 30 seconds. We'll see if they can return it back to a 4v4. He, in fact, could be the player to do that as he makes his way out mid.
Another difficult recovery operation here for MOUZ. Man down, but territory gained. They actually have some decent access towards B here through construction, but Frozik, he's taking care of business here. Can he get the double kill? Doesn't have to. Hedrick will rotate through the position. Demon, well, he'll be dropped, but still a solid advantage here for NAVI. Should be no chance here for shield. as he is taken down as well. 12-9, and the money becomes an issue once more. And it's Navi, if you are just tuning in, playing with the coach here. It's the third and final map, and they're looking like they might be able to do this as well. MOUZ with just $3,000 on average per player. Not enough to cut it, I'm afraid. They might just have to go with the Tech 9s. At least I'll take the tactical time out to discuss their options.
Yeah, it's a must at this point, but not a lot of options on the table, Henry. I think you've got only a few to play with, and I don't think any of them are really ideal. Navi Jr., though. Full rifle setup. They don't even need the AWP. Again, a reminder, if you are just tuning in, Crush is not part of this team. He is their coach. They lost one of their players earlier due to a power outage. And so Crush had to step in at the start of the series after one round of play. And has actually been killing it. A bit quieter on this map, but definitely throughout the day has been up there with the rest of the squad. Navi Jr. might just be doing it. They might be progressing here in the playoff stage and eliminating MOUZ NXT. Hopes of a 5th WePlay Academy League Championship may start to go out the window here for MOUZ. They're starting to go up through the middle. Prison starting to fight out Frozik. Damage has been done, and the nade will search out the softened up opponent. Petrick should get the second, and he will.
Certainly does. No real problems here so far, but never take anything for granted, especially in the Academy League. These rounds can turn on a dime. We will see whether this A finish will bring any sort of interesting affair here. I don't think so. Unbroken and Co. should be more than ready to get a couple of kills here. As, running out of ammo there, but this will be a big deal. PT50 to close things out and join in with the proceedings there. 13-9. Close now. It's been a long old series, this one. We've played all the rounds pretty much. And at this stage, 13-9. MOUZ with another full buy here, but starting to drop off. Fatigue starting to show perhaps, but it's Jimfab with 21 kills. Closest to him is going to be Krisen with 15 as well, so you need to see some of the other names step up. Next he's still on 9 kills. As getting quite deep into this one now, round number 23. No AWP on the CT side, just to know that. We did mention Meta is leaning away from full-time sniper on the CT side.
It's worth mentioning as well. There will be another matchup a little bit later on today, so if you are hanging around and want to watch more action, about 40 minutes time, we'll have Spirit Academy taking on Young Ninjas. So make sure you're there for that one. Right, we got the boost coming on up over the wood. No one being spotted yet. But Demon is ready for any eventuality that might come his way. He's got some cover. Oh, there's the shots. There's the information needed. He can call for his teammate to rotate over. He will need a little bit of help. Coming this way. Flash gets set up. No one has spotted him, but Demon, exposed. Takes a bit of damage, but still handles the pressure. Does not crack. Takes Kristen's life away before he goes down to the wall bind. Oh, shield. That's the kind of play you need from this guy. At this point in the game, he needs to deliver rounds like that. Yimfact getting involved too, and MOUZ have penetrated the B-bomb site. Still a chance thanks to Unbroken, but a lot of work still to be done here for Navi Jr. They need this kill on QQ, and it hasn't come in. Luckily, Unbroken delivers it. Maybe too late, but shot at least in the dark versus 2.
He should be out of luck at this point. The fact that Nexus has got so close to his position, I don't see a world where he could even rotate in towards the bomb site. C4 going down. If he can pre-fire the spot, sure, he's got a chance. I don't even consider it, and that's my point there. He just didn't see it coming, and that is going to be another convincing round 4. Now, it's been a while since they posted one, but that will do nicely as we see Shield stepping up there. He sounded excited for that. We have seen him go a little bit quiet here on Vertigo, unfortunately.
Yeah, you know, when he has a moment, you gotta excite it, because I think throughout the last 2 days hasn't really been at a big level. I think there's not really been a huge map where he's had a pop off and taken over the server yet. I mean, last map on Mirage definitely had a few moments here and there, but not being the one to watch for me. Unbroken. Sending the HE down towards bottom ramp. MOUZ NXT not rounding the threshold. It's going to be actually leaning quite heavily towards this B-bomb side, Henry.
Looks to be the case. Demon needs to be careful of that catwalk position. He has been taken out there a couple of times now. They're boosting up Oh, making noise though. Oh dear, boys, not very good. I have to cancel that operation for now. We'll see the Orb of Shield there looking to step up once more, but this is a little bit clumsy from MOUZ. I would do the same, call it off. You've given a bit too much away, but we'll see if they can... Oh my god, did this make another footstep trying to do the same thing, Dinko? Good lord.
Just stop.
Stop
Search
trying
help.
that boost. Already gave you a second chance. You went and did the same thing. Oh well. We'll be QQ with the opening frag, so no harm, no foul.
Yeah,
I suppose he's done a
hasn't
very
worked
good
out.
job.
Do it again.
Let's just try and just challenge him and kill them. That will do.
Well, 35 seconds for MOUZ NXT to go for a finishing move. And, well, perhaps it is the B-bomb side that they will set their sights on. Certainly looking that way with the congregation coming over here. Headtrick realizes, well, not too much noise has been made on A. He is ready for the B play. He's rotated over. Reminder, he does have rifle support out to his right side, too. Headtrick's 2 for 1. Now under a lot of pressure. Second shot lands, but not enough for the kill. And Frozik's turn, unleashed from quad. And he will get himself a 3K. Good work done for NAVI Jr. Headtrick makes the rotation over in time, and Frozik is set up perfectly.
He absolutely is. He's had some massive moments here today as well. Frozik, just to know, age 14.
Yeah.
That's nuts.
It's kind of mental, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. 28 kills to his name. Absolutely carrying right now. Great job from the young man there. We are going to be getting into the very closing stages here. Vertigo potentially 14-10. Money is broken once more for MOUZ. The Eagles across the board. A Glock for shield. Hoping to get the AWP out in the next round. And unless a miracle lands in their favor, this is not looking good at all. Series point on the line and 5 opportunities to close it out after this for NAVI.
Frozik and Crush. What a way to open things up. Not even at risk. Prison is trying his best to get something up towards the stairway, but Crush has come in with another one. The coach is doing so much. A lovely shot there from QQ, but we need another, and that's exactly what he's got. Okay. Now a rifle picked up. There's one on the ground too for his teammates. If he can make it over to him, pick that one up. Still 3 more players to collect, and in the midst of battle, QQ take a lot of damage on board, so pretty hard to win this one, but we'll see if they get it done.
Do the run boost here, Dinko. It works out very nicely indeed, but yeah, the flank from Frozik. He'll shut it all down. A nice idea there, but unfortunately it is going to be series point, elimination points. Maybe a MOUZ as well, so they're going to need a perfect game here to keep the hopes and dreams alive in the tournament. And they did take the full eco there, I suppose, so not the end of the world, but very difficult situation for them. On the T side, 5 in a row, very unlikely.
The last rally, perhaps, here for MOUZ NXT in Season 6. A 4-time champion organization failed to make it to the playoffs last season. And have returned for the 6th season in the playoffs. But a championship looks very far away from their reality right now. Give Fat making his way out mid. He's been here a few times. Not always found the most success here on the T side. And if he goes too far, Hetrick is watching from the elevator. It's an easy kill. You go dry into the AWP. You're just asking to be picked apart.
Well, here we go. They'll continue their push towards middle, but Hetrick more than happy to oblige and continue to push with the sniper rifle itself.
Lovely.
It's Frozik that actually gets it through the smoke in the end. A couple more kills will do it, lads. 5 versus 3. Unbroken to be challenged here towards short. I don't think he has what it takes to pull this kill off. He's coming out of smoke, but let's see what happens down in 9 HP. Crush surely gets him, but no, a fumble shot there. Shield brings one back in their favor as well. It's actually a 2-on-2. I can't believe that they actually have a fighting chance. There's still 9 points of health for QQ. He made shield of the AWP, but they fought their way back into it.
There's an HE available on Unbroken, but he's about to be caught around the backside, but Shield misses an absolute sitter. That is a crucial shot to miss.
Oh, no.
And now he's getting back into this. 2 CTs now on the bomb. The pressure is starting to mount here for MOUZ NXT. Their survival in the competition comes down to this. The time is ticking. Halfway gone on the bomb. Shield is coming back into it. QQ denies the defuse. And it's now just down to Unbroken. Does seem a little more unlikely now, and Shield will close it out. So MOUZ NXT survived to fight another day. Not done yet, at least for this round.
Oh, couple of squeaky bum time moments there, Dinko. I think they call it in the industry. As Shield missing, as you said, the sitter in the back. But still, it's enough to win the round, and they're still in the tournament for now. 4 lives remain for NAVI Jr. to close this one out in regulation. And probably doesn't end here either, although Hetrick has got the AWP. That's about all they've got. They'll be looking to step up towards middle, trying to find that opening frag. In terms of presence the other side, I don't think there's anyone there to challenge him. Oh, there is, in fact.
Ooh.
Shot, difficult one.
Yeah, definitely a tough situation to be in there, but that has given... That's forced the T off the angle at least, which gives Frozen somewhat of a chance to slip in, but he's not checking for it. Utility used, gives away Impact's position. Oh, that is a horrible way to lose your life. And Frozik is going to upgrade his pistol into the AK-47.
Yeah, he has no armor, but still, that's a very valuable pickup. QQ here with the sequence of nades here towards the Carol position. Does some nice damage. So, 5-on-4, but huge advantage for MOUZ still.
Next is still a Shadow. To give him a bit of an advantage in terms of reacting in time, and he'll spin around and sweep up the rest of the pistols. It is now just Hetrick. Got the big green. Obviously, the ideal position is to try and save this, but I don't think he's going to be able to do so. I mean, actually, the money's not great on a few of these players. Maybe you can send one off to try and get rid of the AWP. And you know that you can get rid of the sniper. NAVI Jr. likely wouldn't be able to afford one. And we know for a fact they wouldn't be able to, so almost worth it. But Hetrick is now elusive. He's got himself into a pretty good save spot up a top ladder.
Looks pretty safe to me. Shouldn't be a problem here, Dinko. We'll see him hold on to the AWP. Won't be tasting success just yet. We'll have to wait for a little bit longer, but he's got players encroaching on the position. It looks like he's absolutely fine. MOUZ will win the round. 3 more required to take us to overtime. To be honest with you, the way this league has gone so far, it's probably already locked in. No one's
overtime.
Like anyone's
number 3, in fact.
Going to be having like a close, or a convincing victory. It's always right down to the wire. That's
I think the young teams really do struggle to close. It's a very I think it's something even top teams in the world, right? Even experienced rosters really struggle to close maps sometimes. So we'll see if NAVI Jr. have got it in them. I think the problem is their buys have been pretty shoddy over the last few rounds. This one, not amazing, but it is enough.
It's not amazing.
Oh, that's close to the kill, and he will get it. Wallbang. Where's the follow-up? Oh no, a second wallbang. Okay, that's it. Open and shut case, I think, for this round, Henry.
I think that's a fair statement. Nexius probably can't believe his luck there. Bit of a fumble to try to kick things off, then gets the double wallbang follow-up. Love to see it. Well done to him. As we'll see whether QQ and Co can help themselves to the B bomb site. It seems like they absolutely can. Demon will be dropped en route. And that's round. It's up to Hetrick to save the AWP again. You can see they're not letting that happen this time. Nexius wants to hold position and take him down. Should be enough, but Frozik at least will find the AWP, but they know exactly where he is now. That's the problem. So does he try and throw the AWP away? Doesn't really matter. They've already got one on the T side. He's probably going to die. We'll see whether he gets a couple of kills to take with it. One, he traded out now, and indeed he is. So there it is. 2 for MOUZ Sports. This one is back on Dinko. As we've got an eco here.
Well, overtime. Who would have thought it? Who would have considered this is a real possibility? We've only seen it pretty much every time, every day so far. It has been a story of chokes, I think, throughout this series too. I think map 1, Navi are obviously up pretty heavily. Thought we were going to be able to close that one out. Then the comeback starts slipping back into it. Not really having what it takes to finish off overpass. Maybe even could have won the series 2-0, but here we are. Map number 3. Fighting for survival. And the stack of the pistols are on the A-bomb side. Not a bad side to stack if you're going to taking gamble. The A side does see a lot of action. Perhaps that's
Yeah.
why MOUZ NXT are going elsewhere.
Well, let's see how it pans out for them. We have got the full execution towards B. I think you might be onto something here. So it's a gimme round. We'll see the CTs try and find any sort of upgrades. 1 kill would do if they could save an AK. They'll take that all day long. Flash over towards B. But yeah, that's the round concluded. Maybe a couple of Deagle kills to be found. Jim Fat in a slightly precarious spot, I suppose. He'll probably get all the kills required, but a chance they can trade him out. Maybe a big grenade. Nice molly. Get out of there.
Okay, going in the depths of spawn. It's Yimfat on the double. 1 HP. Just about survived, so all 5 staying up. 4 MOUZ. You can't really be too bad to that at all. Here it is. Last round of regulation. Purchase available now for NAVI Jr. This is it. You win or you go to overtime.
Those are the 2 outcomes available. I think it was the same outcome in the previous map as well, Dinko, on Overpass.
Yes.
So here we go again. We did say it had the potential to go all 30, and it certainly has delivered on that front, at least. And in others as well. There's been some really exciting rounds and clutches. And think back, this is the same game where Yimfat had that amazing 4K back-to-back moment as well on the CT side. That was a lot of fun. What great memories we created in there. And we'll get into what could be the final round. At least there will be a regulation, as overtime set a question mark here. Shield of the AWP, and in terms of the general setup, actually focusing a lot of their manpower towards T-spawn and the B side of the map as well. So unclear as to where they'll finish up. Shield just presenting a little bit of presence here at the A round with the sniper. Could be the B finish. That full execution they showed us in the previous round was against nothing. So maybe they fancy their chances doing it again against the full buy here. There are no kits, Adam. Just to know that. CTs will struggle to retake a bomb site.
That is a real key piece of info to keep track of. Under a minute now left. A boost coming up for MOUZ on the B site. It's down to Demon to not fumble. If they come towards him, he has to stand strong. Stair smoke goes out. I think there's a bit of a gap. I think it kind of mislanded, but he's about to be under so much pressure. Where's the quick rotation? Frozik's now coming over to help him. They have 3 players that can quickly try and deal with this. To swing out 2 for the NAVI Junior side. Frozik and Demon combine. And they're still standing. Just 1 player has fallen so far. And it is all crumbling here for MOUZ. Their hopes of a 5th championship are now all but over. Unless Kristen can pull off the 1 versus 4. The first is being collected, but he jumps up and sees 3 heads. It's NAVI Jr. who will continue in the playoffs and knock out MOUZ NXT.
What a series that was, Dinko. That really had everything. I know we were having fun earlier with those sort of comments, but it really did go in a really interesting, unpredictable route the entire way through. I can't believe that Navi actually came out on top as well. We had Crush playing for them, coming in as the coach as well, somehow going above and beyond in that second map, losing out on the first. And wow, this has just been an electrifying experience for us. Like Hetrick especially, he deserves to be on the winning team today, I would say.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, he just played really well. I'd say Frozik as well, just incredible for such a young man, you know, just popping off, having some big performances, 35 kills, top frag the server again.
At 14 years old.
Yeah, it's just mental. He did this in Mirage too, so big reason why they're here, big reason why they're on top of this. And MOUZ NXT, well, they've definitely put up a good fight. Long series the whole way through. It's just unfortunate they go out of the playoffs without a win, but every single one of their games were so closely fought. Like, you know, at the end of the day, they could have come out on top multiple times versus Spirit Academy and now versus Navi Jr. The thing is, Henry, they played against the coach stand-in twice. That is
the thing. That's going to leave a sour taste in your mouth. Sure that the rounds were close, the games were close. We're talking 16-14, 16-14, 16-14, 3 times in a row, you know. But still, as you mentioned, the coach is playing. Now, sure, he's a former pro. He's aware of all the strategies. But I would be a little bit frustrated if that's the way we got knocked out in the lower bracket, is to one of our rival teams with a coach. It just doesn't taste too good, does it? Leaves a sour taste in the mouth.
Yeah, absolutely. It is unfortunate to see MOUZ NXT go out in that way, but at least it's a positive sign. They didn't make the playoffs last season. They made it this time. next time is, maybe they return with a stronger performance, maybe a different core. Who knows? We're going to see if there's any changes going down after this season. Obviously, with the NAVI guys, what do you make of their shot at actually doing something against the other two teams we've seen so far, if everything comes together? Because you only got to see them today.
Sorry.
Welcome back to the WePlay Academy League Season 6 playoffs. We just said goodbye to MOUZ NXT, and we've watched the NAVI junior side move themselves on to the consolidation final, their last chance. But we got to find out who their opponent is going to be, and we also have to find out who our first grand finalist is going to be. And we've got Spirit Academy versus Young Ninjas for that, Henry. I'm looking forward to this one. They have been the two best teams we've seen so far.
Do you know what I'm looking forward to, Dinko? The return
Overtime?
Art Frost and some overtime as well. Hopefully, Art Frost for me has been one of the most spectacular players in terms of individual performances. Sure, we've seen other names that have got up there in terms of hype, but Art Frost keeps delivering time and time again. And I hope he continues to bring that form today, because that really is very exciting to watch. And Young Ninjas will have their work cut out for him, trying to contain him.
Yeah, I mean, Art Frost is, I would say he's up there with Head Trick, is one of the best players here in the league. I would say maybe even better. I've just seen some consistent performances out of Art Frost, plus a lot of impact. I feel like earlier today we've seen Head Trick in a lot of kills, but not always the most impactful kills. Whereas Art Frost, it feels like he's getting very impactful kills at the start of rounds. He's opening things up.
As an all-rounder, maybe Head Trick is potentially better, because remember, he's not even a main AWP, and he was doing that fantastic.
He was doing it as well, right?
As a superstar sniper, that's the role we're really talking about right now. That role is very important. For me, it's Art Frost, best player in the tournament so far, easily.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen some ridiculous shots yesterday from him. Just some crazy highlights. We get to have a little look into Art Frost. Here are some of the shots he was hitting. But we got to see the MOUZ NXT Spirit game. That was the opener. It was the only game we've seen yesterday. And it was a long one. I mean, it looked just... This was ridiculous. I mean, he hit shots like that all the time, Henry. It was just mental, really. Yeah,
it was a lot of fun. And to be fair, every single game we've commentated so far in the Academy has delivered. Sure, these might not be household names, but the level of Counter-Strike is still very high. We're seeing some very exciting clutch moments as well. Every game seems to go 30 rounds. You can never know really who's going to be coming out on top. And I'm sure that will continue here in the upper bracket, where, as you said, looking for a place in the grand finals here, everyone's playing for their own careers, their reputation of the organization as well. And it's turning out the Academy League is really finding us some very exciting storylines going forward, and where these players may end up in the future.
We've got the video. We're going to see where we end up on the maps, and we've got ourselves Inferno and Dust 2 going out of there. We'll see where the picks are for the two remaining sides, and we'll see which one we go with. Mirage straight away here for Spirit Academy.
Yeah, played it 3 times in the last 3 months. Only picked up a single victory, though. NIP have actually played that a lot, though. They've actually played it 9 times, winning 56%. And we'll see whether that works out for them. So a bit of a bogey pick coming in once again. We do know Spirit Academy have been working hard in the downtime, in this player break. We know that the stats don't necessarily reflect how good they are in a particular map. We learned that yesterday against MOUZ NXT.
That's true. We really didn't have to see them do much. They were the best team throughout the play-in stage, throughout the group stage. They were 9-3, so they had one of the best records coming into this. Didn't have to play many other maps apart from the comfort grounds, and when they were tested, they proved that they were very capable of playing another map. We'll see where we have NIP taking us. They looked good on Overpass earlier. If that's up for grabs, I wouldn't be surprised to see it. Okay, yeah, we've seen that Spirit Academy are certainly capable of playing the map, but NIP looked good today. They look very good today on Overpass. Wouldn't be surprised to see that one come through.
Yeah, that's what they picked earlier against NAVI Junior. That's a good point, and they managed to pick that one at 16-6, I believe. So that was a very convincing performance. Dust 2 was pretty decent for them as well, to be fair. So I'm sure they've got a couple of options, but that has obviously been banned. But we'll see what they can do going forward. Are we waiting for the next veto to be picked or decided? Is it happening live, Dinko?
I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure this will have been done. So there we go. Overpass coming in as the pick for NIP. Vertigo out of there, so we won't have to see that again, Henry. We will not have to see that happen. So we could be getting a bit of Ancient as a third map. I'd like to see that.
We haven't seen much Ancient at all, if any, to be honest with you.
I don't think we have seen any, right?
Yeah, that would be a lot of fun. And just to shout out as well some of the individuals on Young Ninjas as well. Big fan of ZTR. I thought he was great. I thought ZTR was a lot of fun to watch. But it will be Nuke to close things out as well. So I was thinking for the main maps today, but still a decent map pool. And I guess, as always, Dinko, we do have to ask you, who have you got for this one? Who will be coming out on top? You can go first.
I'm going to go with Spirit Academy. It's going to be a very close game, but I feel like they have so much firepower. I feel like you're going to go one map up in the series, starting on Mirage. And I feel like we've seen enough on them yesterday on Overpass that they're still capable of winning that map, even though they may not be favored. So, yeah, I feel like this is going to be a Spirit Academy victory.
I tend to agree. I just hope this is just as competitive as the other games we've seen so far. I want to see some of the other names step up. I saw Adam B do very, very well earlier in the tournament as well. I want to see if he can continue that form. It's what it's all about for me, just understanding who these younger players are, the start of the future of CSGO in general. And of course, we had some stand-in antics yesterday for Spirit Academy as well. They still managed to come out on top against MOUZ. So just another bit of insult to injury there for those guys, unfortunately. But hopefully we see the likes of Donk step up as well. Remember that ace he got yesterday? That was a lot of fun. He seemed to be stepping up just when Arthros couldn't do all of the carrying. They still had a few other sharp pieces of kit within their arsenal.
Yeah, you bring up the point of like Hedrick being that hybrid opper. He's good on the rifle. He's good on the AWP2. Whereas Arthros very much is like the specialist star opper. And that's where you need someone to be good on the rifle too. And I think Donk is like the perfect complement to his AWP. It's just a very good combo between those two players. You've seen Donk yesterday, as you said, he had some big performances. So yeah, I think you've got a lot of options here for Spirit Academy to pop off. For the Young Ninjas, it was a big team effort. And I think we said that earlier today was, this is a team that maybe don't have that standout star, that breakout player that will carry their server, but everyone is capable of performing. And obviously ZTR's experience in the NIP main team as an IGL certainly has helped them. They look pretty good on their T sides, which is actually kind of a strength that a lot of teams don't have in this league, is being capable of playing the T sides.
I think that's a good point as well. Closing out games and T sides in general definitely seems to be a common trend here. So let's see how this one goes down. And yeah, exactly. We'll see what happens in Barrage here to kick things off. Upper bracket continues here. Get a last sip of coffee in, boys. Gonna need the energy. Been some long games so far, as we will see Young Ninjas kicking things off here on the CT side.
Yeah, well, we didn't have to see Owner too much because obviously they played with Saltfake for the first two maps yesterday. So looking forward to seeing their full roster out in full swing. That's the A pistol attack coming in from Spirit Academy, looking to apply some pressure. Era taken out right away. Baz with a blistering headshot with a Glock at range. Max were able to make quick work of the reply, and the bomb will go down. So at least at a minimum, the bomb plant has been secured for Spirit Academy. Now it's all about holding on.
Years, we'll see what they can do with this one. Managing to find a couple of frags now. We've got themselves into a 4 versus 2. ZTR will do what he can from this connected position, but a lot of work still to be found. Baz should seal the deal at this point. Nilo will have little to no chance. A very decent effort. Has got the kit as well. The bomb in a precarious spot. I think there was a smoke on the ground as well.
Oh, yeah, okay.
This is huge now. He actually has a fighting chance. Full defuse. Why not? Go for it. Time to away.
Hitting him.
Oh, my God. He does not find the defuse. Baz will take him out with a stray bullet there through the smoke. But that is a very scary moment. The defuse kit and smoke combo is always so difficult to shut down.
Yeah, good work. I mean, the spam was coming through the USP, and always the best weapon to spam down through the smokes, get multiple shots off, but hits the headshot at the final second. Spirit Academy able to pick up the first round of play. The pistol's theirs. And we look over on the side of Young Ninjas. They haven't bought anything, so I think we're going to be watching a bit of a meat grinder get rolled in here. Spirit Academy should be taking a 2-0 start.
Should be.
Look at the full rifles here, Henry. I haven't gone for a Mac 10. They don't want to make money. They just want to get this. They're just fully going for that final spot already.
Yeah, preparing themselves for the first gun round coming up next. Considering they had quite an easy run of it in the previous round, assuming they'd be up against this full eco, and preparing for the Masters and M4s that will be potentially brought out in the follow-up round. So can they keep it clean, though? Need to be careful here, Frost. Not worth it. Keep all 5 players alive. You do not need to find these frags, and you know it. As he's patrolling towards CT spawn, does not need to commit. His teammates are there, and they're taking a lot of damage here now. DTR still patient in spawn. It should be dropped as well, but there it is. The first frag comes in. They couldn't hold on to the clean run, but it is put to bed quite nicely in the end. 2-0, just one weapon going down, and that should be recovered. So they got the rifles, of course, out of full force, but here comes the M4s.
Yeah, indeed. Here come the M4s out straight away for the Young Ninjas. No AWP in sight yet for either side as we head into round 3. A lot of rifle action. It's going to be an instant spawn smoke out here from Donk being lined up. He hasn't actually gone for it. He'll let Baz do that instead out towards the window. Short smoke being deployed too, but no one's going with it. It's actually quite a quick play over towards A here. Just one player out top mid, and the rest of the forces for Spirit Academy have been tasked with heading towards A off the get-go.
See if it works out for them, and it's going to be quite a fast approach here, hoping the CTs might not have the incendiaries to deal with this sort of pounce. Players getting ready to creep out of the smoke here towards the A ramp as well, 2 towards the Palace position. We have got CTs on the bomb side, but it's mainly towards the connector they're focused. Adam being towards that sandwich. If he can find 1.5 kills, that would be enough, but if he goes down with nothing, the round might be over quickly with the smoke down towards connector. Double kill not available, but there's the 1.5 Adam. He manages to connect.
Yeah, he does well. That's a difficult position to predict that early in the round, and difficult to deal with if you aren't just using utility to flush him out. Hero's turn to try and step up. He's going to be playing just outside of the connector. Although still slow. He knows there's a player down bottom stairs. He has to. There's a reload coming in. There's movement there. But he's not committing to the stairs fight. He wants someone to come across his crosshair, and that's exactly what will happen, but the trade is there. Donk immediately draws it back into an equilibrium once more. 40 seconds left, and they're charging towards the side. Dante needs to be careful, reacts, but not accurate enough. CTR only good for 1, but the rest of his teammates are picking up the scraps. And Maxter, who for me had the most breakout play of today, has gone ahead and got himself a double to close it out.
Yeah, well held in the end there by Young Ninjas. Was a difficult round. Only one player on the bomb site, as mentioned. That was Adam B. Had to get at least 1.5 would have been great. That's exactly what he got. Manages to get a clean kill towards the Palace. Dinks the second player as well. Just slows them right down. And then great discipline. Waiting for the teammates to rotate through. Denying that plant time and time again. Very frustrating to play against. The lack of utility for Spirit towards the end. And we are going to be taking a tactical timeout here. And in terms of the cash, there is a buy there, but of course there'll be compromises, and then you probably will want to buy into this one, considering you don't want the CTs to establish their economy, so they can still bring out 3 AKs, armors, and utility, maybe a couple of Tech 9s to go with them, but that's exactly what they're discussing right now, just working out their options going forward. I suppose there is the option to take the eco as well, but it just wouldn't make sense in terms of the overall economy. The CTs would get way too comfortable. So yes, indeed, here comes the purchase. Deagles, 3 rifles, and they have 4 smokes to go with it as well. So pretty decent, not ideal, but they can certainly make this work. They're 2-1 up right now as Young Ninjas are doing their best to tie things up.
Interesting smoke combo into middle. It's not really going to work out for Spirit Academy at all. They charge out into mid. The window's not smoked, and ZTR gets a double because of it. Now the reply for Spirit Academy is to try and charge their way into the A site. Oh, not good enough there from Zontix. The Eagle wasn't out in time. Now Art Frost can't make the difference either. And it's all crumbling unless Donk has something in him. And it's just 1 Deag. So tied up 2-2 already. That's a bit of an unfortunate misstep in mid right off the get-go.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Especially in the upper bracket. Chips are down. And you've got the lead as well. A fumbled smoke leads to disaster. Don't really get anything done whatsoever there. And now pretty much is going to be just the Deagles once again. Glocks, this is where the Swedes will be able to extend and potentially take the lead. It's almost locked in at this stage. There's no armor, no nades. Just baiting out those grenades once again. But Donk seems to be a bit of a specialist for that Deagle. He finds himself yet another headshot. Presumably goes down straight after, but still quite impressive. I'll try and recover the Deagle if possible, but this round, as mentioned, probably. Good try.
Yeah, decent try indeed. This Young Ninjas team, in terms of, we were talking about the history of like MOUZ NXT, we're talking about the history of NAVI Junior in this league. Young Ninjas have a bit of their own history, and they always play really well in the online portions of these events. They've come up runners-up twice to the MOUZ NXT, like the God tier era of the Academy League. And so they came up runners-up in the online stage twice, and then the on LAN as well, out in Kiev. So they've been to the final quite a few times, this Young Ninja sub, and never quite been able to do it because it was that really solid NXT team in their way. Well, that's gone now. Maybe this is their chance. Maybe this is their time. If they can break down Spirit Academy, who are considered favorites, maybe on their way to the grand final, this could be the Young Ninjas' time finally to take a win, especially because it's all online, which they've proven to be their comfort ground.
Yeah, a lot of good points there, Dinko. We'll see if they can hold on to this round at least and keep it nice and clean. Adam B seems to think so. Oh, shot from Zontix there, about all he'll find. So a couple of kills, the end of the world, but that is going to be NIP taking the lead at this stage. They're going to be having 3 rounds in their favor and getting into the next gun round here. Spirit Academy do have enough for a buy, but there's not going to be an Art Frost AWP. Now, I'd say that is vital, as mentioned a few times by the both of us. He is that superstar X factor with the sniper rifle. He definitely want it in his hands. Still decent with the rifles, of course, but he can change rounds single-handedly with the AWP. Off we go then. Mid-smoke does land this time. Dinko, you'll be pleased to hear.
There we go. And no one's running with it too heavy, so that's good. No one's died in mid. Window smokes in. Everything is right in the world at the moment. CTR needs to be careful. Ooh, timing. Owner gets right below him. And that's a great opener.
The 1 second he didn't watch that angle, that's when he walked through. That's wild.
We've seen a lot of those moments today, haven't we, with the timings. Well, Adam B is starting to make a little bit of a tendency for himself here to play into Wood Sandwich. We'll see how many times he can get away with this. I think he will be helped out by the fact that Era... Ooh, really risky to go for a flash while standing exposed to the ramp up on top of Ticket Box. Yeah, I mean, that mistake has actually just cost him the round. I think if he just stays up there, doesn't pull the flash, he probably gets a kill. Then the sandwich combo comes in, and then you got a really cool setup in the A site, but that's a disaster right there from Era.
Yeah, it didn't work out whatsoever. A little bit clumsy in the end. You're dead on. And bomb planted, round over, just up to the remaining ninjas to hold on to the weaponry they've managed to pick up. That's Max with the AK-47 at least. Nilo with the M4A1S. So decent weapons to hold on to at least, but that's going to be Spirit tying things up. Once again, another back and forth affair. That's how we like it around here. No one is allowed to have a convincing victory. It's just part of the game.
No, it's good to see at this stage of the tournament when this is basically a semi-final, right? It's called the upper bracket final, but it's essentially one semi-final. And both teams have won their game in the playoffs. They're looking for that grand final showing. And we could see this matchup again, you know, if the Young Ninjas go down and they have to play Navi Junior or Spirit Academy go down there. We could see the same final as we're watching right now. We could be witnessing a little teaser of what is to come. Yeah, this one pans out. Young Ninjas finally bring out the AWP again. It's Era who definitely made the mistake in the previous round. We'll see if he can make up for it in this one.
Good point.
I'm loving the owner like fashion vibes, gotta say. It's very like 90s, I guess. Like
I haven't checked out his aesthetic yet. I'll have to pay close attention.
Pretty cool, man.
All right. Thanks for the tip. I will be checking it out for sure. Either way, we've got the default coming to its logical conclusion here. Back toward the A side with the bomb. 3 players outside and a missed step there from Era. Once again, he'll be dropped. Didn't see it coming. Owner can't believe his luck. An absolute freebie there toward the connector. And they've got the man advantage once again. Can they capitalize, though? Edging in towards the bomb site. Hoping to capture his player out in CT spawn. And no head being presented. The jump up for info. Gives up his position.
Oh, Frost's going to send the HE deep in towards CT. Zontix. Good pick. Comes out of the connector. DTR is caught. Adam B swinging into the side. Donk is down. Art Frost able to come through with a wall bang. And Adam B once again has faltered on the hold. And Academy's bomb plant is denied. Oh, no. Maxter goes forward. A lovely double. Denies the bomb plant and denies Baz from exiting Palace. It is now 2 players left for Spirit Academy. And they are nowhere near this bomb. Fending it off is Nilo. And it's just Owner left. A 1 versus 2, and he's got to hope that he can find a chance, but the time too limited. And I think even he realizes there's just no shot at winning this. What a play from Maxter yet again has made some massive impact for this Young Ninjas team.
Oh, I'm trying to work out what they were up to there. Spirit Academy had the round in the palm of their hand, and everyone's exploring the extremities. They've got players walking around the B bomb site, CT spawn. The bomb hasn't even been planted yet. It's denied from the CT area. No one's there to cover it because everyone's trying to look for the big flank. And all of a sudden, the bomb's not planted. There's no time to recover. And it all comes crumbling down. And there it is. Maxter, once again, your player to watch. And I suppose it's time to check in with Team Spirit, Adam. See how they're doing after that crumble in the previous round.
А вы
Я
инфу
за
не
спину
дали.
Душит, душит,
Молик в
душит,
окне, молик в окне.
душит.
Потушил.
Сами потуши.
Я даю в окно.
Давай.
Я не смотрю кон, кон может пикать, ванвей кон.
Я забрал кон.
Б прыгает.
А, может выйти.
Зиги давал хай.
Я пикаю кон. Кон не вижу.
Миша вылетел, парни.
Канцела? А, дэмэдж, да.
Дэмэдж есть. Я продлеваю окно.
Я даю внешне.
Подожди. Окей.
Продлили кон.
даю.
Go play.
Го переждем пока что.
Я заберу кон.
Где Авик стрельнул?
С
Джангле.
джангле.
Джангл.
Окей. Я жду ТВ пока что.
Пойдем под Б сразу, окей?
Окей, пикать хотят.
Зачекали, имеет, зачекали.
Да.
Зиг не вижу. Я отпикиваю, они не знают, наверное.
Ну, они не видели
Я пробую
Мишу,
под
они не
кон пройти.
пикивали.
Давай, я тебя посмотрю.
Можно контакт.
Кидайте смоки. Кидайте смоки.
Окей, даю внешку.
Я
Дай
стою право
право.
окно пока. Окно дайте. Го вместе кон пикнем.
Да,
Мне
дайте.
нужен будет буст окно, и вы уйдете.
Нам надо во внешку играть, мы не успеем это сделать.
Дайте буст, дайте буст.
I believe there's a timeout.
Я в джангл убью с окна, ребят. Надо играть в кон.
Окей, забери бомб.
Тикет. Зиг.
Заскопи
Окна
тикет.
Да.
Я
Я
в
реагирую
контролю.
в
заберу.
окно.
Я заскопил.
Джангл не вижу.
Не вижу
Нет.
тикет.
Под коврами.
Джангл.
И джангл.
Слева джангл, нычки.
Джангл.
Oh, you do hate to see it. So, unfortunately, there, Adam, we did have owner timeout mid-round. Very unfortunate. It happened earlier as well, especially when we were just in there in the comms. So, well done to the lads who are trying to hold it together, make their way in towards the bomb site, and unfortunately, it doesn't work out for them. Pretty clean finish there for the young ninjas, but yeah, that's just very unlucky. It happens again.
Yeah, just a very unfortunate situation, but you know, the comms, I was trying to transcribe them live with an app, but it wasn't really picking it up. But I'm sure they're frustrated about how it's gone, because you have such a back and forth start to the game. You get in the zone, you get into this really close affair, and then you lose owner yet again. It's just gonna throw you off a little bit.
He was the player that was absent at the start of yesterday's series. if
Yes,
you remember.
exactly. Yeah.
So this could be the similar sort of situation. I know he's got power issues right now. It's very unfortunate. There is normally a stand-in waiting in the wings. It was
So we have
Saltfic
to be the
yesterday, right?
coach.
The coach.
Yeah.
Bring him
Get a
in.
little Saltfic the coach in. It's like coach off. Crush versus Saltfic. Who is able to step up?
Indeed. Well, we'll wait for more information to come through. Hopefully,
Yeah, we just got info that
his
his electricity has been lost. So
Okay.
just gonna be waiting on that.
Yeah, that does suck. And Saltfic has left the coaching slot. Maybe getting himself warmed up on DM quickly.
Get
Trying to
yourself for the
himself
aim
in zone.
boss, 100 kills.
Yeah, exactly. Get it in quickly. Probably got a couple of minutes to get everything feeling good. But it could be the case. He played pretty decently yesterday. And Jarvis joining us first map of the third series of the day. So it is going to be the coach stepping in. You hate to see that, but at least he's another player we're familiar with, and he is the coach. He'll be aware of the strategies, but certainly far from ideal.
Yeah, not what you want to see. That's for sure. And let's take a little look at Saltfic's history and get you guys caught up, because obviously we've talked a little bit about the other players. So we'll go through Saltfic and have a look at some of the teams he played on, because he's been around the CIS scene for a long time.
Yeah.
And he's 28 years old, so a year older than King Crush. So we'll take a look at his teams. He's played in Spirit up until from 2016 to 2019, and he played in Espada for about a year, and then now he's the coach of Spirit Academy. So there you go. I believe he played with like Dexter and Patsy and all those guys when he was in Espada.
That makes sense.
So there you go.
Check
That's
it
the
out.
experience.
Well, a lot of experience being brought to the server. He's going to need it to recover this one, considering they are 5-3 down. Now losing out on one of their main players. It is going to be the coach brought in, and Young Ninjas with the advantage, I suppose, in that regard, as Sophic has joined the server. We will be unpausing momentarily. This will allow him to get comfortable, make sure everything's feeling good, and we'll be underway momentarily. Yes, as mentioned, this is the first map of the final best of the 3 of the day. Spirit Academy taking on the Young Ninjas. This is the upper bracket final as well. So even if you lose this one, you do have a chance to still make it to the grand final tomorrow. The iconic Coke can there on display.
Yeah, up in the frame. You a man of artwork, Henry? You got any artwork around your place?
I collect original photographs of music, like famous bands and photographers that have followed them around. I've bought like the original Red Room prints of those. I have those put up in my apartment. I've got like 30 or so of those. So that's the closest.
That's pretty sick.
Collect to art, I suppose. But yeah, it's pretty cool. Got like Oasis, Stone Roses, The Smiths, Joy Division, all those sort of bands.
Well, that's actually really cool. I didn't expect that cool of a response, Henry, but there we go. Cool.
Yeah, there you go.
There you go.
Well, we are back underway, and thanks for bearing with us, ladies and gentlemen, and we are kicking things off in a fast fashion. It is going to be a couple of kills here for Spirit after losing the first. Donk with that deagle seems to be a master with the pistol, and they've got the man advantage for now, so the coach buff is alive and well, and we'll see if they can close the round out. Of course, it's just a partial buy for themselves. The AWP for Arfrost could be enough to win the round. As we keep saying, he is the absolute superstar of the squad. Up to Baz to try and crack things open here. He'll go in first with the deagle. Try and take the crosshairs away from the CTs, allowing the AWP to swing in. So they have pushed the CTs back. There's no one actually there ready and waiting for them. So they've got a bit of wiggle room here.
1 minute left, and look at the flying ZTR coming around the backside. They have no idea that he's about to spoil their party entirely. Artfrost is right here. The bomb is right beside him. Oh, ZTR is just waiting for the sound cue. Oh, no way! Artfrost turns around, and ZTR, he had everything lined up for him on a silver platter, but no way. The Artfrost turns, reads the play, and kills ZTR. Now they're running back because he had so much info. They're assuming he's called for the rotate. And so they're just going to fake the run back, and now they're trying to hope that that baits out the rotation and come back and pressure the A bomb side again.
Unbelievable. Artfrost delivering on all fronts here. They'll make their way through towards the A bomb site. A perfect grenade lands on the front door of Adam B there. A chance to deny the plants, but
no
not
way.
meant to be. Arfrost with 4 absolutely sensational kills there. That's what we love to see from him. Just as the coach arrives as well, he had to step up, and he certainly does, winning them the partial buy investment.
That's absolutely mental. ZTR is just right behind him. He could have killed Artfrost first. He would have had the bomb on the second kill, but he's too patient for his own good. He's too disciplined. And Artfrost then considers the possibility of a flank, turns around, maybe heard a bit of a sound or something along those lines. He's able to hear it out. That's ridiculous, but AWP being thrown out the map. Artfrost going to be looking for the connector pick early, but it's actually Zontix that's taking the first kill. Era down. And Donk to follow up here for Spirit Academy. Just losing 1 player so far.
Yeah, they've got the man advantage, but can they hold on to it? Some wounded individuals here. Sophic and Zontix down to 50. And ZTR trying to hunt for information here. Making a play. Seeing if he can catch them out. Maybe get a backstab here towards the A ramp. Don't seem to be checking the position, but they are aware of the possibility of him pushing, but the timing is terrible for them. They look away.
Round 2 flank. Here we go.
Known. Yeah, exactly. This is big. And they might make him way towards the side before he even gets there. We'll see if he actually commits to checking. He's actually walking over towards B, Dinko. So this could be where it doesn't work out. He's actually, no, back towards A. Here we go. He could find the timing. This could be huge.
Oh, Artfrost. Are you going to do it to him? Are you going to do it to him again? He thought he was about to do it, but this time, ZTR gets away with it. A double kill onto Zontix and Artfrost. And that's more like it from ZTR, actually having the call to strike. 30 seconds. Bomb plant yet to be committed to. That smoke at connector will start to fade away. Donk taps, tries to bait out more information. Nilo is just slowly slinking his way in behind, though, and that's the bomb down. Sophic, the coach, now thrust into the 1 versus 2. He's collected his first kill and now commits to the plant at default. Is he able to outmaneuver and outbrain his opponent? He knows exactly where Maxter is. And Maxter has shown some unbelievable mechanical ability, but Sophic right between the eyes.
The coach buff continues. A 1 versus 1 clutch. He's just joined the server. He's not even warmed up, Dinko. It doesn't matter. A beautifully played 1 versus 1 scenario there. Gets the bomb down safely. Nails the headshot. Takes a dink en route as well. He goes down to just 2 points of health, but it's a huge round for Spirit to pick up. Look what it's done to the finances of the Young Ninjas. That's remarkable. Congratulations. We just had that stellar performance from Crush as well. And now Stopfix here turning up. You'd love to see it. So full eco for the Ninjas, I'm afraid, up against very well invested Spirit Academy, AKs and the AWP for Artfrost. Even with that tremendous flank from ZTR, it's not quite enough from his double kill.
Walking into the Lion's Den, and the thing will just absolutely tear you apart. You get the million paper cuts. Well, Donk and Baz, he's got himself a couple as a unit, and now it's down to the AK of Maxter. See if he can get anything done, but Donk just drives on by. The AK falls into the hands of Era, family heirloom at this point. Let's see if he's able to make it sing, and the answer is just no. Donk puts him down off the top of the stairway. A great round there for Spirit Academy, and that's what I'm talking about. You got Donk who can show up and have these massive explosive rounds, and he's just shown us one that against some pistols. So 6-5 into the lead.
Stuff. Spirit Academy, bear in mind, on their T-side campaign, so doing a very good job holding it together, especially with the coach playing as well. I'm going to keep banging on about it. I just want to make sure he'll understand the gravitas of the situation. But no AWP available now for the Ninjas. We are going to have M4s across the board. Very limited in supplies as well. No kits, bare bones utility to be generous at this stage. And we'll see whether they can fend off this mid-probe coming in momentarily. We've got Bant watching the A-ramp push. Donk patrolling towards the Palace position. Frost, of course, in middle as the smoke lands in the connector, allowing the CTs to investigate the peripheries there.
Well, 55 seconds. Top connector smoke comes in, and both of the Young Ninjas players defending from connector decide to play in front of the smoke. So they move forward, but they know. And the Molotov goes in, forcing them into the open. Sophic and Artfrost combining for 3. And now they commit down into the B bomb site. Baz is there for the kill. Nilo had no shot at defending that one. And that defense will not hold water. It's now all on Adam B. Stuck inside of the A site trying to save, but the hunt is on. And he is a weak piece of prey. Found, and 7-5 for the Spirit Academy.
Doing very well. Sopfig up to 4 kills and 3 deaths. Only been here for a few rounds as well, and that's going to be another difficult financial position here for the Young Ninjas. They're a 4th stage loss bonus, meaning they get $2,900 per player. It's just not enough on the CT side. You can flirt with the idea of a partial investment, but you can't do much more than P250s and 5.7s. Might have to be another eco here. They've taken the time out at least. Going to assess their options. We can check with the scoreboard, I suppose. See who's lighting it up. ZTR on the Ninja side with 12 and 9. Just beneath him is Max there with 8 after that great clutch of his. And for Team Spirit, of course, the Spirit Academy, I should say, it's Donk with 12 and 7. He's had so many nice deagle kills. I think most of them are the pistols, to be honest. Baz with 9. Arfrost with 11 as well, just a note, who's looking very sharp right now. We'll see if he can continue that form. And I dare say he has to now, considering the situation.
I'd say in any other environment, having your coach have to stand in is probably a hindrance, but I think in the Academy League is actually quite good because a lot of the coaches were recent pro players that are too old to play in the Academy League, right? So they probably played at a higher level than a lot of the players on the server. So, you know, you've got like Sotfit coming in. He played in Espada, which I believe was the like B teams, like early style Academy team of Spirit anyway. So he's played at a pretty decent level himself. So coming in here, I'm sure, obviously he's not going to be very warmed up. Probably hasn't had the same style of practice routine as he did when he was serving pro. But not going to be too much of a hindrance with the way he's been playing. He's hit some important shots, had a clutch obviously already. And this round should be no different here for Spirit Academy. 8 rounds likely to be added. It's Deagles and 5-7s. And we can see rounds like this unravel before. We've seen it today many a time.
Yeah, absolutely. No one is safe in any round in Counter-Strike, it seems. Especially these Deagles as well. Just a couple of shots can turn them around on its head. So far, so good, though, for the Spirit Academy boys. They'll be making their way up towards shore. Sophic will be leading the charge here to check out the ladder room. It's actually a bit of a beast stack, Disco, so you never know if they can win the round, but it'll probably cause a bit of a dent here, as we'll see the first few kills come through, and the first frag for the CT side as well. Probably all they get. There is one remaining CT with the PT-50. You might do well to deny the plant, but not going to happen. Just going to be Adam B remaining here. He'll be holding in towards the kitchen position. Surely won't be finding a 1D here. Zontex confirms that. And now we're getting to the closing stages of this first half. It will be the Spirit Academy on the back foot with 8 rounds under their belt. They're actually ending up winning this half at this stage, and they're looking for a little bit more. They really have controlled the finances, Dinko. It seems like Young Ninjas can't really build up massive momentum because the rounds have been so close. They've been winning a lot of 1v1 clutches, and then the finances seem to get ruined time and time again. Final investment comes through, and we are going to see the AWP for Era, and at least got itself a couple of kits this time and a decent amount of utility.
Adam B needs to be careful. There's a lot of pressure coming his way, and Donk just swings to the immediate headshot, the second into, but I think they've seen red, and they're just calling to go. They're just not stopping, ravaging this A-side defense, and gets caught by Nilo just coming out from jungle. Bit of an awkward scenario, but it doesn't even matter because the bomb is making a beeline through T-spawn because Sotfix just cleared it out, and I'm sure he's making this call right now to get their asses over to this B-bomb site. Had an opportunity, didn't quite capitalize on the kill.
Are they going to turn around and go back towards A now?
That would be
He's
weird,
shown
wouldn't
himself in kitchen, yeah, so he didn't patrol the kitchen. He's actually looking towards shore. He's a genius, though. That's why he's doing it. Baiting out the rotation in from that position. That is a 200 IQ move there, Dinko. He's absolutely owned it. Oh, my God.
That's incredible.
He had so much confidence in his presence towards kitchen that he just left the position open and ran towards shore and said to his teammate, he's not going to come for you. Don't worry about it. He's actually going to rotate towards shore, and he owns it.
Wow. Well, I guess maybe his aim's pretty sharp, but his brain is definitely the sharpest tool in the shed right now. Saltfic, that is fantastic. Art Frost able to close it with him. Ooh, this is feeling pretty good right now for Team Spirit. You gotta feel like bringing your coach in is actually a bit of a luxury at the moment. He's actually just sitting there making the calls, making the play. 9-5, last round of the half.
He's actually blowing my mind. Even though I've got the information that CT's not pushing him, just to have the presence of mind there to feel like, no, I've done enough here. The CTs won't push me. I can actually go elsewhere and I'll have no idea. I've repositioned for a very advantageous choke point. Either way, that's very impressive. Well done to Softpick there. And it will be yet another round for Spirit Academy. Final one coming up. And we do have the investment, of course. No choice but to buy into this. And it's DPR suffering an early death here. Maxter fighting back to the best of his ability. Still with a decent chance in the round. To a 4-4 as things start to calm down and subside.
Oh, a jump up into Donk's crosshair. Quick enough to react to the millisecond of pixel that entered his crosshair for a moment. We hit the 1 minute mark. The bomb positioned outside of the B bomb site. There is one rifle inside of the site itself in the hands of Nilo. Who is the B anchor? Closest rotation is a scout inside a market. To clear out the site quickly. Donk has run into the fire and is burning in it. Interesting move that. One that hasn't really worked out for him. And Maxter comes in with a double on the rifle. And this has turned into a bit of a, well, a flaccid round. 9-6.
I was wondering where you're going with that. You reached into the darkness. He pulled out flaccid.
Yes,
it's
flaccid is the word.
I liked it. So, well, I'm sure young ninjas will like that as well. Very well done. To hold on to that final round. Some calamity there from Spirit Academy jumping into the fire, but still a very decent half, has to be said. All things considered, 9-6 on the T-side campaign is not bad at all. And it will be Donk finishing at the top of the scoreboard there with 14 kills. Great efforts from him. And the second half underway straight away as we'll see the teams switch over now. Spirit now on the CT side. And I'd love to hear from Team Spirit, Adam. Let's see if we can get some insights from their comms here as the pistol kicks off.
Зон, ты куда?
Я на 90.
На 90?
Я в
Форест
Зиг пойду.
90.
Я в Зиг
А,
туда.
понял.
За пантом не кодим, тебе надо будет за пантом ходить.
Мид не играет.
Мог давайте зон, если что.
Не-не-не.
Может за пантом себя отрезать.
Парни, видел такой песик, смотрите, короче, один яма с пешкой, 3 б-дом потом играют, и чел с коврами, в коврах с бомбой. Может быть, повторят.
А,
Да
да,
ничего не
прошел под окном.
Окей, это
Давай,
какая-то
ухожу.
хуйня. Зон, иди в зик.
Лавочку убила.
Я в окно бегу.
Хорош.
Подам.
Жди, что фейк, жди, что фейк.
Подам.
ББ.
Ждите фейк
Упал.
опять.
Пау. 3.
Один на тачке. Бомба там.
3.
Я
Дефолт,
в Зиг.
Форест.
3 план.
Идите 2 зиги, я один с Kitchen сыграю.
Бенч. Бенч дефолт, парень. Кухню заняли 90.
Я тебе за контроль будешь проходить?
Бенч не вижу, карта
Контроль
не
и
вижу.
бенч.
Походу мейн слева, может быть. А, нет, 90 в смысле.
90 нет.
Убил
Бенч,
Давид сайт.
Бадам.
Бенч пробейте дальше.
Киты в парни в тачке.
Блять, я так жестко дал.
Only one word I understood there, Dinko, I'll be honest.
And he's not happy, is he? About that
He's
one?
not. I don't think he's happy about it. Yeah, can't really give you the same sort of review on the comms, but didn't quite work out for them in the end. Managing the opening frag as well. It was just making their way back towards B, entering with a successful opening couple of kills, but the retake not successful this time. It will be onto a full eco for the Spirit Academy. We are going to have 5-7s and Deagles, no armor, no flashes, and we've been there a few times today, ladies and gents. I won't bore you with the details. Hoping they can find a couple of kills. That's about it.
Well, the money-making opportunity is certainly there for the young ninjas.
Yeah, good point.
MP7, Henry. When's the last time you see an MP7?
Not since Chris J was on the server.
A long time ago.
Yeah, many moons ago.
Let's see if it works out. It's actually the Galil. He's able to take out Donk in the window. And now they're charging up through short. We do apply some pressure and towards this B bomb site. And while there's not much resistance here at this site, even if there was, they probably walk over the top of it. That's exactly what's happening. They're taking down member after member. And it's just Baz. A moment of time before we see that 8th round added to the board of the young ninjas. CTR, we have mentioned his experience.
Yeah, valuable really being able to play in the main roster, understand how the preparation and pressure needs to be handled. And
But now he's combating Saltfake.
true.
well.
Yeah, the final boss, the coaches are the scariest factor in this tournament. And they seem to be turning up every series. So here we go again. He'll have his work cut out for him as they do start to claw things back there. 9-8. And finally the money back online here, but not so much for Artfrost. He'll be operating with the Scout. I'm sure he's very capable with the weapon, but not what you'd like on a full gun round here. Crossing over towards the mid boxes. Fortunately, still a couple of SMGs and Galils out on the T side, so he might be in luck here.
Saltfake sees and hears ZTR and started the connector, and now easily collects his life. He'll turn back to watch Palace, and Saltfake has collected his second victim. Now needs a little bit of help, though. He's caught in the open. His teammates not really being able to help him out at all from CT nor from jungle. Maybe Artfrost can make up for it. Oh, Baz and Zontic. That's a great way to do it. Cleaning up the rest of the kills. Getting rid of this young ninja's half buy, well, in terms of half force, half bonus, half normal gun. So 10-8 now. And that is going to be double figures for Spirit Academy. They'll be feeling pretty good about that.
It's not bad at all, is it? Managing to bounce back in the third round by. Pretty successful, as you mentioned, though, the Galils, the Mac 10s. That'll be more than enough to reinvest in the round 5 AK-47s here. Wonder what kind of aggression we'll see here from the CTs. It looks like a straight-up A execution here, Adam. So, are we seeing the traditional smokes you would expect? The Molotovs to come through, flashes, and they're ahead of the utility as well. Not much time to prepare here for Baz. Let's see what he can make of them.
Oh, well, he's kind of not made much of that. CTR has just come through and ripped him apart. Second kill's there too, and I think it's pack it up maybe on this round because bomb's down already. No one's really done anything on the defense. They're going to hang around for a couple of exits, but you're really risking losing all your guns here. There's not a lot of money. I'd have been saving a long time ago if I was Spirit in this position. Seems like one of them already is. Arfrost is off there saving his rifle, but the others are maybe too far committed, didn't feel like they could get away, and they lost their life. Artfrost's probably going to die here too. CTR catches him. They don't survive at all. They don't save anything. They're back to maybe upgraded pistols once more, but that's 9 rounds now for the young ninjas. This could be tied up.
Yeah, an old school approach there. Having that A execution, playing in front of the utility as well. The CTs will see the initial grenades flying through the sky, pull their grenades out in response. Before they can even throw them, you have players all over the bomb site ready and waiting to strike, with flashbangs raining in as well. Very difficult and overwhelming, as Baz found out. He got nothing done whatsoever, but Arfrost scouted before, this time with the AWP, and he's gone all in, Dinko. He's hoping he can carry them to success in this round. Of course,
It's not a bad gamble, I suppose.
No, definitely not. But the way he's been playing this tournament, I'm sure he can do something with this, but how much is the question? Brilliant shot there from Maxter.
Yeah, Maxter gets real close to the monitor and real close to creating this good time. Nilo and ZTR shredding through the defense, and yeah, there may be an AWP, but all the rest of the supportive elements are forcibly removed. Puts all the pressure on Artfrost. They have the strongest piece, but without the pawns, well, it doesn't feel like it's going to be finding checkmate in this one.
Is that your chess reference there?
No, I did try and work it in, Henry.
It was pretty good. I think we could workshop it perhaps, but there's something there.
I'm definitely... I think it would be better if I kind of knew chess, you know. I'd have more of my arsenal.
Yeah.
I know. Peace, pawn, and checkmate. There we go.
Yeah, that's actually pretty... it's called trading material when you trade frags in chess. So...
Okay. That's cool. You could easily use that then in CS.
Yeah.
I mean, isn't there a lot of people try to compare CS to chess?
There are similar elements to it in terms of in terms of the chessboard. It's considered like the mid control we talk about in CS so much. Having mid control on the board in chess as well is aim of the game essentially. So there are like parallels you can draw in that sense, but obviously it's a very different style of game. But in terms of a tactical overview and considering the Counter-Strike players are the chess pieces themselves, that's how you look at it, and the map is the board, obviously. But yeah, we'll work on it. Maybe tomorrow I'll come back with some new ideas for you. But for now, Arfrost will be having that AWP once again, and a little bit of a boost up here from Zontix, who will be trying to find that opening kill from either the underpass or towards the shelf here in the middle. Could be a chance of the latter. That's quite for the player, but pops himself up. There it is.
Okay. Yeah, there's very tunnel vision there from ZTR running down middle. He does lose his life because of it. 3 kills in the blink of an eye, really, here. It's all over. Well, that was a very quick round. Not gonna lie. They didn't really make them sweat for that one, Henry.
Certainly not. That one was as fast as you like, really. And in terms of the cash as well, that might be them done. To be fair, they can drop a few weapons. I'd say a tactical timeout is required, but it comes through. Very convincing round there, as Spirit Academy managed to pull one back. Overall scoreline in the second half now is 4-2. They'll keep the majority of their weapons alive. They've got the AK-47s within the CT ranks as well. Always going to be beneficial as the investment starts coming on the T side. We are going to see the young ninjas with AK-47s, a couple of flashbangs so far. As we said, might need to consider a drop here. So probably talking about whether they want to go for the AWP and then have Galil's elsewhere, or allow Era to drop a weapon and has a rifle himself. It looks like they are absolutely fine. Just to know, Era on 6 and 15. Brings out the sniper he hasn't really got going thus far. And we're off. Round number 22. Bomb down outside the apartments for now. Now Frost will make his way to his connector. Oh, lots of grenades heading his direction, though.
Well, a different approach. Much slower here from the young ninjas. But the first kill will be Era's. AWP finally ringing out. It has been pretty quiet today. In this particular here on Mirage, where you would expect a player who gets the AWP in their hand quite often to be able to provide some heavy impact. Well, finally gets an opening. 1 minute left on the clock. CT's thinking about trying to take mid back. You see how paranoid they are about player possibly up in the ladder room.
Well, there it is. Zontics, well, needs to put one frag back. Needs to deal with the presence towards the underpass there. But fortunately, a few bullets in his direction. None of them connecting. But this bench position does not work out for Adam B whatsoever. Spirit holding on to this lead for now. 4 versus 3. Nilo trying to operate here on the A-bomb site. Gives up his position. Will be the AWP in tow, but vision being removed now with a decent smoke and an even better headshot coming in from Zontics. Donk chiming in as well. The bomb lands in a carrier spot. Nothing can be done now. They know exactly where Era is, who, as we mentioned, is having a pretty rough run of it in general. Pretty convincing round once again there. Binko, this is where Spirit and the coach are looking very convincing.
Spirit and the coach coming to you live from the WePlay Academy League. It's
What a show it is.
Yeah. Season 2, my favorite character, King Crush, will come through, and 12-10. That's 4 rounds away now, and the Pistols really shouldn't put up much of a fight, so we're looking at 13. And feeling good about Spirit Academy in this competition. Here comes the waterfall. Well, Baz puts up the dam, so 13-10. As expected, Spirit Academy are starting to pull away now. Really, the last legs of any real competition start to arise if the Young Ninjas need to purchase up into this one. They've got enough for rifles to come out again, but if they fail to convert this into a round win, we might just be staring down the barrel of a map 1 loss. An overpass is their map pick, so but we did see Spirit Academy play really well on it yesterday too, so like I said, coming into this, you can't feel too comfortable if you're Young Ninjas.
So the buys come through. Back into a default formation here. 2 players towards underpass. Waiting to work around these smokes. Tees will find safe passage over towards the mid boxes. Zontics here does spot a couple of players. A nice grenade as well. Doesn't do too much damage. 25. Not too bad. As he'll be smoked off. For the last bit of intel if possible. Seeing there's any sort of gap there. Doesn't have a massive gap to work with. It's something it looks like.
I think Zontics is aware that something is assembling on the other side of these smokes, but hasn't really been able to see out of them. There's a bit of a gap now for him to play with, but he has to be worried about the fact there could be a player above him. And so his occupation will certainly be that ladder room. And that means Saltvic has to hold connector, but he's also worried about Palace. And, oh, I knew he gets back in time to stop said Tiara, but couldn't quite do it. And so Donk comes out through short to get the trade. Zontics hits the deck, though. And Donk is trying his best. Another shot. This time, Era goes down through the smoke. Donk is very quick to react to these situations, but his teammates are falling like flies. Still 2 versus 2 with 25 seconds left. Young Ninjas start to barrel into the A site. They have got the site to play with at least. They'll plant on default. They have some cover around these boxes. It's all about holding on to reach its conclusion. A lovely shot. This time onto Art Frost. And it's just Dawn coming up through short. Through the connector, he'll try and re-enter for this retake. It's very difficult to see a world in which he makes this one happen, since the player did plant the bomb, slipped out towards ramp. Crossfire is very difficult to break apart. Donk moves his way through, and he will be taken out. Maxter eliminates him. Another round for the Young Ninjas.
Yeah, very well played from them, to be honest. Maxter hitting some absolute bangers. Has to be said, especially towards the AWP of Art Frost as well. That was right towards the jungle. He has low HP and manages to win the round pretty much single-handedly towards the end there as well. Bomb gets planted, and very nice discipline being dispensed there as well. Like the fact that he was going for those wall bangs, trying to find the damage, bring it down to the 1 versus 1. He just couldn't gain any sort of access to a bomb site. He'll go see round number 25 come through with ZTR on the UMP upgrade. So we'll see what he can do with that. Much I'd imagine, but I think yesterday we saw it a couple of times as well, and it was absolutely fine. Fast commitment towards the A side. Flash is being hurled in here. CT presence minimal, but we'll see who will strike first blood.
Maxter and Adam B a 3K between them. And Donk gets caught by the flash. He really needs to step up with another one here, and he's under so much pressure. Didn't anticipate ZTR to be so persistent on that push forward into spawn. Well, if you're Art Frost, they have been avoiding you time and time again. He's going to save the AWP, but I would like to see maybe a change up in where they put this up. I feel like if you're playing it in towards the B bomb site a lot, you're not really seeing a whole lot of action. If you have the op be a little bit more dynamic here on the CT side, Henry, I feel like Arfrost is kind of player that can win you some ridiculous rounds, can get you some multi-kills over towards that A site where they've clearly had some issues.
Clearly, this is getting a little bit problematic now. At least we have got Arfrost saving the AWP and a haul of utility as well. You can see he's got a full array of the grenades, but closing the gap. We did say this series would be incredibly close, and the fact that we've got a spanner in the form of a coach thrown into the mix as well, that's going to make things even more unpredictable as we get into round number 26 here. The off was saved. It's going to be 2 rounds in a row for the young ninjas. Bring an M4A1S in the hands of ZTR, and it's still Era yet to really get going. 7 and 18. I think I called that out about 5 rounds ago as well. So the sniper not able to really show us what he's made of. That hasn't seemed to be a massive problem. They're still well within this map. This was picked by Spirit Academy.
Yeah. To drop the ball here and then send it to overpass. Then that becomes a different story. NIP, or rather, Young Ninjas have the opportunity to close it then. In a 2-0 fashion. Alright, Donk, jump spotting. Perhaps anticipating a B play. Has got that confirmation now that there is, in fact, forces that wish him ill intent who are coming towards this site. Now Artfrost is going to go and try and get something done, but it's Donk's rifle that has come out with the most impact. Artfrost will hold. Nothing yet coming into his crosshairs. The rifles that have to do everything in the side, and finally his op will get a chance, but they jump over the top of the scope. The shot will not land. Sockfit goes in. This time he won't go down, and it's looking pretty good here for the side of Spirit Academy. They're keeping their forces high, and they will go ahead and get 14 rounds on the board. They handle the B play. Maybe Young Ninjas think about going back to A again.
Yeah, they handled it incredibly well. That was fantastic. No real moments there when he thought it was going to collapse. And in terms of the overall complexion, Spirit Academy 14, Young Ninjas of 12, money at the very bottom of the barrel, Adam, for a couple of players at least, maxed in under $1,400. We've got Adam B with 3K, same story for Nilo as well. Era and ZTR can buy, but it will be a mishmash of weaponry. But the thing is, can they allow this one to get to 15 to 12 when they're on the T side? Do they have to go for this one? Considering they're on the T side, I would say probably yes. Might as well go for it, see what you can make up the round. Time will tell. There's the first investment, 2 AKs. They are going for it, boys. It's going to be a scary moment for them. Need to step up here. Going to be seeing a few Galils, Tech 9, a couple of AKs. That's about it. I've opted for a bit more utility with the 2 pistols being brought out. So an amazing chance here for Spirit Academy to find map point. Hopefully close things out early. Time will tell.
Well, Artfrost's aggressive peek to the connector not really working out. He's forced away. And it might just be a Donk showdown here. He's got the AK-47. And the first kill is good. His teammate Zon takes elsewhere, getting the second. And this B attack is already falling to pieces.
Let's go, Dom.
That's exactly the kind of round you want to see. Nearly finishes it off. Era cannot go through the fire. He's taking too much damage. I think it's just a matter of time before he's taken out. And Artfrost is the player to confirm the 15th round for Spirit Academy.
Very well played. He seemed to be 3 steps ahead of them there. And Donk gets the first kill through the smoke, forces their hand. They trickle through one by one, and that is going to be map point here. He's got himself up to 28 kills. A player we haven't really mentioned too much throughout the tournament, but his Deagles caught my attention in the first half, and his rifle play has been excellent in the second. Very much enjoying his performance so far, as it could be the last round, as we mentioned in that previous one. That was pretty much all in. They lost it. It would be map points and presumably end of the line, because they'll only have pistols going forward here. As you can see, the Deagles, the 90 to 50s, and it's going to be an opening kill there. Courtesy of Artfrost and his AWP. Big spray down from Baz. Looks like we're all done, Dinko.
Yeah, I think this one's just about wrapped up. We've got Ira and ZTR, the last remaining players. ZTR at least gets something to Tech 9. Delivers two. Nice little shots there from ZTR, but he will be taken out in the end. 16-12, and Team Spirit's Academy side able to take themselves the victory on map number 1. They have an opportunity now, Henry, I feel, to take this 2-0 heading into Overpass and potentially a grand final spot up for grabs again.
I guess I wasn't sure when Sophic joined the server again. I wasn't sure how the morale was going to be with the team, but they seem to be handling it very well indeed. Managing to close that one out in a pretty clean fashion as well. It didn't seem like there was ever a moment towards the end they were going to give it up. Some great efforts here from the likes of ZTR, but really enjoyed the teamwork overall. That CT campaign, very effective. His Baz getting that big spray down with the AK against the Felica, of course, but still always fun to see the fireworks there as the waterfall is delivered. This was my favorite play of the game. The fact that Dom, like you said, it was like the final boss of the B-bomb set. No other backup there. He manages to go above and beyond. Never had to drop down. Didn't have to relinquish control. He was just very confident in his own ability and delivers frag after frag, confirming the round.
Yeah, I mean, it's just great. I'm just feeling like this Spirit Academy side clearly one of the best performing teams in the Academy League so far. Looking back at the seasons, let's say obviously Fnatic Rising were incredibly strong. MOUZ NXT at the time with one with Monacy as well, the NAVI team. But this is definitely up there, man. This is looking like a really cool team, especially because they're still able to do it with a coach standing in during the game, So that's not an easy thing to recover from and stay mentally focused, and they did it. So you have to give them props for that. And they could be looking for their second grand final appearance in the Academy League in a row. So Saltfik's obviously been doing something great with the team. Now he's actually even playing. So everything's kind of adding up. So I'm looking forward to seeing how they're going to perform going into map number 2. Overpass, which is the Young Ninjas map pick, is coming up next. We'll see if they can bounce back into the series. Welcome back to the WePlay Academy League playoffs for Season 6. We are one map away from Spirit locking themselves in a grand final showing for the second season in a row. Young Ninjas have to try and stop them. It is their map pick coming up, though, so Overpass could be the grounds in which Young Ninjas forces the 3.
Who's really stepping up for the Ninjas, though, Adam? Who do you feel like is the player that's really pulling their weight and showing us they can do this?
Z2I definitely has a lot of moments. He's a caller. I think he's going to be really important in terms of like the T-side performance. He's also making a lot of the proactive plays.
Your boy
Maxter?
Yeah,
Maxter is definitely, I think, I was going to say, I think he's the most mechanically gifted player on the team. I think he gets a lot of cool multi-kills, but I feel like he's not consistently doing it, right? He's not like getting these multi-kills all the time. So, but yeah, he would be the player that if he could do that, definitely for me, has the most mechanical skill in this Young Ninja side.
Well, just to know if Yard is joining us, we are missing Ona, who's got electricity issues tonight. So we have got Sopvik in his replacement as the coach. It doesn't seem to be holding them back too much, though. He actually did manage to pick up that first map, and Mirage was their pick, as Adam stated. It's the Spirit Academy. So moving on to Overpass now, this is going to be interesting to see whether they can hold on to that form. I would say 3 maps still quite likely, but I suppose at least they're going to get the CT star, right? So that is always that.
Yeah, true. And I mean, we did see the stats don't really paint a pretty picture here for the Spirit side, right? They don't play this map a lot. They haven't really played it up until yesterday when MOUZ actually picked it into them in the offseason, maybe doing some prep into it. But Spirit Academy showed they are very capable yesterday, at least against MOUZ, that level of opponent. So you see the difference, though. 11 times the Young Ninjas have played it in the last 3 months, 55% win rate, and they've played it twice in the Spirit Academy side, won 1 and lost 1. They haven't won a pistol on it. They haven't won a single pistol round.
Not ideal, I suppose, but maybe they can change it all today. It's going to be interesting to see. Like, sometimes these stats just don't seem to matter. We feel like we can take an educated guess as to what they mean, but ultimately it's always the opposite. It seems to be the case. So we'll see what happens here. The pistol is going to be very important, and it looks like we're almost ready to get this one underway. It's the final best of 3 of the day. If you've been with us since the beginning, God bless you. It's been a hell of a run here. We started at 12 o'clock, third best of 3. And yeah, it's definitely got every chance to take us to a third as well. So stay tuned. More exhilarating CS to come. And yeah, I feel like Spirit Academy definitely can do this in 2. It's just going to require Donk to find another world-class performance like he showed in the previous map. Sopvik keeping up the rest of the team, and Arfrost maintaining that kind of moniker of being the most skilled player on the server.
Yeah, definitely. And I think you see that there is more firepower on the Spirit Academy side. You know, there's more options to choose from. The narrative earlier when Young Ninjas were able to pick up an Overpass win, it was the fact that there were so many players delivering on all fronts, right? Everybody kind of pulled their own weight. So I think that's definitely the narrative coming into this one. We'll see if Young Ninjas are good enough to deal with the raw ability of the Spirit Academy side. But Overpass begins. The graffiti begins outside Monster, and so does our second map of play here in the upper bracket final. Again, if you are just tuning in, applications of victory here for Spirit Academy is a grand final showing here at the Academy League Season 6. And then the Ninjas in Pajamas Academy roster, the Young Ninjas looking to try and prevent that from happening on the second map of play.
Let's see what they can make of it, Dinko. They will be starting on the T side. As we always mention, it's normally the B side of the map that's under the most scrutiny from the terrorists here in the pistol, and that seems to be the case once more, as they'll be bringing in their Molotov, a couple of flashbangs, deploying them early. But Baz, he'll find that first headshot. Does not dissuade the push, though. They'll continue their assault with the B bomb side of Sopvik, and Zontix joining in here. Still a 3 versus 2, but still very possible to win the round. Sopvik needs to try and hold on. He cannot. Down to the 2-on-2 now. They've actually found a bit of wiggle room. They can actually hightail it towards A if they feel like it.
Well, there's Donk coming in with a headshot. CTR down and out. And Adam B is going to get wrapped around the backside. He was trying to play a little bit of sneaky, but they found him. They smelt him. They hunted him out, and they found him for the round win.
They were trying to suggest that we're going towards A. You've spotted me here. You must assume the bomb's already gone. Very nice idea. If he doesn't get spotted, maybe he pulls it off, but no plan found. Spirit Academy continue the form they found in the first map. Pistol victory, no plant. And we'll see if there's any sort of purchases here whatsoever. Just a single flashbang. Objective, get the bomb down. We talked about it all day long. If you can get that plant, you'll have a very, very strong buy going forward. They'll be focusing their efforts towards middle. A lot of damage being inflicted on both sides, in fact. Zontix will only find the 1 kill, but here comes that M4. Boatload of damage into the side. That's Arfrost. And I would say probably not worth the hunt here, but it's all working out for him as he takes down ZTR as well. Just 1 player remaining. That's going to be Maxter. who's patrolling the bathrooms right now, and Arfrost is not messing around. He wants to get all those kills for himself and get a ton of cash here. Could even bring out the orb next round. He throws away the M4 to Zontix. We'll see if he wants to do that. And I believe he has thrown the M4 away, so you would assume he brings out the AWP. And he has.
We'll get a chance. There we go. Okay. So, Artfrost on the op this early in the game.
He's in the zone.
He absolutely is. We'll see if he can convert in a third round win in a row here for Spirit Academy. I think when you're on a map like Overpass and the stats don't really point towards you being victorious on it, I think you want to just come into this and use every tool in your arsenal as early as possible. Just try and get as much of a lead here on the CT side as you possibly can. I think all of the teams so far have been really struggling on the T side of Overpass in particular. I think Young Ninjas probably looked pretty solid on the T side compared to any other team, but the T side certainly has been eluding a lot of these guys, so building up a CT half is so important. CTR making his way to close bathrooms. Maxter in behind him.
Yeah, they're doing a pretty good job of dissecting the map. The CTs don't have a ton of information. You can see they focus their efforts towards long. That's Zontix, who's trying to suss the situation out there, but not going to find much. They might actually have a chance to go for the full B execution here. It's a bit of a boost towards the back. The coach has called for it, and he's given the responsibility, looking for these opening kills as well. Here come the flashes. He'll be absolutely wrecked by them, and he's detected as well. Brave to stay up there, and now the MP5 is called into action. Not sure it's going to work out for them. The MP9's good for one, but that's all it'll find. Could be the safe call already. Let's see if Don can find any sort of point of access.
Oh, Donk gets absolutely shredded. Adam B with a lovely little tap out to the right side. Zontix able to come through with a headshot, but they're not anywhere near a position to actually challenge for the round win. I think they realize throwing the AWP away this early in the game is probably a really bad move. So get out of that, save that over. Contain them, maybe pick off an exit if they try and be a little overzealous, punish them for that. But it is going to be the first round for Young Ninjas on the T side, already picked up within the first three. And there's the punishment of the aggression of Adam B. Artfrost will get away with the AWP.
Yeah,
2-1 as well, it reads.
It was an ambitious move there. The boost at the back of the bomb site towards B. The coach up there as well. Flashed, and I don't think he realized he was still quite exposed. They couldn't quite kill him, but they certainly could see him. Has to dismount in quite a clumsy manner. Then they can get all the information they need. The two players in that position, throw in the utility, allow the players to get closer and closer, and it will be quite a convincing finish there for the Young Ninjas. But money's still available, of course. We're not going to see many MP5s this time, I'm sure of it. For masses, M4s, and the saved Arfrost AWP, of course. Round 4 is underway and focusing towards a connector. ZTR will be exploring his options here. The in-game leader wants to see what he's up against. Can be quite common for the AWP players to be sat in this position, but so far so good. Flushing out the close proximity, he looks absolutely fine now. We've got Arfrost with the AWP towards long. He'll be joined by Zontix in the bathroom, and then a 3-man setup on the B side of the map here.
Oh, Zontix holding for the entrance. Maxter walks into the bathrooms and doesn't leave. Zontix makes sure that any unwelcome guests are punished. Eventually will be forced out himself, but 2 for 1, I think he'll be pretty happy with that. I think he'll find that a fair deal, and Saltfake gets blinded and left a little awkward as ZTR just flies over the top of the truck, takes him out of there. Now Artfrost turn out long, spots a pixel. Worried about a flank coming in around the backside. There is one coming, but it's a little far off. And Donk's turn with the mask to go rattling forward. It's 1 kill onto ZTR. Donk gets shredded out. And Baz's turn to enter the scoreboard, leaving Adam B all alone in a 1 versus 2.
What can he make of it? He's in a prime position, but the flashbang is spot on. And that is going to be the defuse coming in comfortably there for the Spirit Academy. Just going to be allowing Arfrost to get the extra defuse cash there as well. Makes sense. And there we have it, Spirit Academy. It looked like it could fall apart there. Frost out of position towards long, missed the shot, and the flank was coming in, but it's Baz stepping up, Zontic as well, finding a couple of crucial frags. And they maintain their lead here, 3-1, bomb planted, buy available, but it would be compromised. It looks like maybe Deagle Armor would be a wiser call here, but they've gone for the UMP Mac-10 combination, okay, a classic. And we will see 3 AK-47s elsewhere. So still a pretty decent buy overall. It's just you can only afford to do this a few times now. This is starting to spiral if they give this round up.
Well, one last throw. Let's see if it sticks in the wall. Adam B sends his Mac-10 through the tunnel. He's going to try and get underneath the scope of the AWP. I think Art Frost would have been able to pick that up. You can see him calling his teammates. I think he's just seen a pixel of it as he faded away. Decides to reposition. Spirit Academy are giving the young ninjas quite a bit of map control to play with. You know, you see them already in connector, already in short water. Good bit of map control to play with here for young ninjas. We'll see what they can do with it. 4 players stacking down on the B side here for Spirit Academy, leaving just one jump spotting on the A site. That might come back to cost them here because they're all going back up to A here on the young ninjas. Zontic needs this information. If he doesn't spot them out, this rotation is going to be so slow.
Let's see. A lot on the line here. A huge round in the context of this series. Frost out of position. Smoked out. But Zontic fumbles the shot. An opportunity to get 2 frags there. Ends up with nothing. The bomb plant is guaranteed now. 10 trying to jump through. Frost should be able to take care of him. Nice shot. A little bit too ambitious there for Adam B. Gives him a window of opportunity back and towards the bomb site now. Flashbangs deployed. That's the cue to go. Of course, they've got kits available to them, but only one is up right now. They'll be swinging through, and the AK-47, that's going to be a great shot from Nyla. That could be enough.
Well, they smoke to the site, and the flash is available too. Art Frost with one, but a couple more. The defuse just defend it. Keep them away from the defuse, and oh no! Maxter able to sprite through the smoke, denies the defuse from happening, and Art Frost is in the midst of a fight, but there's just no time. There's just no way he can win this one. He has to run away, try and get the MVP to safety. At least he'll do that. A small victory, but one that Spirit Academy will feel like it's a bit of a loss. They were so close to it, man. They were so close to pulling off that defuse, but Maxter comes in with a big spray through the smoke.
Well, there we go. It was a huge spray through the smoke there. I like the attempt with the smoke down. The defuse kit was there. It was hectic. It was chaotic. It's everything we love about CS, but ultimately it will be the ninjas taking the round there. They needed it. Like we said, things were starting to get a little bit out of hand if they were to let that round go. But Frost managed to hold on to the AWP, but not for long. How does he lose the jaw? He had all the advantages he could ask for there, but ZTR absolutely destroys him with the AK. They can recover that up for sure. They want Era to try and get his mitts on it if possible. Just be patrolling the weapon for now. Zontic will be dropped as well. Donk will try and fight back, but this round is slowly but surely falling apart now. They are fully invested. 4 versus 3. One player with a USP. That's Baz. Digo and M4 elsewhere. Donk with just 30 points of health. Might want to consider throwing the weapon over, but see which way he's inclined.
ZTR was out so quick at the start of the round. So fast out mid, and Ninjas needed that opening. That's just weakened the defense to the point where it would be very surprising if young Ninjas don't win this round. I think Spirit Academy stacking out the A site. If they go B, maybe you send Baz on down. Maybe you can even think about sending Saltvic, but that rifle definitely wanted to carry that over. And then just making sure they leave no stone unturned. Flash being set up, making sure that they enter the site safely and soundly, and they'll put the bomb down in just a moment. That'll be another round locked in, and we're all tied up here. Good start on the T side, honestly,
as you would
from
expect.
Young Ninjas.
It is normally round after round difficult to find these big leads in the Academy League. And yeah, the saved orb, the M4 doesn't do a whole lot. They'll see if they can maintain this M4. Donk's had it for a while now, but indeed, that's the round over. The Ninjas making their way back towards T-Spawn. Doesn't look like the hunt is well underway. They are going to spot one there towards T-Spawn. That's going to be Baz. Takes a lot of damage for his trouble. Wants to hold on to the armor if possible. Nice pickup. Soptic will actually get the AK. Okay, that actually makes up for it. Losing the AWP, I suppose. And they will be taking that to the next round as well. So you're right. Everything's tied up. Pretty successful round for NIP, all things considered. It was ZTR just gallivanting down towards middle. Somehow gets the opportunity to find the opening frag in the form of Arfrost. He'll take that all day long.
All right, Era had somewhat of a good performance earlier today on Overpass. I think it was the map he looked most comfortable in as the AWPer. We'll see if he's able to replicate some of that performance in this matchup versus Spirit Academy, in particular against a side that don't have an AWP present. That's not the way you want to start the round. ZTR does love to throw himself into these battles very early on.
He does, doesn't he? Oh, hello, Maxter. That's huge. The double kill. Just when it looked like they were back into the round, it all gets shut down once again. A last-ditched attempt with the boost here. Didn't work out before. This time, Sophic wanted a little further back. See whether he can actually make this work. The flames do not touch them here. So a chance to kill. Oh, but very aware of it. That's excellent play from Nilo. Yeah, great awareness. They saw it earlier in the half as well. Baits out the shot. Nothing can be done. And just Arfrost probably gets this kill, but not much else.
Yeah, some really clean shots here from Young Ninja. Starts with a kill for Spirit Academy, but an explosion out through the B-bomb site. Really good multi-kills coming in. And Artfrost, I feel like it's been save simulated for this guy. Young Ninjas have actually avoided him on the T side of Mirage quite consistently, and now on this map too, right? On Overpass, they've just been avoiding him constantly. He's always having to save his weapon. Hasn't really been able to get involved over a few rounds, even though he is still 11-1. I think that scoreline kind of tells you how little he's actually been involved, because he's died so little. He's just having to save it so many times. So 4-3 up. It's the lead being taken here from the Young Ninjas.
Yeah, looking quite impressive in the last few rounds. Spirit Academy had that 3-1 lead, but it's all come crumbling down. Finances haven't been great in the last few rounds, but as you mentioned, Arfrost has saved a ton of cash. He can still continue to purchase up with these AWPs, and that's the boost we're talking about. They have been practicing it. Very nice from the Young Ninjas. Doesn't yield them a frag, but still, nice to know they have it within their arsenal. Let's see, ZTR is very vocal here. I assume he was telling Maxter to go kill, because that's exactly what's happened. Zontake's trying to push towards long. Well, actually, he was in the bathrooms where he gets taken down. So that's unfortunate for him. Another great opening kill here for T side. They're going for yet another boost here. Looking over towards the B-bomb site, seeing if they can catch someone out of position. Bit of noise there.
Well, I see in Spirit Academy's conversion of 4 versus 5s was pretty low ahead of this game, and I mean that's come to pass quite a few times. Once again, Young Ninjas get the opening. Here comes the pot flash in towards the site, allowing the rest of the pack to enter the B-bomb site. Max to the left of the lurk, just cutting off rotations and information twice, and he's done his job perfectly. 2 for 2 and fights inside of the site. But now it is Young Ninjas coming out on top of it. Once again, Artfrost left alone. A 1 versus 3, and yeah, you can tell, just looking at his cam, you can see he's quite frustrated.
Yeah, I've noticed that as well. In the last few rounds, he has kind of looked like he's like, guys, like, not much more I can do here. You're all dying around me. Please send backup.
Just save simulator. I get frustrated too. I mean, he is hitting his mark, you know, he's getting that 1 pick when they come A, he's dealing with it, but maybe it's time for the IGL to make a little call, a little change up, send the AWP down to the other side of the map, maybe try and be a little bit more dynamic, search for that opening, get ahead in the start of these rounds, because if you're allowing Young Ninja side to constantly find the opening, and look at the frustration Artfrost. Yeah, not loving this at the moment.
Certainly not. Well, things starting to collapse around them. Unable to really find any sort of convincing finishes to these rounds, and now giving up 4 rounds in a row. As we mentioned, it was a 3-1 lead for Spirit Academy, and these gun rounds have just been woeful. Haven't been able to get close, or in any scenarios where it feels like there's a clutch possibility. And they're down to just pistols once again. This is getting frustrating for them. They are a map up, of course, but this is the pick of the Ninjas and looking quite comfortable on this T-side campaign. Reading the finances well, as you can see Adam B is going to be purchasing a Mac 10 here, knowing he'll be up against very little. He can farm some extra cash here, be a little bit more sacrificial in general, just send himself in, investigate bomb sites, and if he does go down, it's only a Mac 10, doesn't do too much against armored opposition. Not much armor to speak of. A couple of smokes for the CT side, an incendiary for Softfix. Let's find out what he's planning on doing with that. Presumably setting up some sort of avenue of approach for his teammates with the incendiary, trying to do something with it, but he's jumping around outside B. Spots a player.
Does indeed.
Enable boost here. There's a chance there.
I think he should have sold that one, shouldn't he? Should have sent that one down the river, but he didn't get his opportunity and didn't line it up. They're going to go try and figure out the boost again. Going for a jump shot. It's ambitious. Not successful. Or another attempt for the boost. Trying to jump indeed again. I guess you got to try everything. Going around like this. Oh, we're seeing that proficiency on the T side come through from Young Ninjas. Something we hypothesized before this game. On the strengths that they have. There's an IGL like ZTR who definitely played this one with the NIP team when he was up there, and Era as well as an AWPer on the map. They played quite a bit with the Gamer Legion side. Oh, lovely from Donk. He gets a third. That is ridiculous from Donk. He might have just given his team a shot in the round that really they should have no right in. Yeah. There we go. 2 versus 2, Henry.
The devastating Donk Deagle. It keeps striking time and time again. I'm not sure it's enough to get this one over the line, but time will tell. Arfrost still alive here. Joined by Zontic. Surely they can't go for a boost again. They'll work in tandem here, and it's going to be a difficult shot, but it's a beautiful one. They know where the last player is. It's Era pulling it back to a 1 versus 1. No kid, of course, and Arfrost with no armor, waiting for the opportunity. I feel like the bomb's too far gone, unfortunately. Not really much he can do about it. A chance. Has to touch the bomb, hoping to take the AWP down with him. That's about as good as he gets at this stage. A fantastic effort, but one that doesn't have too much of a knock-on effect. Picking up a rifle at least. He might be able to save this, I suppose. That would help. And indeed, he will. So, very good opportunity to find a couple more frags, and it's the Donk Deagle that doesn't quite convert the round.
Yeah, I mean, lovely shots. At least a bit of a highlight. A lot of damage, as you said.
Definitely.
Money, though, is it's just flowing through the Young Ninjas at the moment.
Like, the ramifications are very little in terms of what it's going to do in the follow-up round.
I mean, it got us excited. So.
Oh, absolutely. That was something for sure. But they're just way too established on that side. Double AWP setup. You said we needed a change here, Dinko. That's what they've gone for. Zontix and Arfrost need to start strengthening the defenses here. It seems like they're getting battered and bruised across the map. Frost himself looking towards the connector for now, hoping he could find that first incision, but not going to be the case. Adam B actually got a decent amount of territory towards short. And there it is. Arfrost somehow does get that first kill. That's towards Party. Donk finding form as well.
Oh, Adam B, good pick. Donk, all 2 in the open, and Adam B ready for his position. Drags him down to the grave, and now, well, Adam B has taken a lot of damage, but switched out to the AWP instead. Doesn't matter because Baz hits the chest shot. Adam B misses his. That's a 4 versus 2 of Spirit Academy for the first time in a while. Look good at the beginning of the retake attempt because it has to be a retake now because Artfrost has gone down. Surely with the bomb. It's so far away. They don't have the bomb with them, Henry. I didn't even notice how they've left it in spawn. Oh, that's frustrating. They moved all the way up to a site and just left the bomb at spawn.
Well, that is an issue. The CTs, whether they're aware of it, is yet to be seen, but we'll
about to find it.
Exactly. So if it's coming out. Oh, hold on.
Oh,
there's a bomb here.
shit. They have the bomb. They have the bomb. All right.
That will do nicely. So,
no.
A closer round than anticipated, considering how well it was going for Spirit Academy there, but ultimately they win the round. That's all they had to do. 2 players survive. As you mentioned, the money is out of control for the Swedes, so you'd assume they're going to be buying up for this one, no problem. I don't think we'll see the double AWP setup again. It's not too common on Overpass, actually. It's very difficult to retake the bomb sites with it, but it was a nice change. Did lead them to a round victory, so there we go. AK-47s elsewhere now. Baz and Donk to wield those, as we'll see if they can hold on and string a couple of rounds together. Lord knows they need to.
Art Frost peering into playground, not getting away with his opportunity, so he's deciding to relocate and reposition as quickly as possible, running back towards the site. Given the bomb's position, you will likely just see a nice slow round come out of Young Ninjas here, try and get the boost into the pick. Very close to finding that opportunity here on Donk. He turns and he sees the boost first, and Nilo goes down. The tower toppled. And with a minute left still in the round, it's Spirit Academy that have the first.
Yeah, there's one player on this team who's not going to be going down easily. That is Donk. He has stepped up above and beyond in these crucial rounds. Unfortunately, he does go down. Eventually, it's going to be Era that finds him. We're back to the 4-4. Speaking of 4s, they're down to 45 seconds. It's going to be a pivot here from the T side, making their way back towards middle with the bomb. B bomb side's actually been vacated. Zontic's the last line of defense at A right now. He has no backup. If he goes down with nothing at him, this round is over. He's in a pretty precarious spot. Players all around him. We hear pins being pulled right now. He's adjusting the crosshair. They're running straight past him, though. Spots the barrel of the AWP, and that doesn't help him out too much. Oh, he's going for the big
one. Nearly gets a transfer onto the third as well. Just runs out of ammo. Pulls out the USP. Oh, it just mows them down. Kill after kill for Zontex. You love to see that.
That trigger discipline, though. He looks away from the guaranteed frag and the AWP and decides to go for the big spray towards the bomb site, pulls it off, and it's actually a fantastic decision there. That's more like it from Spirit Academy. He doesn't get the big spray down. He doesn't get the highlight reel. He only gets the 2 and has to finish off the pistol at him. But still, the damage was done. It was still very, very well done.
You know, if he did that with the M4 that had 25 bullets, gets true play though.
Yeah. Even after winning that round, Frost just looks just unhappy with the situation. But that was if you got that third kill, super sick play. It still is, of course. The fact that he even gets his kill is great, but he would have loved to have had the cleaner big spray down. But let's get into round number 12. Spirit Academy managing to string 2 rounds together finally, and breaking the finances down with it, as Young Ninjas will be having Tech 9s pretty much across the board. Era, the sniper, will be here with just the Glock, no armor. They've got themselves 3 smokes, 4 flashes. Where are they going to be heading towards, though? Looks like we'll have ZPR just trying to
heavy connector.
Distract towards middle. Big spray down for Zontigs once again. Good for 2 once more. But Arfrost, with all the information, will be holding strong towards middle here.
It does well, that. Zontigs just gets 2. Takes the sting out of the initial attack, and now they have to sort of dilute the play by sending 1 out towards long and 2 through the bathrooms. And when you put into context, they're using 2 Tech 9s and 1 rifle. Doesn't really give you a lot of fear. As they try and go back down connector, well, Donk has got that covered too, so should be nice and easy here for Spirit Academy. Oh, okay. That's a wild clearance, isn't it? That's lovely from Donk.
Yeah, dude, that was very nice. Well, maxed up. Certainly capable of a big play himself. Unable to convert the round this time, unfortunately, in the 1 versus 4. That's going to be Sofvic to close things out. Let's check him with the scoreboard real quick, see how we can find any new understandings here. Frost at the top of 13, slowing down in the fragging department. He's been on 13 for a few rounds. Donk catching him up with 11, Zontics as well. Good to see the other couple of players coming online as well. Sofvic, of course, the coach. If you are just joining us, he's on 4 and 7. There was Ona, and they couldn't join us due to electrical issues, unfortunately. But round 13 could be the final map of the day. Time will tell. It wasn't looking good for Spirit Academy, but they've gone to 3 rounds in a row back, maybe 4 with this opening frag from Zontex. He really has turned it on the last couple of rounds, Dinko.
Yeah, he really has. He's just getting so many great kills right now. He's just fired up, full of confidence. But they're both go down. Donk and Zontex, 2 big, heavy hitters. No longer on the server. Young Ninjas now have the advantage. It's got to be someone else in Spirit Academy, and they do have Art Frost still up. Has been just kind of getting 1 kill here and there over the last few rounds, though. Maybe this is the turning point for it. Era walking out long. Sotvic, the coach, stand in, looking to try and take him down. And oh, the timing works against Era. He hops up on the bench at the wrong time, and that offsets his crosshair and accuracy, giving Sotvic the advantage in the duel, and he comes out on top. Even numbers yet again, and look at the movement here from Spirit. They've moved through water. They've got some control, but they have lost Sotvic.
Yeah, that's a crucial frag. That's the A bomb site completely wide open at this point. Unfortunately, for Spirit Academy. Young Ninjas have not forced or pounced on the opportunity. There will be a bit of a backstab here, even more so now. Bomb goes down, and it's up to Arfrost. Can he close things out? Towards the bathrooms we go. One player remaining, it's Adam B. He has the advantage, as they have no idea where he is. Through the corner of the wall there. Arfrost, great effort to make it such a close round, but ultimately Adam B outpositions him, outmaneuvers him, and we are going to have that frag picked up, along with the AWP as well. Money, in a tough spot once again as we get to the closing stages of this first half. 6-7. Young Ninjas pull one back. We are going to see MP9s deployed here. AWP still available for Arfrost. Still looks quite dejected down there, but we'll see if he can pick things up as we move on here. Tough buy for both teams, Adam, to be fair. This could be very interesting. Could be 2 available for whoever picks this round up.
Well, UMP makes a return in this round, at least. That's hilarious. CTR just flying through the air. Now the MP9's turn to show us the superior SMG. A double kill. Nilo and Adam B's corpses litter the floor outside a monster. They have to try and serve them up and feed the beast. Donk throws a smoke down. Sees them retreating, switching the weapons, and running back away from Beat. Saltfix come in to try and reinforce the defense here on this lower bomb site. But with so much time left, Young Ninjas don't really need to commit anyway. You've got to edit 3 versus 3. It has to be a weakness on one of the bomb sites. Just take your time. Figure it out.
Well, the weakness is certainly not towards A, that's for sure. Even though it's just a solo man. What a man it is. Arfrost waiting with the AWP. An iconic position for the weapon. 45 seconds remaining. It will be the A bomb site where Young Ninjas decide to finish things up here. There's the first crucial shot. Buying some time for the rotations now. Brings it back to a man advantage for Spirit Academy. Arfrost decides to stay passive, allowing Maxter to get closer and closer to position. The bomb should be planted with the Molotov deployed. And the retake will begin now. Very crucial round. As I said, the gravitas of this means you'll be completely broken if you give this round up on either side.
Artfrost, very disciplined, waiting on his reinforcements, and they're coming. And Maxter goes in towards Bank, rips apart Artfrost, closes his account, and the second shuts down 2. This bank's collapsing. Maxter gets 3. What a lovely lineup of 3 players. A lovely little clip from Maxter.
Yeah, that's absolutely massive. Great understanding of the scenario he was in. As you mentioned, Artfrost very disciplined, very patient there, but Maxter preempts his positioning and then able to mow every single player down in front of him. Fantastic sequence. As we said, these games just keep on delivering time and time again. The skill level is starting to shine bright now, and we're getting to the final round of this first half. M4 for Baz, and that's about as good as it gets. Deagles otherwise. We have got an Artfrost scout, but it's going to take something incredibly impressive here to even get close to winning this one. Well, that could be a good start. Good damage inflicted. Back to 1.
Maxter gets 2 out towards the long area. Artfrost has been pulled to try and patch it up with the scout. Pretty close, but no cigar for Artfrost. Instead, he's going to go back in the middle, and this fight's almost impossible to come out off alive. He's being pushed on 2 fronts. He will be overrun and overwhelmed. Donk's turn to get taken out by Maxter. Saltfix from behind. Nice little shot on the Deagle. Oh, nearly gets another one there, too. 9-6 T rounds, 9 of them coming out of the Young Ninjas. Not bad at all.
Not bad. And things started to fall apart there for Spirit towards the end, just when it seemed like they got their act together. Got 3 rounds a row themselves, and unfortunately couldn't hold on. A couple of crucial 1v1s there, most notably towards middle of the bathrooms area, where Adam B able to come on the top against Artfrost there. So great showing from both teams, to be honest with you. And Spirit definitely still in contention for this one, but not looking too great with only 6 rounds picked up. If they win the pistol, who knows what could happen. We'll analyze the buy and see if we can work out what they've got in mind. It's going to be, of course, Saltfix, the coach with the utility here. He'll be picking up the smoke and a couple of flashbangs. No upgraded pistols right now, but for now, we're going to go join the Ninjas comms and see what they're up to for this pistol.
Går gärna inte kastat mot det.
En hoppade PG, jag backar.
Right.
Du står så här ändå. Jag backar helt.
Är man någon boost eller?
Ja, men de kan inte gå ut.
Jag håller hårt i musen nu alltså.
Ja, men yes.
En lång. Ja,
Smoke.
bra. 2 till lång. Nice, det är bra.
Jag har smoke hit, boys.
Skifta. En kan ju steppa eller? Nej, ingen stepp. Har vi komma upp sen? Plant default eller?
Han är nere bank. Han är nere bank.
Jag tror nog vi är rygg. Kan vi gå många bara? Eller låt mig gå solo trapp. En push-up. Kör alla tre.
Adam. Han frös ut. Tajmade han ut?
Well, that was a pretty quick check-in with the guys from NIP. A very swift pistol win for Spirit Academy. Nothing really to get excited about there for the young ninjas. But you mentioned it. If they win the pistol here in Spirit Academy, maybe there's something they can roll off this. They've gone straight to the AKs. No messing about. They want to get right into the second half.
And unfortunately, we did lose Adam B there. He timed
It feels
out
like we
during
are
the round.
scudding this.
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah,
we go
yeah.
in, someone disappears.
So, hopefully he can reconnect. I think he just timed out, nothing too serious. So maybe a game crash or something like that. But you're right, AK's coming out. A much needed pistol victory there for Spirit Academy. So we've got the AKs for Donk, Zontix, and of course Mr. Arfrox, who is still top fragging, 16 and 7. We'll see whether the CTs want to force buy into this one. Don't have to. You've got a nice lead here. Could have a nice strong buy going forward and play with that sort of mentality, or try and steal this one away against the AKs. I'd say considering they've lost this player, they're going to be a little bit flustered perhaps. Just take the eco. Might be the best port of call, but we'll see what they've got in mind. I suppose they've got time to think about it.
Yeah, it's been a little bit unfortunate. This is what happens when you play online tournaments, though, right? It's just always going to be the nature of the beast, really.
Yeah.
Gonna be some tech issues coming out. Hopefully get him back in shortly. For the Spirit Academy side.
Oh, they are buying, just to note that. So
yeah, I see that.
For Adam to come back, they are going for the 5.7s, the Deagles, and Ira's Scout. He's currently on 9 frags. And we'll see whether he can soften up the opposition. So could either take that towards Monster or Long at the start. Could even go for a connector challenge if he so wishes. We'll see what he's got in mind. Have a look at his
I would
spawns.
assume that he's coming back soon then. And just as I say it, he does arrive. So there we go. Not going to be out of the game for too long here. Force buy coming in. We'll see if Spirit can stave this one off. If they can, well, then you're looking at 9 rounds being picked up. Most likely, we're going to be tied up at this point. Now, I'm going to say it is an uphill battle winning that many T rounds, right? You got a lot of your heavy lifting has to be done on the T side, which is historically been the worst side for pretty much every team apart from NIP or in this tournament so far. So definitely not an easy way out of this one, but there is a path. You see the light at the end of the tunnel right now. You have to beat this force buy.
Yeah. Absolutely true. Give this one up. I'd say the third map might be locked in, but they've got the advantages, of course. 4 AKs and a Mac 10 up against just pistols and a Scout. Should be a lock-in, but as we say, the coach is here. Things are a bit wacky sometimes here in the Academy League. Anything can and will happen. But we have got the mighty Donk. AK in hand. Nice sort of boost here from the CT side as well. Going to be looking in towards that connector position. Very powerful boost. Don't see enough of it, I would say. And a very strong and methodical approach. Straight up towards this long area. Trying to walk up as close as the CTs will allow. What a shot that is. What?
Okay. That's just ridiculous. You must be just waiting for that jump up and it's cam and he just hits the shot perfectly. Well, there's not much you can really do about that. You can't compete against that. Into the site they come with a blistering opening. And that's going to be soft fake, planting the bomb. Young Ninjas, you might as well save this because you're not going to win this round. You're not going to win this retake. So at least
considered quite a safe peak as well, jumping up behind the ADC.
Oh yeah, for
Normally
sure. Jump spotting, that's
fine.
the way you do it. Yeah, you keep yourself covered off, but not to be when Arfrost is around, I guess.
Apparently not, Dinko. That was wild. I hope we get to see it from his POV because I can see he's got a bit of a smile on his face now. He knows that was a bit of a showstopper. 1 bullet wins the round, it turns out. Very well handled, though, from Spirit Academy in general. No mistakes made there. Makes a lot of sense to go towards long when you're up against his pistols, potential force buy, and they manage to get as close as they possibly can towards a bomb site. We'll see the replay from ZTR's position, I suppose. Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting.
Well, you're not going to see that happen too often, so Just soak that one up. The young ninjas, they did save their weapons, so if they went for the retake, the most likely outcome is they just lose the round. So they decided when you lose that pick, let's just save what we've got. We would have nothing if we went for the retake and lost the round. So at least this way, we actually have something to try and compete, try and stop them from getting the 9 rounds on the board. So still very likely Spirit Academy tie things up here. We should be looking at young ninjas purchase up in the next round. And Donk just got a spam kill through the short wood, so that's another great way to open up a round. Had 2 key ways to open up the round now, Henry, in a row.
Well, they'll take them. We'll see. It's man advantage. Still precarious. I never feel comfortable in this league. Even when you feel like, well, there's no way this should be happening. It normally does.
Yeah, that's very
true. Can hold on to it. Yeah, see if they can hold on to it, though. In terms of the setup, they're actually focusing fully towards A, the CT side. So, down but not out, that's for sure. It will be ear up. Challenge once more towards long. Smoked off. His scout will be pretty useless there. Anything above the pass. His AK is ringing true. And so is the Desert Eagle. Here we go. Just when we thought it was looking comfortable, a double headshot. Make it a triple. My God, what is he doing back there? He's looking for 4 frags right now. Down to the 2 versus 1. And a moment we will have to forget. Unfortunately, a great sequence, but still very exciting. 3 Desert Eagle headshots. Not quite enough to win the round, but certainly enough to get us excited.
Definitely gets you on the edge of your seat, right? That's when your ears perk up. You looked away. You thought, you don't have to watch this round. You heard Henry popping off, and then you're like, okay, something's about to happen here, but not to be in the end. Spirit Academy recover it. And now it's the ops out for both sides. We've got Ear on the AWP. His CT side opening affair begins. Will it be a successful one?
Yeah, well, that's the 3-0 conversion we were looking for. Adam just took a lot of damage there. He pushed through the flames at shore. It cost him the majority of his HP. He's getting 1 kill now and going down would be considered a success because his round might be over. We are going to see Maxter and co join him towards the connector. So they got decent territory on the map, to be fair to them. Took some damage for it, but a ton of information garnered. It might be worth it, to be honest. This is the moment, though. This is the all-important interaction. And it's a great shoulder peek there from Maxter. He plays it very well. Unfortunately, stray bullet catches him, gets the dink off, but it still is going to be a 5-on-4 with a low HP Adam as well, patrolling towards shore. They might want to stack the A bomb site considering the information they've got here, but it's once again the long focus coming in from Spirit Academy, trying to just get down that position, see whether it's clear. And to be honest, it looks like it is. We have got Zontix who will be confirming that shortly. It's Nilo who's towards the bathroom position. He sneaks past the entrance here. Do they check this? That's the question. Apparently they do. Brutal shot there from Sopik. That could be the round, but you never know. It's up to ZTR, the veteran of the squad. Expends 7 of his bullets. I think that might cost him multiple frags. Adam down to 1 point of health, and that could be the save right here.
I don't know how Adam has outlived 3 of his teammates in this round, but
true.
He has done that. And I don't think there's much to live for at this point, though. It's going to be a 10th round for Spirit Academy. They are heading into the lead. Just a reminder, they are 1 map up as well, and this is the upper bracket final. Whoever wins this series goes into the grand final of Season 6 of the Academy League. Currently, Spirit Academy in pole position, but I'm sure that will shift and turn as we go through the final stages of Overpass. We're not going to count the young ninjas out here, but good work from Spirit Academy. This is the start to the half they needed. This is exactly the start they needed.
Oh, this is exactly what the doctor ordered. And 4 players surviving as well, building up a nice bank balance. They can afford to lose a couple of rounds at this point. They have the lead. And fortunately, 2 weapons saved on the CT side. That's going to be the valuable AWP of Era. And of course, an M4 to go with it. We'll see whether it's going to be enough.
Yeah. This is the Academy League, Henry, though, so I feel like we're due a little pistol round win at some point. Could this be one of those rounds? I feel like if they upgrade a couple of these in here, maybe this could be something. This looks pretty scary, right? You got AWP, got an M4, and 3 Deagles. Definitely see a round win out of this.
Era hasn't been performing to the same level as Alfrost. I will say that much. He's been like the showstopper. Era's been a safe pair of hands at times, but he really has to step up here and be assertive, have confident peaks, and maybe he'll be doing that just here as he's starting to push towards short. Inquisitive, at least, but not committing.
Both weapons, actually, both save rifles are in towards water, right? You got the AWP watching out short. That's allowed the rifle to push into water. Maybe that AWP can now rotate, be a bit more fluid between both bomb sites. But currently, the safest call for Spirit Academy is to go long, right? Try and use the range against some of the weaker guns. And that's what they're doing. The vast majority of their forces are here. And Maxter is going to be absolutely shredded. Zontix on the second. Beautiful shots here for Spirit Academy. And they are up 2 players heading into the final 55 seconds.
Back towards B we go. Happy with the rotations and chaos they've caused over the A bomb site. They're hightailing it now. Back towards the B bomb site. There is a fly in the ointment, however. We have got Adam B. He's pushed out once again towards short. It's not exactly a multi-frag position, I'll say that much, especially if they go through Monster. But he does have a chance to peek from the short pipe if they allow him to. He's holding position for now. Smoking off towards Heaven, Molotov towards the barrels, flashbangs going in. And remember, Adam towards short. Does he get smoked off? Is he even checked? Time will tell. And great shot from Baz, the clothesline. Full-on drive-by there, and we'll see it go into a 5 versus 2. Sure, this was technically a partial buy, an eco, but there was an AWP and an M4 with the Eagles there. That's pretty much a full buy in this current game, to be honest with you. But Spirit Academy don't miss a beat, and they barely take any damage en route to another round victory here.
Yeah, that's one way to clear it. That was something for Baz, but there's just Spirit Academy getting that death ball rolling. I think the 2 weapons, I think you kind of hit the nail on the head. You need to be a bit more assertive. These 2 safe weapons did nothing really, right? They kind of sat around waiting for something to come to them. I think in a round like this, you kind of want to try and make a play with it, get into a position where you are kind of involved in the fights. You were just kind of in a spot with this setup of how they approached it, that you're only in a fight if it comes to you. You're not really putting yourself in a position to win a round, though.
I guess the other side of the coin would be he saved the AWP for the gun round that's coming up next. He didn't want to maybe go full send. It's not like they have to win these rounds. They are on the side of that pick. So keeping the money nice and strong, it probably is the smarter call overall, I suppose. But you're dead on. Like, we haven't really seen him have those sort of flashes of brilliance like Arfrost has, who's very capable and happy to take those one-on-one duels and put it all on the line, because more often than not, he wins. But more of a team effort here from the Young Ninjas. You can see Alphos on your screen right there. Not looking that interested. Wants to get this one over with. He's having a hell of a showing in this series so far. One of the absolute most skilled players we have in the Academy League. It goes without saying. Fantastic performances so far. Certainly got a bright future ahead of him.
Yeah, 20 years old. Another strong AWPer. Oh, and he's gone.
I was going to say, his webcam disconnected out of nowhere. So I was going to say, did
the round can be reset.
Well?
The round can be reset.
Yeah,
nothing's been damaged.
Yeah, no damage. You're fine.
So we'll just restart this one. Hopefully he gets back soon enough. Oh, that's hilarious though, Henry. You have a wild power there, you know.
I was looking at his webcam and talking about his like temperament, and then all of a sudden,
be gone, you know,
disappears. It's a black screen. It's like, okay, I guess
yeah,
maybe
he's great. You know, you get a little,
he just runs into a wall.
Pretty emotional player, you know. There's off screen, off everything. I'll see how long it takes for him to get back.
It couldn't have come at a better time. 10 seconds later, that might not have been possible. So at least he timed out just after freeze time, you know. So
yeah. I mean, it is a bit annoying as well for the timing of it, because Spirit Academy are in a really good position right now. Like, the momentum's on their side. They're just winning round after round. They're in the zone. This does kind of take you out of it a little bit. You know, your mind starts wandering a little bit. It starts thinking of things outside of the game, I'm sure. But at least maybe that's just me, Henry. Maybe I just.
I think that's more of an insight to your mind for sure.
Yeah.
But
oh, I have 30 seconds, so let's think about other things.
Well, there it is, the iconic modern art there. The installation we have going on in the background.
One of my favorite artists, in fact.
Yeah, it's a beautiful piece. We will be auctioning it off after this game.
I love how it's like nothing on the wall apart from that. And it's not even like centered. It's just on the wall.
That needs to go here. There it is.
Stick that on with blue tack right there.
Just love the Coca-Cola Corporation.
You know, most kids growing up have posters of like their favorite games or
sports car,
women they like, bands. This guy, Coca-Cola,
favorite soft drink.
Yeah, favorite soft drink. Other ones are available, of course.
Yes, just want to make that perfectly clear.
Yes, perfectly clear.
So hopefully we do see Alfrost make his way back into the server. It looked like the way his camera disconnected. It looked like it's just straight up internet time. Maybe the PC just turned off. I'm not sure, but I'll check the chat, see if we can get some intel as to when he'll be coming back. It just said he timed out. No further
That's a
mention.
little bit ominous.
Just a timeout. So yeah, that could be power, could be internet. No one's typing further, so I assume it's quote unquote okay.
Yeah, well, let's hope he is back in then. But I don't know where he's located, so hopefully there are no power outages for him. But I think the young ninjas are probably going to welcome this kind of pause, though, which is the unfortunate part for Spirit Academy. Doesn't seem to be a whole lot of chit-chat, at least from Baz.
Not a whole lot.
Maybe they're adhering to the general rules. I
guess so. Yeah, I think you can probably just mute the TeamSpeak from an admin point of view, so there's not really much talking you could do. Here's the headshot rates, though. Take from this what you will, I suppose. Who's got the highest? Let's have a look at that.
Donk.
So, oh, it is Donk, you're right. Yeah, he really has got the most, damn. And he's actually got himself 15 kills as well, right up there at the top. So, well done to him. He's had a very impressive sequence of events. His deagle for me has been stellar. Really enjoyed his pistol contributions and also had some amazing rifle rounds as well. So definitely Day of the Donk today.
Day of the Donk.
That's what they call it.
Yeah. Well, he's got, we can see there are more stats now. Here's the entry for the second half. Round
Donk
21.
Again.
We got 4 from Donk, but it's Zontix that's leading the way on the server.
He's been great too, to be fair. This second half, I suppose, they've won 5 rounds in a row in the second half. He has been influential in almost all of them, especially towards that long area, towards the A bomb site. Kill after kill there. Such a nuisance. And here's the average damage per round as well. As you can see, Baz right up there with Zontix and Donk. Zopvic, the coach, just to reiterate that one final time. And we're having a bit of chat in the server. Here's in TeamSpeak that he's trying to rejoin. And he's just got to restart Steam, so we're just going to work that one out. So the good news is his internet's there, PC's on, just got to restart Steam and he should be okay.
Yeah, it shouldn't be too long. Probably till he gets back in there. No Steam restart. Shouldn't take too long at all. Unless there's an update, and then you got to go back again, because it'll change your settings automatically, right? And then you got to go set the beta back again.
Yeah, I guess we would already be rolled back on his machine.
Yeah, but I think if it auto updates, so it would put you on the latest version, right? So,
I see. Okay, fair enough.
And you'd have to go back and do it again.
Fair enough. Yeah, I'm not an expert on rolling back Counter-Strike, I'll be honest.
Rolling back the years, though.
Rolling back the years, however, that I am well versed in.
Yes. Well, unfortunately, guys, of course, there is really a few issues that have happened today. It's been a pretty long day, so I guess we can wait for him to return. I think he's in already. Now. So there we go. He's back.
Max has left, and R Frost has joined. ZTR, I'm not going to say what he just typed. I think he might be joking. I don't want to alarm anyone. So we'll see. Hold for information.
Did his mum tell him dinner's ready?
Oh, no. 2 players from NIP have dropped now. Maxter and Adam B have gone. They're both timed out.
Oh, no. Not what you love to see, but someone has returned. Adam B is back.
We're just commentating the timeouts now. Oh, he's back.
Oh, we're coming down to the final player. Who's going to be? Anybody else going to time out?
They said something to do with power, but I'm not sure if they're just saying that because we've been seeing power issues all night, because Adam has rejoined pretty quickly.
Yes, yes. What is happening?
Don't know.
It is ABC. Easiest 1, 2, 3. Hopefully that's what it's going to be to get him back in the server. Yeah, you know any German, Henry?
9, actually.
There we go. All right, so we have been told by the producer there's no electricity on the NIP side of things. So,
is there a global power issue today?
Yes, I think there is one of those situations going on at the moment. So hopefully
that could take some time.
Yeah, let's get this backup generators running, Henry. Get the hamsters running on the wheels.
They'll have to at this stage. They have to run pretty fast as we are getting pretty late into the evening. Potentially another map to be played as well, especially with NIP on the CT side. You never know. If you are just joining us, this is the third and final best of 3 of today. This is the upper final. Looking for our first grand finalist here between Spirit Academy and Young Ninjas, of course. It's the second map. Spirit Academy picking up the first in the form of Mirage. That was their pick. They are playing with a coach as well and finding themselves up 11-9 here on the second map, trying to close things out desperately. They've had their fair share of technical issues this evening. As I mentioned, have to read the coach in, and now we have power issues with Young Ninjas as well. Power dead, and we're asking how much time NIP need.
Well, I'm sure there's a limit on how much time they can take because I think the side of Spirit Academy just got it. They're coaching, so I'd assume that we just have the same thing happen with the NIP side, right?
So his power is back, but now the internet is down.
All right, so basically what's happening is, from my understanding of how this should work, Henry,
yes.
the power went out, the router turned off, and now we're just waiting for the router to turn back on.
And that has indeed happened. The internet is now back up, so he'll be back on momentarily. I think he didn't consider the reboot time of the router. You're dead on. So should be on the server any second. Thank you for bearing with us, ladies and gentlemen. I know it's been a chaotic day, not only just on the server, lots of mitigating circumstances out of our control. Thank you for understanding. We'll hopefully get him on very shortly. We will be doing a match medic as soon as he joins. That's been confirmed. And for now, just to save our voices and your minds, we're going to take a very quick break and be back in a couple of minutes with the conclusion of Overpass.
Well, all the power to everyone. And if we're back into the server, it's going to be a quick play here from Maxter as he charges his way up through the playground. And he starts off with a kill on Spirit Academy player, Mr. Zontex. Now, we have returned to the action. Just a reminder of how things were going. It was Spirit Academy who were behind going into the second half and have been on a bit of a tear. I think that momentum has probably shifted away. More of an even playing field. And right now, Young Ninjas have the advantage. Salt Fake looking to try and track and nearly gets to it, but Maxter will beat him out.
Maxter with a double kill to open things up.
Good
Finally
trade.
taken down. Yeah, it's Donk with the Grenade of Doom. Manages to bring it back to at least a 4-on-3, a viable situation for it. They can still go for this one. They've got the Orc of Arthros as well. He'll be handling over the bomb, I'm sure. Throws it over to Baz. And at this point, might as well just go for the contact play towards A, covering fire of the aforementioned sniper. Era misses an absolute sitter there. Adam, I saw that from his POV on the Go TV. That was his all day long. ZTR needs to deliver it, but it's completely flashed. He will be ducking and weaving behind the truck here. Can't quite find the clean kill. Does get it over the line, but we're back to a 2-on-2 advantage. Potentially Spirit with the third man in the form of the bomb.
Oh, the nade goes down here for Art Frost. Making his return. Will it be a loud and proud moment towards the end of this? Bit of a gap in the smoke on the stairway. Oh, the nade is so good. Look at that. He's just waiting, looking for the pixel, but it won't come around the corner. He's actually decided to drop back and play from long. At this point, you just tuck up. You know, you've got a player out long, you get a player in the bathrooms.
They've got a
time is ticking, and you just gotta go. Art Frost goes forward, takes a pick, and at this point, you know, I kind of bank on him hitting those kind of shots, Henry. We've seen him hit one earlier today.
True, and that's gonna be the round at least. So even in a 5-on-4. The face of adversity, they still managed to come out on top there, and it will be yet another round for the Spirit Academy. Very, very well done. 6 in a row at this stage. As we get into round number 22, money actually pretty decent. Era's got $8,000 somehow, has been saving those weapons. So he'll be giving back the AWP, can drop a rifle, of course, but still waiting to post their first round on the CT side here. It's getting a little bit out of control. We're all good, though. Everything is back online.
I'm gonna listen in with Team Spirit Academy. This round, we're gonna go on board.
Я Мари даю баллоны.
Флэш.
Дал. Не попал.
Нет флешки. Смотрю дел.
Монстр МК, монстр МК.
Молик плохой.
Не вижу никого.
Не
Я не
играет.
буду занимать.
Парни, двину займите вдвоем.
Подойди,
дашь
дам
дальнюю?
дальнюю флэш. Дам дальнюю.
Парни, Б будем идти. Олеж, мы
Даю
ставим
дальнюю.
отсюда.
Монстр врагов не
Кон
Дым
мог
стоит
запикать.
на Б. Дым стоит на Б.
Дел АВП.
Да, можете уходить, парни. Можете
АВП.
уходить.
Курилка нужна флеш.
Подожди,
Так можно
подожди.
быстрее.
Парни, они арену заняли. Они арену заняли.
Да,
Давай.
я хочу
Дал.
лайт тайминг с кона пойти, Дим, могу? Вам?
Нет, ты нам
можешь
нужен.
не
Просто монстр играем.
Кон
Тём, с нами
осторожно.
иди.
Я смог выкатываю.
Да, я иду.
На гранаты, Дим.
В Б, да, играете?
Да.
Они что-то
Направо.
Кон
Арена.
осторожно. Ждите кон.
Вот короткую со мной отпикайте, парни, подойдите ко мне, отпикаем короткую. Со мной попрыгните. Я отпикиваю, Дим.
Я
Раз,
Юрка буду
два.
играть.
Молик бочки буду докидывать.
Салдер ниже, на гриле, значит, стоит, на тюрьме.
Давай,
Флешка
давай,
есть на гриле?
Кон
Давай,
убил,
давай,
кон
давай,
убил.
Кон зашел 50-й.
Я с тобой, Дим.
Они думают, что это, ребят.
Да, они...
Я с тобой, Дим.
Кон давил, ребят.
Давай задаем буду. 9.
И вода.
Надо пожить,
Девять.
Наталья. Не умирайте,
Мост
не
убил.
умирайте.
Кон убил.
Хаема.
Девять,
Класс.
ты?
Я
Понял.
Я не могу запикать 9.
Я бил.
9 слева. Лучшие
Очень
парни,
жестко, ребят,
красиво.
блядь.
Очень.
Well, Team Spirit Academy certainly in the zone. Henry, 13-9. Good comms
Yeah.
again. Everything was locked in, honed in, and 3 rounds away now from a grand final.
Absolutely true. That was one of their most convincing rounds as well. Obviously, can't understand the comms, but it seemed like it was cool, calm, and collected, to say the very least. And yes, a tactical timeout used by the Young Ninjas here. They are averaging around $4,000 per player. There's a buy there, but it will be compromised. And the way they're losing these rounds so far in such a convincing manner might not be enough. They could take the partial buy here and allow it to go 14-9. Or they could fully invest and potentially throw the entire game, because then they would have no cash going forward. So definitely worth the timeout. Discuss their options, and no purchases so far. I really don't know which way they go with this one. Maybe they use back-to-back timeouts as well, Adam. So yeah, they're going to be just really considering all of their options, making sure they make the right decision here. If you had to push me for an answer, I would say 5/7s in armor, maybe one single FAMAS, something like that. But I'm not sure the full investment is the right call. We'll see.
Yeah, especially this late in the game, right? You know, you throw that risk in there, that gamble. Like, probably very low percentage chance of winning that round, so then could just screw up the rest of your chances for the rest of the game. It's not like this is the last chance either for the Young Ninjas. They'll go into the last chance matchup tomorrow.
Yep.
And here's the investment. Is just a half buy MP9s, a couple 5/7s at the Eagle, as you hypothesized. They're going to be picked up. That's the buy they're here to work with. 13-9 though. Still very likely 14 ring out in this round for Spirit Academy.
So yeah, about what we estimated in terms of the buy. Some upgraded pistols, an MP9 instead of the FAMAS. Is it enough though? Could be. Desert Eagles have been prevalent today. Got themselves a decent amount of utility as well. Can run the clock down. Use the smokes at the absolute last moment. Try and hold on to them as long as possible. Going through the motions here, though. Claiming that map territory. We've talked about Spirit Academy being very good at dissecting the map towards long and the bathrooms area. Seem to be very well versed in making this happen. Like most teams, as we mentioned, will almost certainly go towards B all of these rounds, and that's a very destructive Molotov. They will continue their approach here, but there are 3 CTs ready and waiting on the bomb site itself, all hovering around this truck position.
Oh, a lovely shot from Ira. Sotfit goes down. And this could be the first thread starting to be pulled to unravel this round for Spirit Academy. I have to try and sew this one back together. 35 seconds. Not leaving themselves a lot of room here. The less time there is, the more chaotic it gets, and that favors the Young Ninjas. It gives them an opportunity with the weaker weapons to get involved here. Here comes the charge, up to the dice box. Bomb looking to be planted. It's going in to clear out the back of the trucks, but it's the SWAT car that's really solid hit from Max to the 5-7. Delivers 2. The bomb not yet planted. Donk misses his shot. In fact, he gets killed by his own teammate, but Artfrost delivering some beautiful shots, but it's the time. And another player still at the truck. Artfrost is dead to rights, and the round comes for the Young Ninjas in the fashion of a half buy.
A little bit clumsy, very scrappy there from Spirit Academy. You can see they had no utility remaining to even smoke off bank. couldn't work out where they wanted to go. Sophic goes down with pretty poor spacing, unable to trade it out. Nice 1D, rattles their cage. They have no time to fall back. We go 13-10. This one extends, and that's actually going to be the first round of the second half. And Ninjas are found, so their money has been topped back up, injected with cash. Let's see if they can string a couple together, though. 13-10, still looking good for Spirit Academy. That would have been the round that really broke the back. Not meant to be. Frustrating one to give up. And Donk, more than happy to push through this smoke, checking for any jump spotting antics. I'll re-smoke the monster tunnel from CT spawn as well. You'll see that fly over momentarily. There it is.
The flash sent out long. Sophic is the man at the front of the charge. No one yet peeking. Young Ninja's not giving any fights away, so Spirit Academy have a large portion of the map to play with already. It is more of a focus from the CTs in towards bathrooms. They're all bringing a third player back up here too of ZTR who can help out on the A defense. It's not going to be easy to break through this one if you're on the Spirit Academy side. We're getting into the 45-second mark again, Henry. Oh, this could get messy. Oh, again, Nero misses the shot, baited out the shoulder. Not enough. He will go back. Second time of asking. Lands the shot, re-peeks into the open, and costs himself his own life, but still maxed here. 30 seconds. Under that, in fact. And Spirit Academy no closer to the bomb site. This is starting to become very scary.
Messy once again. You can see they're looking a little bit flustered here, but Donk will make up for it. Gives him the man advantage. And Sophic, not going to be the star of the show, but leading the charge here, trying to open things up. He's on low HP, and then is the bomb. 8 seconds remaining. I think that's enough. Nothing can be done here to plant. Can't find it, and it is out of control.
If he gets the kill! If he gets the kill!
Oh, he's got it!
Just about he got it! Art Frost in the last second pulls it away!
Holy shit, dude. That shouldn't have been happening. I can't believe it. I assumed he was underground. I was looking at the radar, but he was actually on the bomb side.
Why did he run in? Why did he run in?
I don't know. I assumed he hadn't.
He was on the stairs, I think. He was on.
I assumed he wasn't there.
Oh no!
Not like
last
this.
second.
Not
Art
like
Frost.
this. Oh god. They've still got cash, but the hearts are broken. 14-10. Still in it for now. Need to bounce back here. What a performance. Art Frost continues his rampage here. Gets another one through the top of the smoke. 5 versus 4. The high-flying antics continue now. So, need to keep a mindful eye on that clock, Spirit Academy. As Art Frost is just on the right now. He's had enough.
Oh my god, okay.
The round. He is on an absolute tear right now. We're smoking up towards heaven for his teammates. That's going to be the job done. Series points gathered.
Art
Money
Frost,
broken.
best player in the Academy League, for sure. Top student. Pupil of the month. Oh, Max, they're... just set back. Oh, no. Young Ninjas, their money is screwed as well. So, going to this last round, look at their buy. Oh, it's going to be awful. And spirits are high with the Academy side. And I think we're coming into this final round of the game, I think, at this point, considering what the Ninjas will be able to provide. Art Frost
I still can't believe he left the CT steps at him.
I know, I'm still kind of moldy about that, to be honest. That's getting to me. At that point,
he could have the AFK maneuver, and it would have been it. It would have won.
If his power went out, he wins the round.
That's true, yeah. If the power had gone out then, it would have been a prime time. Good lord. Art Frost looking to find that opening frag again. As Adam mentioned, the money is wrecked. They are going to have for masses, though. MP9s, a couple of M4s, and you can see a 3-man stack here towards shore. Trying to throw in a nice little boost here. Get some information at least. You don't see this too often. I mean, this is the Anders boosters now.
Yeah.
It's where it all began.
Yeah, the theory crafting.
Exactly. I don't see this too often. I'm sure he's smiling down from somewhere.
I see he's like the PE coach of the Academy League. He blows the whistle and bumpers. Well,
oh yeah, that's right.
Max too. Coming through, gets absolutely wrecked by Saltfake, but a good double there from Nilo. They line up. So he gets 2 kills for 1, and that puts Young Ninjas actually ahead in this round. And considering the weapons they brought to the table, being ahead on the player count is massive. And we've seen Spirit Academy, when they try to go for some of these slower rounds, we've seen some chaos ensue in the last few seconds, that's for sure.
Oh, yeah. Like, never consider a round over in the Academy League. Let me tell you, Donk, he's had enough. He has got a very difficult task finding that second kill there, but he brings it back to a 3 versus 2 now. 2 on 2. Back and forth we go. The antics continue, and we'll see whether it's ETR that can hold them off. Down to the 1 versus 1 for the series. It's down to Arfrost. Ever there was a man to close it, he might be the one. Close range play! And he doesn't quite pull the trigger in time. It is going to be Adam B holding on for dear life here with the FAMAS. Recovers the AWP, and we get into round number 27, and the money still is going to be incredibly low on the CT side. You only get 32.50 per player by winning by virtue of frags. And round 27 means there'll be more of the same FAMASes, saved orb, and bare bones in terms of the utility. Round 27 continues, and you thought Arfrost was probably going to hit that shot, to be honest with you, Dinko.
Yeah, he thought he was too. He was confident to dive through that smoke. But it doesn't get any easier for Young Ninjas, as you pointed out. It's not like they get a really good buy out of it, because it did come down to the 1v1. Spirit Academy, you can't drop the ball here. Surely you can't let it go to overtime. I'll just take their time now. Slow and steady. At least they got the AWP still for Artfrost. Anything is possible. Even 1 second winners. Era. It's missed a few once. We'll see if he gets this pick out long. Artfrost about to challenge him. Oh, so close, but Era not going to be taken down. Sotfik about to peek into the bathrooms, and Maxter good on the FAMAS, but tried it out. That's effective here from Team Spirit Academy. Sontek's not getting up on top of the flower bed. Second attempt is better.
Yeah, much cleaner. Big deal. No one heard the jumps. 40 seconds. Time is of the essence. Has been a bit problematic for Spirit Academy. Have to finish up towards A by the looks of things. CT's more than willing to rotate players over here. Once again, they've got all 4 ready and waiting. It's an absolute brawl to potentially close things out here. Is this where Spirit Academy booked themselves a place in the grand final? Time will tell. 20 seconds to be exact. Need to get that bomb planted, and it all starts here.
Don goes forward. It's going to be Nilo and Era taking a couple of kills, and in fact, putting an end to this round. 10 seconds. Artfrost can't do anything. It's not over yet. Ooh, this could be a little journey back into overtime. Could be a possibility.
Could be. There is one more full buy available for Spirit Academy. You can see that they've lost a bit of their swagger. Now they've hit round number 15. We've talked about these Academy teams struggling to close the games out. That's why we see so many close affairs. The mentality shift, knowing that you're so close, you don't want to be the player that's responsible for going down first. You don't want to be making the risky plays. That can be a factor. And we're seeing that reflected now in some of the chaotic rounds we're finding themselves in, with clock running low, having to find frags with 1 second left on the clock. It's all a lot of fun, but certainly stressful. And it's certainly a chance for the Ninjas to bring it back all the way to overtime. And Era, he is finding a bit of that confidence now. You can see he is being more assertive at the start. He is taking matters into his own hands, which was something we were calling him out for. So fair play. Makes himself nice and strong towards that long position. Not overcommitting to it, but Zontek's, oh, it's precarious. Surely he goes down. There's too many players around him, surely. Does sneak past for now. Oh, that jump there. Don't like that. Surely that's the end of him. And indeed, that's the end.
Yeah, put a little target on his back, I think, with that jump. Maybe he hit his jump bind by accident.
I don't know what he was doing, to be honest. Why? If you're not going to check party first, then jump and make that sound key, you are asking for it. But well played to the CTs.
Oh, this stack in the B-bomb side. 3 players all gathered together. Boost. Oh, that's the perfect timing. ZTR looks away. And the boost comes over the top. Donk able to crack open the skull of ZTR. And now the flashes begin to rain on in. The final attack, perhaps, as Donk has got another one. Donk is done with this, unless Adam B steps up. A double goes out with a knife out into the monster smoke. And Artfrost pulled the pistol to deal with him. It's now just Maxter. And he's got to go absolutely massive to win this 1 versus 2.
Could do it, though, Adam. He's got himself the kit, utility, and surprise element as well, but it will be Frost to seal the deal. They do it in a 2-0 fashion, a very entertaining series, all the bells and whistles, all the high-octane action you could possibly ask for once again. Shout out to Frost. He really does provide the entertainment every single showing.
Absolutely. Art Frost, clearly the best player there on the server today. Gave us some great moments, some fantastic shots, clutches down to the final second. Of course, a lot of clutches. You do need mistakes to work out, and then some things you got to hand it to him too. Had some big moments here. Same with Donk, right? These two players had a good first half. They won 3 crucial rounds in a row on that first half of play. They got them in a position where they could even compete in the second half. And obviously a couple of tech issues, I'm sure, threw a couple of players off at times. But that was the shot.
It was
Art
part of the
Frost.
fun, though, wasn't it? I think the tech timeouts added to the drama. It only made things more tantalizing for the viewers at home. I hope you enjoyed the show. We certainly did. And Donk, absolutely killing it today. A player we haven't talked about as much, but there he is with 26 kills. Not quite beating our Frost, of course, 29 man at the moment, MVP of the series for sure. But Donk definitely made a name for himself. His Desert Eagle was deadly, to say the very least. His teamwork towards the end, and considering they came into this one with the coach, Adam. They were on the back foot throughout, and you can see Sophic there with 9 frags, couldn't quite keep up towards the end. He had a great showing on the first outing, but his teammates really stepped up, and they've got to be very proud to be the first team in towards those grand finals.
Yeah, I think they'll be feeling very happy heading to the grand final again. Second time they've been to the grand finals of the Academy League. Last time they lost it, they were runners up. This time, I'm sure they're feeling good to go ahead and get themselves this championship because they've beaten off the best that have come at them, right? I think the one team that maybe you're looking at that they haven't really had to show us much against is the Navi Junior side. They might not even have to play them if Young Ninjas can take them down in that last chance matchup tomorrow. We've got 2 games tomorrow. We've got the last chance consolidation final, and we have the grand final coming your way. We've got Spirit locked in there. We'll see who else is joining them, but all of that action is coming tomorrow. It's been a long day of Counter-Strike. Any final thoughts, Henry, before we throw this one away?
Just more of the same. Really enjoying the Counter-Strike. Sure, it's not all the household names we know and love, but the level is still right up there. It's got all the drama, all the excitement you could hope for from a high-level Counter-Strike game. Haven't been bored for a moment throughout the day. It's got everything you could possibly ask for. And so, yeah, bring on the grand final tomorrow. Got to get some rest in and hopefully bring the same level of hype into the proceedings tomorrow. I'm very excited.
Long day of Counter-Strike. If you've been with us throughout the day, thank you very much. Into production, shout out to them as well, being alongside of us for this ride. We'll catch you guys tomorrow. 2 best of 3s. We'll crown a new champion of the WePlay Academy League tomorrow.